Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How are y'all doing? Wow. Only if you knew. Wow. Good morning. I want to say good morning, but I can't do that. Wow. Hi, Kathy. You're second. Yay. Hi, Jules. My beloved Jules. Okay. Honesty time. Honesty time. Y'all, I didn't get out of bed. And it was like a quarter of, and when I got out of bed this morning, quarter of. My poor son, he is so sweet. I have been having, now I got the hiccups, a very difficult time sleeping. Once I go to sleep, I'm fine. It's getting to sleep. And I averaged out my sleep for the last week, and I've been getting about just shy of 4 hours a night. Last night, I went to sleep pretty good. I was asleep about 1 o'clock, 12:30, 1 o'clock. And so my son came over and he saw that I was sleeping so well. There's something on my glasses that's not coming off. And these are brand new. And so he thought in his mind, a wonderful son he is, I'll just let Mama sleep in this morning. So he goes to the shop. I wake up and I'm like, ah. Do you know that wake up and bolt feeling? That's what I had this morning. Hello, Pickle Knit. And then on the way in, I start voice chatting, where you can touch the microphone and it types it for you while I'm driving. Get to the studio with less than 10 minutes to get ready. No, I got the hiccups. Trying a deep breath. I haven't got my tea or my coffee yet. I'm a hot mess, man. What are y'all going to do with me today? All right, got plenty of water. Good. It's a hot mess. And I got these dang hiccups. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go see if any more documents have posted on Miss Boone. I know I shouldn't be doing it that way, but it's so much fun. So we're going to see if anything posted from Miss Sarah Boone today. Who'd have thought that I'd be rushing just to the studio to find that out? Me. Oy vey. This is going to be a case that I will never forget. because we have said that name so much. If I live another 30 years, I'll never forget this name. Isn't that crazy? Okay, let's see. Oh, we have three. We have three new documents. Yay! Yeah. Or 3 pages of a document. My bad. All right. I want to thank everybody who joined me last night. Dang hips. First of all, the infamous, the notorious Jules came and joined me last night. You are amazing, my friend. And then we had Jedi Jess and Sneaky. Sorry, guys, I'm trying. I haven't got the morning crud out yet. I bolted. So we had a good evening. We talked pretty much about this entire case and what we expect to happen in the next week or two. No, I'm not going to stop it. You created that, whether you want to admit it or not, Jules. Since it go lay down, you're in trouble. Place. She's in big trouble. This dog's never in trouble. She's in trouble this morning. Boone tunes. Oh, I like that. Boone tunes. I am going to go and find a song that fits what I think would be with this case. And I'll play it during trial. Oh, coffee, glorious coffee. Hey, K-Swan. Oh. Ooh. That was hot. Okay. I've got all these alerts going off in Discord. Yes, I'm lying. Yes, I'm lying. I'm lying. Do you know what's nice is in Discord, as the gavel drops, a little plug for them. When I go live, it's on there. And it'll tell you, she's lying. She's glorious. Lying. What do y'all think about my backdrop? I changed it for y'all. I'm going to be sending a link, love. I'm trying to do it from the phone to make it easier. These hiccups are going to kill me. And I'm not going to take a spoonful of sugar. I'm not going to do that. Okay, it's on its way to you, love. And it sent. Oh, my nose. Y'all, I'm so sorry you're having to hear me like this. It is just the... my eyes are watering. It is definitely allergy time. Hi, out and about with Diane. Okay, one of the things I would like to do is we're going to talk about the attorneys today. And we're going to start with James Owen and work back because we have had, hold on. Trying to reset my diaphragm. A doctor taught me how to do that. And I can't talk while doing it. So one of the things we are going to be looking at. Stop. You're not supposed to do that. So I am going to start with her current trial lawyer, and we will walk our way backwards through all the other attorneys. Now I have every single one of the motions to withdraw counsel up and loaded right now. But we'll do that. And then we're going to start covering the case from the beginning through the paperwork that I have, or all the documents that I have. Okay. So let's first look at this document that dropped this morning. And let me embiggen it. There we go. Oh, wait, I need that over here. Sorry. I'm down a monitor. For those of you who don't know, my fabulous friend, R.A., helped me get my switcher working, and it was great. Then my computer had to reboot, and then not so great. It was giving me the same trouble it was giving me before. There's something wrong with it. I will at some point today have to get kind of like, I will have to contact them. Do we not get any more of her behavior things from jail? Case one, we have made the request for that information. It has not been given. Probably not, because her attorney has probably said, I don't think so. But if we do, we've made the request. If we do get them, we will go over them. But with the new attorney, I would venture to say he's going, no, not going to happen. 1,000 points of light. Let me see how I can get this. Let me get everything lined up here. Okay, we'll do it that way. I told you last night, it just wasn't the interrogation videos. He wanted the body cams excluded too, but no one wanted. I believed you. I knew it was the body cams. It was any video of her. Body cams, her security cameras, any of it. I believed you. I'm not arguing that one. And if he's trying to be, I would be, yeah, definitely is. State's memorandum regarding the defendant's statement to Deputy Carla Rodriguez and the Detective Copsel and Lowens on February the 24th of 2020 comes now the state of Florida by through and undersigned assistant state attorney and state and alleges as follow. Deputy Carla Rodriguez, in response to the 911 call made by the defendant shortly before 1 p.m. on February 24th of 2020, responded to the defendant's residence. Deputy Rodriguez activated her body-worn camera while still en route to the defendant's residence. All interactions with the defendant were recorded. Now, I like it when they do it that way. A lot of police officers only click it when they get there. What happens is there is a delay in the start sometimes. There are 3 recordings beginning. Oh, my inhale, my doctor's trick to work. No more hiccups. There are 3 recordings. One begins at approximately 1:08 p.m. and lasts 13.32 minutes. The next starts at 1:22 p.m. and lasts 4.56 minutes. The final one starts at 1:30 p.m. and lasts 5.30 minutes. Yep, there is an 8-second delay. Now, it will go back 5 seconds. Some of them, it just depends on how they have them set up. At no time was a defendant in anything that resembles custody for the Miranda purposes. Ramirez versus State, 739 SO2D 568, Florida, 1999. Ramirez's case outlines the famous four-factor test. The manner in which the police summoned the suspect for questioning, the purpose, place, and the manner of interrogation, the extent to which the suspect is confronted with evidence of his or her guilt, whether the suspect is informed that he or she is free to leave the place of questioning. Now, let's talk about that last one. It is what a reasonable person would believe if they could leave the place of questioning. When you're in a closed room with two police officers, the door is closed and you're in a corner and they're between you and the door, that is a nonverbal indicator that you are not free to leave. That would hold up in court. However, don't ever talk to the police without your attorney, period. Enough said. At all. They put you in that little room, you go, I didn't do anything wrong, but I'm going to say, since I'm in this room, I need my lawyer, and walk out. Well, politely find a way out. Okay, while Deputy Rodriguez would not let the defendant enter the crime scene, the defendant's home, to retrieve a soda and cigarettes, the defendant was not in custody. Okay, there is a difference, and they're correct. She could move about anywhere she wanted. She could get in her car. She could leave. I mean, she was not in custody. I would be ill-advised to leave the scene, but she was not in custody. She was not handcuffed. Her hands were not placed behind her back. She was not detained. But the crime scene was. She volunteered everything. She started yapping at the moment she entered. Yep. So when you're at a scene and someone has died or something like that, the scene itself is basically a place of detainment for the victim, and it's roped off to maintain and to be able to collect evidence. And if that's your home, you're not being detained. You're being refused entry. Big difference, y'all. I'm sorry, I'm putting my feet up, so I'm on an angle. The deputy was first responder trying to gather preliminary information about what might have happened. Oh, this coffee is good this morning. I know I said I was going to have tea, but it is what it is. The defendant was spoken. The defendant was spoken to on her porch and sidewalk area just outside the home. She was not confronted with any evidence because at that time there was nothing to confront her with. True. I'm going to, do I have a mod on? It does not look like I do. I'm going to try and find that video because I think that video would be good to watch. The defendant was informed that she was not free to leave the area due to the investigation. Okay, that's reasonable. They can do that. Look, you can go here, you can go there, but you can't leave. This is an open crime scene and we need to ask you questions, or this is an open investigation. But the restraint on her freedom of movement was never resembled custody arrest. Yeah, exactly. Just under 4 hours later, she was interviewed by Detective Copesville and Lowen inside an unmarked car on scene. Although under the Ramirez and Rankin, this is not custody. The purpose is of Miranda. She was given her Miranda warning. So they're saying, I can't scroll with this when it's like this. They were saying that she still is not in custody. We asked her. She came willingly. That's the thing. Willingly came and sat in the car. She was not handcuffed and placed in car. If a cop said, hey, why don't you come over here and sit in the car and get out of the weather and let me ask you a few questions, you're not being detained. You can say, I'm sorry, considering the circumstances, I'm not comfortable talking without a lawyer. I'm innocent, but that said, You can do that. Kathy's still in bed. I hate you. Love you. So custody is when you have your arms behind your back, or depending on your physical, like me, it would have to be in front with handcuffs on. For the reason outlined in the state's response to the defense motion to suppress statements at OCSO, the Miranda warning were not defective, and her waiver of her Miranda rights was voluntary, and her statements were voluntary. So she's in the car, and they say, look, we're going to ask you some questions, and because of that, we're going to give you your Miranda rights. And then she said, oh, sure, no problem, and then talks. Big mistake number one. Any motion to suppress on these statements would not be granted. I certify the copy, and this is what was given in response to the defendant. So I need to save that. Let me get Discord up and put it in there. So I am not surprised by this answer at all. I'm missing my third monitor. I have to be honest. I'm going to have to fix that. Oh, video link. Yo, you're so good, Ronnie. You're so awesome, Ronnie. I love you, Ronnie. You're so good. I'll tell you what, we'll do this later. Here is the video. Get to the right thread. Is this the right one? Oh, that's an older video. I'm sorry. Okay, I will find the video where this occurred. Yeah, you can't put the crap back in. You absolutely cannot put the crap back in the horse. And Sarah Boone is trying to put the crap back in the horse. And the horse, not only can you not put the crap back in the horse, but the horse has left the barn. It's that old. It died. And no longer, no, you can't fix stupid either. Hello, Toxic Orchid. How are you? Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can find the Sarah Boone video for you guys. So what I am looking for is the Sensei, go lay down. I'm looking, yo. I'm looking. I'm looking. There's a lot of videos of her. Here is the arrest video. I mean, the. Oh, okay. If anybody has it offhand, please put it in comments. I just want the. There's so much stuff here. There's a lot of stuff on her. My gosh. There's thousands of videos of her. Ton of them with the videos of. Okay, we'll have to find it. So if can somebody, oh, Toxic Orchid, would you please try and find the video where Sarah Boone, the police vest cameras are showing that interaction with Miss Sarah Boone. I really want to replay that because we just read the state's answer. So that to me is important. If you can find it, I'm looking for the chest cam. The bead dropper. I'm the bead dropper. Hey, Adair. Well, I got it right here in a braid today. I've got my native shirt on today. I'm feeling quite native today. Because I want to watch that again, because the state has filed their answer to the motion to suppress those vests or chest worn cameras. I would have had it pulled up, but I showed up less than 10 minutes before life. Definitely allergy season. Gosh, y'all. Okay, so the motion to withdraw counsel will be what we're talking about next. Good morning, respect earned. I'm having an allergy fit this morning. So what we are talking about and what I am happy to say is I personally don't think that those should be suppressed in any way, shape, or form, because they are how do I put it? Damning as hell. That woman doesn't know how to shut up. One of the things I think I'm going to sit and teach my kid is how to shut up. I did it when I was young. You know, you think that the police has all authority. A lot of people think that thank you. A lot of people think that if a cop asks you a question that you owe them an answer. Police are, or how do I put it? I'm studying this in school right now. Oh, thank you, Ronnie. No, understand. Police are basically there to protect and keep the peace. And when a law is broken, to basically, I hate to say enforce the law, but they're the ones who I'm so not doing this very well. My brain is not engaged yet. So the whole thing is police officers, I'm sorry, I was texting, are basically there to keep the order of the law. They're to investigate a crime. They are to respond to reports of crime or incident or, 911. They also are first responders, low level first responders. They're to support the crime, prevention of crime. And then they are to, when called for, go to court and testify as to the crime that they witnessed or the evidence in which was collected. And so they are not the judge, is my point. They're not the jury, is my point. You are not required by law to speak to an officer. You have the right to say, I'm sorry, officer, I think considering this conversation, and this is something a lawyer taught me, considering the conversation, I think I might want my attorney present. And then guess what? They have to, that's it. And then shut your mouth, y'all. I know we have that video and it's driving me crazy. So let me go into our videos of Boone. Okay, we have the video of the full body cam footage from 2019. I need the Sarah Boone video footage from 2020. That's what I need. That's what I need. All right, here we go. Got it. Ah, sometimes you just engage your brain a little bit. Okay, let me share. We got it. Oh, thank you. I needed to hear that today. Been feeling kind of bad about myself lately, so thank you so much. Once again, I'm fat, so I'm a lard ass. What can I say? Do y'all hear the video? Because I cannot. Okay, so that is.
Can you ever pull one of these spots just so we can get out of there? Yep. It's signal 7, so it's gonna be turned over to you guys. Yep. He was last seen last night, so.
You could get all your guys out of there.
What's that?
You could get everyone.
Good morning, Red Sky.
Oh, yes, thank you.
This is the body cam in which they're wanting to keep out. Well, like an organized police officer. Red Sky, we got the response from the prosecution to the request to motion to withdraw this evidence. Okay, to suppress this evidence. I will pop it back up again. I want to watch the video and then we'll go over it again.
Who pronounced?
She did. Oh, right there.
Did you call it? What time did you call it? Hello there. Hi. You live here? Yes. Okay, I'll talk to you. We gotta get some information from the fire department.
The property manager. I don't know if I should go tell him really quick or just so he knows what's going on.
Where's he at?
And you want that way.
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll take care of that for you, okay?
I had a cigarette left.
I'll get it for you, okay? Wait 1 second, okay?
I really need something to drink.
Okay, well,
I got my Dr. Pepper on the counter.
okay, we'll take care of you. Give me 1 second.
It's Armand, too.
There's a dead body in your home and you want your freaking Dr. Pepper.
Put the time that you called it.
Yeah, put that right there.
You got the time you called it? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
You can't go back inside. What's going on? Who is he to you? Boyfriend?
Yes, for like 3.5 years.
What happened?
He and we drank last night. We had a.
Can you pass this to the around to the FD guys? Stop. They need to sign that for sure.
They're with me, so they're not.
Oh, they're not leaving?
I
Okay.
think I woke her up.
No. Each of them has to. So this might be a real scene. So each of them has to put their name.
Normally
in
we all I just put everybody.
Yeah, you call her. It's working.
What's going on?
Sorry,
I just got here, so fill me in.
No problem. Like,
Yeah,
he and I were putting a puzzle together. We've been doing some artwork together.
You are putting a puzzle together?
Yes, we have a puzzle that we started in there.
Okay.
We've been doing art, trying to take the stuff off the wall to make new art put up there, like having a good time with one another. But we're drinking. We had a bottle of wine last night.
Okay.
So then it's like, we decided to play hide and seek, right?
Okay.
So he gets into.
Okay. I have the affidavit up. She arrived. You can tell right now she is not in custody. They are standing outside the house having a conversation. If you ever find yourself in a situation like she is, you give bullet point Woke up, whatever. But don't give any more information. Don't talk too much. Learn that from her.
Okay.
Who is this guy?
That's my ex-husband, my former husband.
How did he live here with you guys?
No, I called him over here.
Okay. Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
So then he came over here.
Here, let's talk in private, okay?
I called you guys.
Mhm.
I tried giving you CPR. The problem is I fell asleep. I fell asleep
When did you do CPR?
this morning when I found it.
Before you called?
Yes.
It's 1 o'clock right now.
I tried.
All right. I struggle with the questioning sometimes of police officers because she has a right to ask, did you do CPR? And she goes, she did. I would say, when did you do CPR? I haven't seen Ronnie's. I would love someone to post a picture in comments or in Discord. The motion is to dismiss statements, and even if she's allowed to have hair and makeup and clothes. Ronnie, send me some pictures of your cakes. I am truly interested. So the thing is that right here it says that they're saying that the activated body camera was done prior to arriving on scene. At no time does it anything resembles custody for Miranda purposes. That's something that we need to be understanding. It does not mean that right now, she has not been Mirandatized at all. Oh, Lord bless them. We have an ambulance going past. Not at all. There's nothing here that shows that she needs to be Mirandatized. I know, right? Ronnie, Discord pictures. Oh, now you got me intrigued. So let's keep watching. She is vomiting information. Now, you do need to say, yes, I did CPR. I started it. I woke up at this time. I found the person at this time. I did CPR at this time. Facts, not anything else.
Tried. I was awake, but I actually got out of the bed at like 12:30ish, whatever. So I came downstairs, and I was like, "Oh, he's in the suitcase still." And that's when I found him, and I took him out. I tried doing CPR, and then I called him, and then I called you guys.
Did he get here before the fire department got here?
Who?
Your husband or your
Yes.
ex-husband?
Yes.
Okay. Where does he live at?
Right down the street.
Okay. So you were playing and
No,
didn't come up
and
there?
that's
I
the
did.
thing.
But then
Because she didn't do CPR. Well, the officer is trying. Now, one thing is the officer is trying to keep her on track. Right now, they just showed up on scene. She doesn't want a bunch of side stories. It's give me the facts so we can take care of this. Okay. So officers are they kind of will guide into the conversation a little bit, because if you can tell with her, she is she's, people are in shock sometimes. They're fearful, they're scared, they're upset, they're crying, and they're emotionally just off the wall. And their officers are trained to guide the conversation.
Okay. You're okay. I wasn't here. I'm just trying to figure out what
I
happened.
fell asleep, so I don't know if he suffocated or like had an aneurysm or a heart attack or
What kind of medical conditions does he have?
And none that I know.
Whoa, that to me is a red flag. She is already starting to put it together in her mind what could have happened to him while in the suitcase, because she knows it's her fault. And the fact, does she have any medical background? No.
Nothing that you know of.
None
You
that
didn't
I
take
know
any
of.
medical?
No.
Just
All we had was a
alcohol and
bottle of wine.
drugs.
Literally, just a bottle of wine.
Okay.
Doing puzzle artwork. Then we decided to play hide and seek.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that happened.
Okay.
So I don't know if he had a heart attack or what in there. Like, I don't know what happened.
So how long were you doing CPR on him prior to you calling 911? You tried that all morning?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I called him while I was
What
doing
time
CPR.
did you start? Probably, you give me a rough ballpark. Here, let me fill this deputy in, okay?
Please, may I have my Dr. Pepper? I am
Hold on,
so
one
cotton
second,
mouth
one
right
second.
now.
Are you freaking kidding me? A man is dead and all you
Ma'am,
want
and you
is
can't
Dr.
talk
Pepper.
to him until we get done
Okay,
with
fine.
this, sir, okay?
Just don't leave, okay, Brian?
Thank you, ma'am.
Well, I'm
Appreciate
at.
it. Thank you.
I'm getting Lucas today.
I know.
They need to
Do
keep
me a
them
favor.
separate.
Stand over there
And
by that car. Give me 1 second.
I wish,
Just give
I
me
don't
2
want to
seconds.
see it, but I would like to see the
It's on the counter.
I
image.
can't remove anything from out of the house.
Like, I'm
Here, I want you to sit down because I don't want you passing out. This is probably a lot for you to deal
I
with,
need
right?
water.
Sit.
May
I
I have
don't.
some water? Just water.
I can get you some water, okay? Just I want you not on your feet because I don't want you passing out on me.
I need, please, I need water.
Okay, I'll get some for you.
This to me is when she realizes, oh shit, I'm in trouble. I said it. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Mouse. Hello, love. So for me, I'm sitting here watching this, and she's all of a sudden, oh my God, I need my water. I need my water. This is her brain engaging as to the reality of what's happening. And it's slowly starting to sink in that, oh my God, I could be in trouble here. And that's when she gets panicky and wants a drink. Now, if you see the body cam from the male officer, she greets him, hey, good morning. Hey.
No. I live down in Lake Winata Cove down
Lake
there.
Winata Cove. Okay.
Yeah.
So kind of tell me how you came here today, or
Well, I've been calling.
come down here. We got to talk.
I've been calling since.
That is true too. That is so true.
You've been
She is
calling your
dehydrated.
ex-wife or current
Yes,
wife?
yes.
I
Okay.
don't doubt that.
Ex-wife.
But
Okay.
I'm more
Divorced about a year and a half.
behavior.
About 11:30
You can see a
is when I
switch
started
from,
calling to find out.
oh my God, he's
It's supposed to be her day.
oh.
Her child.
Okay.
She's generally not very good about always doing it. She tends to drink.
They called back and said
She has
she
a
was
bit
still
of a
there,
problem
or she came back.
So I was calling to find out if she was going to be getting him or not today.
From school.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So I started calling like 11:30, called every half hour or so, and then
She was back inside the lobby.
finally got a hold of her
I'll
at
call back to you.
12:49, which is when she told me what was going on and if I'd come over here. So I came over.
She called at 12:45.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or 12:49.
12:49.
Okay, let's go back because he says, I got a hold of her.
Hour or so, and then
She was back inside the lobby.
finally got a hold of her
I'll call
at
back to you.
Finally got a hold of her.
12:49, which is when she told me what was going on and if I'd come over here. So I came over.
She called at 12:45.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or 12:49.
12:49.
She called
got
him
over
at
here, told her
12:49.
she
Okay.
need to call 911, get somebody over here, and then
Yep. Good one,
basically
Haley
said she
Mouse.
needed to go outside, have a drink and a cigarette. I walked back out the house because I didn't really want to
Who
be
called?
in there.
Did you call or did she call?
Well, I called. She called
she
me
on the
back when I
phone
was
in
on
the
my way to
background?
make sure I was coming over. But I called her
Give me 1
initially.
second, okay?
But I called her
Do
initially.
you have water in your car by any chance?
I don't think so.
So that's what the police officer is concerned about. If you're super,
Nothing?
you get
Okay,
super
okay.
drunk
No,
and
Okay, so she
and
called. You get over
stress.
here.
I called her first.
Okay.
Trying to find out if she's going to get Lucas. That's what she told me.
Good morning,
Going on.
Sneaky. We got new
I got the
document.
stuff together, put the puppy up in this crate. When I was starting to drive over here is when she called me to make sure I was
Memorandum
coming.
regarding the
I got her
defendant's
to figure out
statement
right
to
after
Did you
that.
go
Deputy
inside and see?
Kayla
and
Rodriguez,
I
who we
walked
see
inside
now.
the front. I didn't see the little front tile area.
Come on, step this way.
I saw legs.
Good morning, Tracy. I tried calling you.
I just didn't really want to be in there around it. So
Oh,
I told
I
her.
forgot.
Well, just for the sake of the crime scene, I want to know if I were
Okay,
to find
Tracy.
your footprint, it would be because you
You
went
can
this
say
far
it's
into
too
the house.
busy,
Did you
but
actually make
I
any
decorated.
I don't
past
think-
the threshold?
I don't think I ever made it to the carpet. I think it was
Okay.
just in that. I've been over here before.
Right,
so,
right. Yeah.
But no, I don't think I stepped past
You
that
did- okay.
tile area.
Okay. So,
I don't think. I touched doorknob. I don't think I touched anything in the kitchen. I don't know if that really matters.
okay. So that's pretty much the gist of what you have. Well, sit tight for us. We're gonna make a few phone calls and then we'll go from there. Do you
Okay,
know if
that's
he
fine.
has any medical issues or?
I don't.
Okay, but you've met him before.
I've
Because,
met him before. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. They've got a whole fun history.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, you guys have called over here twice.
I forgot to put my
For the two
candles.
of them.
Yeah, he's been arrested like I think 5 times. So.
Really? Okay.
I
I'm
just
not
threw it up there. I'm
familiar
going to weed it out
I
in a
haven't
little
been here
bit. I
personally.
didn't have time
So
to.
they have
He's currently on parole.
Take it down.
So
because of domestic violence with her.
yes.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, Tracy. I had very little time, so I put things up, and then I said I'll do my live, and then this afternoon I'll weed it out.
Okay.
Yes. Last
She's
time
my
he
Tracy's
got,
my designer. I wish I could get her over here to help me because she's
something or
fabulous.
other.
I
He
do
had to
like
go to
my
a
candles.
domestic violence class.
Okay.
I know he was doing it at a parole officer,
Mhm.
stuff like that. But I mean, like every time she had him arrested, the next day she was trying to get him bailed out of jail. So
Mhm.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, she's getting water from the tap. Probably gonna pass out on us. Okay. Well, listen, please do. I'll make a few
Not a
phone
problem.
calls.
I mean,
Where's
Yeah,
your
don't worry
kid
about
being
her.
picked
She's
up?
gonna pass out on us.
Lakeline Elementary.
How soon though?
3 o'clock. is
3
when he gets
o'clock,
out.
okay.
I normally leave out.
Let me try and get this
2:30,
going for you because I know you need that.
You can definitely sit. You got this comfy chair I'm sitting in. But I got a new backdrop.
Martinez.
Yes, you can sit in my comfy chair. Turn around. Like I said, I just put stuff up there just to have something for the live, and then I was going to weed it out. Yeah. Okay, let's pause here. I want to talk about a few things. All right, I'm going to share this tab for those who are just joining. So here is the state's memorandum regarding, or their answer to the defendant's request to have this video suppressed. Yeah. So we're not going to worry about the times here, but there's so much. But Deputy Carla Rodriguez made a call shortly before 1 o'clock. Responded to the 911 shortly before 1 p.m. on February 24th of 2020. Began approximately at 1:08 p.m. This recording, there's another one. So you got 3 recordings. At no time was a defendant in anything resembles custody. This right here is a big thing for the Miranda purposes. Ramirez versus State. The Ramirez case outlines the famous 4 factors, which I'm learning about right now in my criminal justice course. The manner in which a police summons the suspect for questioning. The manner in which, okay? Well, she just said, stay outside with me. You can't go in. Let me ask you a question. I need to get information. The purpose, place, and the manner of the interrogation. Right now, this is just fact-finding as to what happened. This is not even investigating the defendant. This is not an investigation, although the comments and things stated by Boone at this time could be turned into evidence. But right now, she's just trying to get the who, what, when, where, how, and why. The famous W's. And that's important for people to understand. She is not detained. She is not free to leave the scene, but she is not detained. Okay? She is there to, so they can find out what happened to the victim. Sorry, battery died. Well, no, go. You're in trouble. Go. You're in timeout. My dog is the first time since I've had her is actually in trouble. So anyway, the extent to which the suspect is confronted with evidence of his or her guilt, Can you hear me? Okay, but I can't hear you. I got to reconnect to my hearing aid. Sorry. When I put a new battery in, I've got to reconnect. Okay. And then the last one, whether the suspect is informed that he or she is free to leave the place of questioning. Now, this is where we're going to get in some issues here, is because they sat there and she was told by this officer, you cannot leave the scene. That is what the defense is going to use. No, you're not blocked, Adair. I haven't blocked you. Sometimes YouTube does some weird things, but you're not blocked, love. So, under the Miranda, what Owens is going to do is he's going to say she was told she could not leave the scene. That is what's going to happen. But see, that does not mean that you're detained for the purpose of as a suspect. If you witness a car accident and the police officer says, I need you to stay, I need to get some information, that's a request. Okay? While the Deputy Rodriguez was not allowed to let the defendant enter the crime scene, the defendant's home, to retrieve a soda and cigarette, the defendant was not in custody. Custody. Hand behind back, handcuffs, custody. The deputy was a first responder trying to gather preliminary information about what might have happened. That is her job. She is not investigating it at this time. She is not an investigator. She's ascertaining as to what happened so that they can figure out what's going on. Okay, so we're at this point right now that the defendant was spoken to on the porch in Sidewalk area outside her home. She was not confronted with any evidence. This is very important. What that means is if it was a unaliving by a knife and they say, okay, so when did you take the knife and unalive him? Or, they're not giving evidence to question them. So anyway, that's where we are right now. Let's get back to this. Here we go. Now there is no volume here because she is there. They're probably talking to dispatch.
I'll go ahead and start making the call. Ma'am, could you go ahead and give me his last name? Torres? Spell it for me. Torres.
What did she say? That's her camera activating.
Ma'am, could you go ahead and give me his last name? Torres? Spell it for me.
Go ahead and make calls. Did she just throw up?
And his first name? George, Jorge.
I'm sorry, I want to see that again. Yep. She's throwing up.
Start making the call. Ma'am, could you go ahead and give me his last name? Torres?
They may be calling an ambulance for her.
And his first name? George, Jorge.
Welcome, everybody. I appreciate having you here.
Jorge.
They are blurring out the 911, the other person, because he's probably an investigator.
Yes. How long? 3.5 years. Living together that whole time? Yes. Okay. And your last name? Boone? Spell it.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Is that lie? Listen to this. I believe this is a lie.
Birthday? 2/13/78.
Oh, drinking water. Okay.
And this is the boyfriend? Yes. How long? 3.5 years. Living together that whole time? Yes. Okay. And your last name? Boone?
Whoa. Okay, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. But I have asked time again if they were living together and they said no. I have been saying that I hate this defense of the battered spouse because they were not, it's confusing to the jury because the jury doesn't know the full law on that. And if they weren't living together, that some of the jury may not consider this. So nothing wrong, Ronnie, but that's what the defense is trying to use as custody. They're trying to twist this into stating that the defendant was told she could not leave the scene, thus she was in custody. That's not the case. However, Ronnie and Sneaky Side, is this the first time? Was it your understanding that they were living together or were not living together? Because some people have said they were not, and some people are saying they were. And hey, smart girl, she got water from the faucet.
Boone. First name, Sarah, Sarah. Birth date, 10/10/77. So you've had a second to kind of collect yourself. Tell it to me again. You guys were playing last night.
That is true.
Drinking a bottle of wine,
Putting puzzles together, doing
doing
artwork.
puzzles, artwork. Okay.
Had a bottle of wine and then decided to play hide and seek.
Mhm.
So he
What
gets,
time was that? Do you remember?
I mean, I know that I was in bed probably by like what, 12:30.
They're blurring that
Okay. So I
section
went
out
upstairs
because you might be able to
and
see what they're
I
doing.
fell asleep.
You don't want to see that.
Forgetting that he was
So
in
you
the
guys were
suitcase.
playing the hide and go
Yep.
seek,
Yes.
and at some point you put him in the suitcase.
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it would be funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna joke with you and I'll zip you up and make him, squirm a little bit.
This
Whatever it
is this
Then
is
I-
where I call BS. This is where I call BS. And I said it last night. I think that she potentially said, they had the suitcase. And I said the scenario for me would be she knew she was going to try and trap him. This was not a hide and seek game. She's already allowed her son to be put in a suitcase years before. So I believe she goes, hey, why don't we see if I can crawl into this suitcase and see if I fit that game? And she didn't. She goes, why don't you try? And the moment he went down, she zipped him up. I believe, hey, did you just drive by and not stop, Zach? Oh, Zach, you pissing me off, dude. But then again, my studio's a hot mess because I've been trying to decorate, so I got crap everywhere. Hi, Zach. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you. So anyway, this right here, I am really paying attention to because I think she changes her story a little bit. Oh, you're in Bandera. Do you know what, Zach? Are you part of our Discord?
I fell asleep.
Ronnie, can you drop our?
I fell
If you
asleep.
can, Sneaky Side, can you drop
Right where it
or
is.
Ronnie?
Right down
Drop our
there.
Yes.
Discord,
You
please.
zipped him in there.
I'm only
Thought
working
it
on
would be
2
funny, a
screens
little
now.
It
bit.
I'm a
was. We
little
both were laughing
crazy.
about it.
Okay.
And then I fell asleep.
We're gonna go
Where did
back.
you fall asleep?
What, 12:30?
Okay.
Well, I went upstairs at least, and I fell asleep.
Okay.
Forgetting that my
Birth date, 10/10/77. So you've had a second to kind of collect yourself. Tell it to me again. You guys were playing last night, drinking a bottle of wine,
putting
Thank
puzzles
you,
together,
love.
doing
doing
artwork.
puzzles, artwork. Okay.
Had a bottle of wine.
Can you
and then decided to play hide
drop
and
me your
seek.
contact,
So he
Zach,
What time was
please,
that?
in
Do you
Discord?
remember?
I mean, I know that I was in bed probably by like what, 12:30.
Okay.
Well, I went upstairs at least, and I fell asleep.
Okay.
Forgetting that he was
So
in
you
the
guys were
suitcase.
playing the hide and go seek.
Yes.
And at some point you put him in the suitcase.
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it would be funny.
Okay, look at her body language. Look at the defensiveness. She backs up and goes, yes. That is, by the way, I've taken body language and I'll be taking it again. But that right there, y'all, that's defensive. I'm going to slide this over here so I can see both. This and this will go here. Let's start it.
And at some point you put him in the suitcase.
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it was
Back up.
forgetting that he was
So
in
you
the
guys were
suitcase.
playing the hide and go seek.
Yes.
And at
See
some
that?
point you
Yes.
put him in the suitcase.
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it would be funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to joke with you and I'll zip you up and make him, squirm a little bit, whatever it is. But then I fell asleep.
Mhm.
I fell asleep.
Where was the suitcase?
Right
You
where
got
it
in
is.
Right down there.
Yes.
You zipped him in there.
Yes.
Thought it would be funny, a little.
It
joke.
was. We both were laughing about it. And
Okay.
then I fell asleep
Where did you fall asleep at?
upstairs.
In your bedroom.
Yes.
Okay.
Totally forgetting that he was in the suitcase still.
Okay. And then you came back downstairs
This morning or this
around
afternoon. Yes, when I got up.
ballpark, what time?
12:30-ish. I was awake, but I totally forgot that he was in the suitcase. He can tell you there's a lot of things that we have been going through. Jobs.
Yeah, he did tell me.
Like all that good stuff. So I just totally forgot.
You began to do CPR on him?
Yes. Yes.
About
And he
what time
gurgled,
this morning
like he
did you
gurgled.
start doing that CPR?
No, it was the afternoon. It was afternoon because I was awake. But then I finally decided to come downstairs at like 12:30-ish, whatever it is. And I was like, I forgot he was in the suitcase. And he wasn't moving. Nothing was happening. So I unzipped him, took him out and started doing CPR on him. Mm-hmm. He was on his way over here. I called you when he got here.
Once he got here, you called us?
Yes.
Okay.
And air was coming out and he was gurgling, but I could just tell by looking at him.
But you knew how to do CPR. You were doing that on your own?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the person that was on the phone with me also, I counted with him doing it.
And he's got no medical? He doesn't take any medication?
I don't know. I don't know medical wise. I know he doesn't take any medications whatsoever.
Okay.
The only thing, like I said, I don't know if alcohol had something to do with it, but we had a bottle of wine.
Okay. All right. Here, I want you to sit back down because I don't want
Can I have one more sip of water, please?
Yeah, go.
Personal 29 residential audible 1303 Island Bay Drive.
I'll do what I can to get you a cup because I don't want you to have to keep doing that.
Maintenance and other proper cancel. Medications in the front door. Right to that first 25. The motor unit on the channel.
The cups are like right
Hello,
here.
Miss Kevin.
Right here. Don't talk to the
Good.
ex-husband right
Oh,
now.
I won't. Can I have a cigarette, please?
Ma'am, I can't take anything out of the house.
It's on the back porch.
Nope. All of it. It's secure, okay? I'll try my best to get you what you need, okay? Maybe one of these deputies has a pack from someone, sit down and I'll try and get you what you need, okay?
Just cut, please.
Okay. I don't want you on your feet.
You want camera stuff?
Yeah.
Where's the place to talk about?
Want to talk over here?
So the ex-husband, I don't see him anywhere around. So I wonder if he's left to go get the kids. So she did mute the mic because she's talking about things that I don't know. There's some information they don't share on the mic. Once again, thank you, Law and Crime, for this video. You are fabulous. We greatly appreciate the efforts and work that you do. So at any point in this, do you see her being detained? What is the legal definition of being detained?
After we got divorced.
It's still Boone. Okay.
Yeah,
And then your first name?
Brian.
There he is.
B-R-I-A-N.
B-R-I-A-N.
Okay, I'm going to pause this. The legal definition of being detained. Well, if you read it this way, to keep from proceeding or delay or retard. Our friends were detained in heavy traffic, okay? To keep in custody or confinement. The police detained several, okay. Here we go. So this is where the actual defense is heading, okay? Legal requirements for detention. A recent or continuing criminal offense the detainee is accused of committing must be the basis for the being detained. So at this point, she's confessed what happened, which she shouldn't have done. The police must know about the criminal charge being alleged. Right now, this is not criminal. Suspicion by itself is insufficient to justify detention. Once again, oh, you didn't. It's a true crime tailgate. That's good. Let me zip you and later you can have, oh, a dare. Oh my gosh, y'all. Come on now. All right. Here's the thing. Right now, they're not saying that they're looking at her as a criminal. This could be what's called an accidental death. So right now they're getting information because it's accidental. I forgot about him. I was drunk and fell asleep and left him in there, right? So this right here, what's being said here is that the police must know about the criminal charge. Okay, they're not looking at this as a criminal charge right now. Police obligation upon detention. They have the right to counsel, and okay, this is when the Miranda rights are given. Once they look at you as one who committed the crime. Investigatory detention or an investigatory halt may be permitted when the police have a good faith belief that the suspect is involved in the crime. Right now, she was involved in the crime, but her Miranda is not required yet. The police officer is not allowed to make an arrest with the grounds for their suspicions and not objectively plausible or reasonable. So basically right here, they are looking at this as a detention. Hey, I'll come out with, come on, y'all. We need to do a meetup in Texas, y'all. So I guess what I'm saying here is right now they're doing an investigation into someone who's passed away under an accidental situation. Since they go lay down, place. Thank you. So I just wanted to make that clear. Y'all are going crazy in chat. What are y'all chatting about that I don't know? All right, let's continue to watch.
5/27/75.
And your child is in school right now. He's not here with you.
No. He's
Okay,
at school.
he's in school. How old is he?
This will be a fun one. He is 9. He's third
I
grade.
can't even start with how you would explain something like
He's
that.
only detained from going inside.
Sixth
That
grade,
is
you said?
correct.
Third grade.
Third grade. Third grade. Okay.
It's a secured
All
crime
right,
scene.
so sit
Nobody
tight for
can
us.
go
I'm
in.
sorry,
Not
so
just her.
hot,
So it's not
maybe
specific
the middle of that would
to
be a
her.
good spot to stand. So we'll take it from there. I'll keep you updated.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Thank you.
and 221 out to get a check. And 4 pounds, 2 pencil. And for 1012 and 1332.
That's true too, case one. She did not ask to leave. She just wants her drink and cigs.
1748. Want to do this now?
Oh, I don't know.
Did we get that dog by any chance?
He's sleeping under the.
Oh, poor thing.
We still love you, Jelly
So
Bean
your
from
backyard's not
Canada.
fenced. Okay. Because we put him in the backyard, and I guess he knew to.
I'm sorry?
Your
I was
dog.
thinking that
We
too.
thought the backyard was fenced.
The dogs are outside?
No. We have them contained.
One's deaf and one's blind.
Okay.
That's why I was making sure they were under the table.
Wait.
Backyard was fenced. He knew. So your backyard's not fenced.
Hold on. I want to
Did we
hear
get
that.
that dog by any chance?
He's sleeping under the.
Oh, poor thing. So your backyard's not fenced. Okay. Because we put him in the backyard, and I guess he knew to.
I'm sorry?
Your dog. We thought the backyard was fenced.
The dogs are outside?
No. We have them contained.
One's deaf and one's blind.
Okay.
That's why I was making sure they were under the table.
Nope, that's yours.
Did you keep it puppy sign? Does it know puppy sign language?
Next. You got
I
some
have a
water.
friend
Good.
that's
Okay.
blind. And I'm deaf.
Not right now. We can't have you go and get
That
anything.
resembles
Why don't you
us.
sit in the shade?
Yes,
You okay
I've already
right there?
shouted you
Or
out,
maybe a little
Toxic,
closer
if that's
here where the
correct.
shade is?
By the way, guys, I want to give out Toxic Workers and As the Gavel Drops as a shout out. Again, they are fabulous in keeping us updated in documents. By the way, I need to post this document for you. I got this morning, Toxic. But if you want to look at these documents and dive in and dissect them yourself, please go to this link called As the Gavel Drops in Discord. They are fabulous. You will have more documents than you can imagine. They're following approximately 500 cases.
You're still on?
Yeah.
Yeah, she does.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're getting our butts handed to
Oh no, you're in 24 right now.
Coding?
What in the world?
What's coding?
I heard silence. I said 220. I was
Oh,
leaving
Toxic.
econ
That's
in,
great.
50.
I don't know
Gonna
what
go get
coding
me a
is, but
sub.
okay.
And then I said, well, I need to go to that.
243 Delta, you know, check.
Am I able?
1334.
Yes, he did. Yeah, that's right. Go back and listen. Let's go back and listen.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're getting our butts handed to
Oh
us.
no, you're in 24 right now. What in the world?
23, you know, check.
I'm like, nobody showing up there?
I heard silence. I said 220. I was leaving econ in 50. Just gonna go get me a sub. And then I said, well, I need to go to that.
243
Oh, she's talking about going to get Subway sandwich, and she had to go to this case.
And then
And
wait a minute. My ex-husband buying that cigarette.
We can't let you guys communicate right now.
I know it's my last name. Ask for one.
You want me to get a cigarette from him and bring it to you?
That's okay.
I could probably do that.
Ask for a lighter. Thank you.
No problem.
was she trying to call him?
I was gonna have him arrange childcare.
Okay, good. For the child in school up the street. Okay.
Is my name on there yet?
No, sir, it's not.
It will be
I need to
now.
get her on there too, and him.
Yes.
So they're en route already, probably.
Did anybody call him?
No, you want me to call?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were calling. All right, let me get homicide.
Now you decide to get homicide. Miscommunication much?
All right.
It's okay. He ain't going anywhere.
Okay, let's see. Hold on, I'm still on. Let me.
Yeah, there's some personal information that they don't want y'all having. And that's understandable. But, you know. I love these glasses, but I keep getting something on them. I'm one who can't stand anything on my lenses at all. So at this point, this is being looked at as an accidental, but homicide has to come because he's deceased one before they got there. Well, he didn't get to go to the hospital. So homicide has to step in at this point, but it can be accidental homicide. Oh, her mic's not on yet. Turn your mic on, love. You're correct.
It's natural. You're nervous.
I'm
You
not
have
nervous.
anxiety. You're scared, right?
I don't know how to explain it to you.
It's okay. You don't have to.
There you go. There you go, Zach. You saw the legs again. Y'all keep it
I can
clean.
tell you this. I'm going to be here just as long as you are. including my.
Now, this is this gentleman's
welcoming this
recording.
room right now. It's kind of warm. All right, so just bear with us.
I know.
All right.
If you could like give me whatever updates or anything that you know of, that's just how I work, so I know like kind of what.
Well, let me look at my computer. See.
Hey, Brett X. She is dying for that cigarette. Absolutely dying for a cigarette.
We already
And
got
water.
a detective on the way. He's on the screen. Okay.
Thanks for the love. Hey, you guys, can y'all just hit the like button, please? That would really help me out a lot.
No, ella quiere lavarse las manos con. Honey, that's my corporal. Let me pick it up.
Oh, come on. I only have 30 likes and there's 51 on here. I hope y'all are liking it. So it would, please. Oh, I got to put this up here while we're having this quiet moment. I am giving away a Halloween Starbucks tumbler on the 31st. If you've never subscribed, please put I sub if you've done it this month. And then on October 31st, I hope to get to 3,100 subscribers by the 31st. And I will be doing a drawing. So you have to put I sub in this live. And then you will be entered into the drawing. And we're going to have a Halloween party here on the 31st. I think 50 per life is, I don't know.
Did you get enough water? No, if you want to stay seated, I don't want you getting lightheaded.
Thank you, Mary.
So remember I said the detectives were going to come out and talk to you and go from there. You know what I'm saying? They're here. They're going to ask you a few questions and then go from there, okay? All right.
All right, Sarah. My name's Chelsea. My partner, Scott.
Once again, let's talk about being detained because that's why we're watching this. They have not said that she's under investigation. Yeah, right. So the thing is that right now they're investigating this as probably an accidental homicide. So they've not talked about the evidence. They have not talked or told her that she's under investigation. This is all to figure out what happened. At this point, she's not detained. However, the defense is saying, look at this body language here. She's got 3 people, 2 investigators and a police officer standing right there surrounding her. She can't leave. She's told she had to stay, but she's not asked to leave, nor has she asked for an attorney at this point. They are grasping at straws, but it's a good straw to try. If you're going to grasp at a straw, this evidence right here could potentially, if you are on a jury and don't know the law very well, or the defense has not explained it very well. I mean, the prosecution and the defense gets up and said, hey, she's not free to leave. She's detained. Look, by body language of the officers, she is not free to leave. Any reasonable person, and that's what they go by, what would a reasonable person believe in this situation? Would they believe that they're free to leave when you've got a police officer and 2 investigators standing there? And they're asking questions? That is what the state is saying. I mean, the defense is saying, but the state is saying that she was not in custody. They were doing a reasonable inquiry as to what happened so they could figure out what's going on. And This is right here is a perfect example of where the defense is going to go.
To my understanding, you reside here?
Yes.
Okay. Is it just you?
And George.
Okay.
And I have a 9-year-old. It's 50-50 with Ryan, my former husband.
Your former husband. Okay. But you reside here with George, and then your son lives with you, or lives there's 50-50?
Yeah.
Okay. So from what
Okay, I'm going to stop here. By the way, the document that I have right now was just posted. This is the prosecution's response to the motion to suppress this evidence. Number 5, while Deputy Rodriguez would not let the defendant enter the crime scene, the defendant's home, to retrieve a soda and cigarettes, the defendant was not in custody. The next, number 6, okay? The deputy was first responder trying to gather preliminary information about what might have happened. The defendant was spoken to on her porch and sidewalk area just outside the home. She was not confronted. Here is a very important fact. So we're going to listen. This is very important. And I want you guys to be the jury. Hi, Brax, it seems for standard right. She should be able to leave at her place. Not arguing with you. I think you're great. It's just really into the case. Okay, she shouldn't be able to leave. It's her place. Hey, everybody has a right to their opinion. So I want you guys right now to be as if you were jurors watching this in court. This is the thing. The defendant was spoken to on her porch and sidewalk. She was not confronted with any evidence because there was nothing to confront her with. That is a big part of this detainment. Okay, so let's just watch and see.
Rodriguez
has told me, she explained last night that you guys were drinking a bottle of wine, and around midnight, you decided you guys.
12:30-ish, yeah.
Rax, I love
Okay.
that you're in this case.
You guys decided
Glad
to
you're
play
here,
hide
too.
and seek.
Well, we were playing hide and seek, and then
Was your son home at the time, or okay?
no, with my
Ex.
with Ryan.
Okay.
Decided to play. We're just stupid like that. Like, sure, we were putting puzzles together. We were doing artwork. You can see the puzzle that we finished in there, and then the artwork, and then decided to play hide and seek, just being stupid.
Okay.
So he decided to get in the suitcase. So I thought it would be funny to, and he was laughing about it too, to dip him up in there. I go upstairs and fell asleep. So this morning or this afternoon when I
But what is she leaving out of this? That's right. Just looking, welcome. Thank you for commenting. And guys, once again, don't forget, subscribe. Okay, you were so right. Just to look in, you're not allowed to leave during an active investigation, but that does not mean you're detained for criminal purposes. But what did she not tell them here? Can anybody guess where my mind's going? I'll give you a second to respond because I know we're on a delay. She said that they were goofing off. He got in the suitcase. They were laughing. And then she went upstairs and went to bed and forgot about him. There's a lot that she left out, is there not? I.e. videos that she took?
out of the bed. I thought for sure he was downstairs on the laptop because he was being really quiet. But then I came downstairs and I'm like, where is he? Like, and then that's when I found him.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Okay. And then you weren't sure about if you woke up this morning
It was afternoon. I mean, I was
or
awake,
this afternoon.
but I just didn't want to come downstairs. So I
Okay.
just laid in the bed for a little while. And then I eventually came downstairs and was confused about where he was. And then I was like, oh my God, he's in the suitcase still. So I pulled him out and I
DB Brown 83, welcome. She zipped him up. And you could see at some point his 2 fingers came out trying to access the broken zipper. The zipper was broken. Gigi Gordon, thank you so much for joining. She did say she zipped it up. That's right. But she omits the video and all that time she was harassing him. And she was not so drunk she blacked out, because if she blacked out, she wouldn't know how she got to bed. Uh-huh. That's right. The video is omitted in all of this.
I called you guys. Well, I called Brian.
Okay.
And then as soon as he got here, which is 30 seconds down the road, I called you guys.
Okay.
The person on the phone had me do the confessions continually still and count with him. And
okay.
you guys
Lie number one, we've caught her. In the beginning of this video, she states she found him and started doing CPR immediately. Then she called her ex, and then she called 911. Exactly, just looking. That is something that is going to be addressed in court. Exactly. So she is sitting there. She lied again because she said she tried CPR first, then called her ex, and then called 911. Now she's saying she's on the phone with 911 doing CPR. If you're on the jury, I hope you caught that.
Okay.
Y'all are my jury right now.
So as a part of our investigation, we obviously have to go inside the house. We have to look at things. Are you okay with us going in the house and looking at things?
Yes.
Okay.
That was a mistake. She could say what she should have done. No, you need a warrant. The deceased is not alive, and there's no first aid that can be rendered. At this point, if she said, nope, need a warrant, everybody backs out of that place. They get the warrant, and then they go in. Yep. She gave them consent. Exactly, case one. And I know it can make you look guilty, but what happens is you want to make sure that the police follow protocol, and they are. They asked you, and you said, yeah, sure, go on in. No, get a warrant. I'm going to Discord. For y'all who don't know, I came in this morning with about 7 minutes to do full beat makeup and get live. My son let me sleep, but he didn't know I had live. Go into Discord.
Okay. And forensics, so we have to have our forensics crime scene investigators come out. Are you also okay with them coming inside, taking photographs and okay.
Ronnie, can I show this? Holy crap, that's incredible. Ronnie, will you make my birthday cake? I do this kind of stuff myself. Ronnie, you and I are on the same level. Holy crap, I'm going to show this, guys. I have to. This is freaking amazing. Ronnie, you freaking rock, my girlfriend. I want you to make my daughter's cake. Look at that cake. Holy crap. You freaking made that? Ronnie, darling, you are the bomb. I know how hard that is. I know exactly how hard that is. I've made cakes like that, but I don't know anybody else who does. Okay, let's keep going.
Okay.
Can I ask, is George, was he diagnosed with any kind of medical history?
Not that I know of. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't take drugs. I mean, we'll have the occasional bottle of wine here and there, but I don't know.
That was going to be my next question. So you guys don't normally drink? You just drink once in a while, or?
Well, I'm going to say, okay, I guess normal drinking is, we will have, a glass of wine or two, while we're cooking dinner. Sure. Here, and we'll play a board game with him. I mean, all games are in there. But, I mean, it's not
a couple of beers a day.
Well, but I don't understand, though, for the little bit that we had, not had anything to do with it. I don't know if he had a heart attack or a stroke or an aneurysm or what happened to him. I don't know.
Now, were you
guys
Airplane,
all be-
sorry.
Okay. Here?
Yes.
Like neither of you left the apartment yesterday?
I think he drove up to the convenience store to get cigarettes.
Okay.
But I mean, you can walk there.
Does he have any history of consuming drugs? I know he doesn't now because you said he doesn't,
I
but
don't know.
as far as you've ever known him, you've never
No.
seen him.
No. I mean, he's from Philadelphia, and he grew up in Philadelphia, and then he went to Massachusetts, and then from Massachusetts he came down here. So I don't really know like a whole lot of like medical history or anything.
How long
like
have
that.
you guys been together?
Almost 4 years, like 3.5 years.
You guys been living here the whole time?
Yes.
Okay. He's never been to the doctor or to the hospital during that time?
He and his brother got into a really bad argument at one point, and he had to have facial reconstruction. But he had been in the hospital from that, and then I talked him into going to see like a regular physician so he could get just like a regular like checkup thing.
Yeah.
But there were no red flags.
How long ago was that?
The surgery or
Yeah,
the doctor?
both.
Both.
The surgery I think was at this point what, 2 years maybe, 2.5 years. The checkup was probably a good 2 years too.
Okay.
And the suitcase is still in there?
Yep, Ollie.
Is it normally stored down there? Did you guys travel recently?
No, he was going to start putting some of the, what do you call it, donation in there. So that's why,
That's why it's out?
yes.
Okay. You guys didn't recently travel somewhere or anything like that?
After you zipped them up, did you move the bag around and mess with them at all, or you just zipped it up and walked away?
Me and I both were laughing about it, but I went upstairs and I fell asleep.
Okay. But what position was he in when he went in? Was he sitting on his rear end and his head up, and he just kind of bent over?
Okay, so like this is the suitcase. Like this was his head, and then his feet right here, and his feet were down.
So he was laying on his side.
Yes.
Yes. You just closed the flap and zipped it around.
Yes.
Him. Okay.
I believe we were playing.
Understandably. Okay.
So he said that I needed to tell you guys about his family. Like, who do I talk to about that?
We're gonna do that once we walk through and see. Yeah, we're
not
gonna.
going anywhere. We're gonna be here for a
telling you,
while.
like,
This is gonna be a
I'm
while.
afraid for my life. I want you to know that. I am
Why
afraid
is that?
for my life. His family have never liked me. I'm the blue-eyed white devil. Is what they call me. So they've never liked me. They've never taken me in. They've never.
Did I hear that correctly? I'm the blue-eyed devil. Is that what we should be calling her? Okay, Veronica, I put Ronnie, I put pictures of my cakes in Discord for you to see. She's definitely my people for that. I used to make cakes for family, work with fondant. That was Hey the Mouse. Fondant is my favorite. I can do the same. I put in Discord while I shared it with Ronnie. Ronnie, I don't like making cakes for myself. I mean, how do I put that? I've never had a cake made for me. Let me say that. I've never had someone throw me a party. I threw my own. And I never had a cake made for me. I've always made my own. Okay. First of all, blue-eyed white devil. Yes. George's brother's been arrested for murder. Yes, that is true. The only truth that's spoken so far. No, she's spoken truth. She zipped him up. She got him in there, but yeah. So should we start calling her the blue-eyed white devil? No, I get so many people mad at me, but that is true. That's a good point. Right now, she is her worst enemy. She is starting that nervous vomit, as we call it.
I'll put it that way.
Have you called any of them?
We talked to his daughters yesterday.
No, I mean like about this. Does
No.
anyone know? Okay.
That's
So
why
no one's gonna know until we will be making that notification.
they're
So
going to
it's
kill me.
okay.
Do
Well,
they live local?
Yes, they're down the road. They're going to kill me. His kids are going to kill me in Philadelphia. They're going to kill me. This was not intentional.
okay.
And they're not going to understand.
Oh,
that.
whoa,
They're not
whoa,
going
whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit.
Well, let me look at my computer, see.
Sorry.
to.
Okay,
30
okay.
seconds down the road, I called you guys.
Okay. She just said her brother is also in prison as well. Oh gosh. She just admitted herself. Oh my gosh. Let's rewind that for a second. Why did that do that? Oh, anyway, there we go. Rewind it for a second. Let's listen again. Okay.
Like, oh my God, he's in the suitcase still. So I pulled him out and I stretched him out and I started to try to do CPR on him. I called you guys. Well, I called Brian.
Okay.
And then as soon as he got here, which is 30 seconds down the road, I called you guys.
Okay.
And the person on the phone had me do the concussions continually still and count with him until you guys shut up.
Okay. And so as a part of our investigation, we obviously have to go inside the house. We have to look at things. Are you okay with us
Yes.
going in the house? And
I want to
looking at
listen to that.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. I want to listen to that interaction
forensics,
again.
So we have to have our forensics crime scene investigators come out. Are you also okay with them coming inside,
Do
taking
whatever you need to
photographs
do.
and
Whatever
okay.
you need to do.
Okay.
Can I ask, is Brian, or Brian, I'm sorry, George, is he?
I want to hear this interaction again for a reason. But one of the things I miss, and by the way, those who were first time joining us, I'm Ada Kay, and just know that I'm deaf without my hearing aids. I grew up hearing and became deaf later in life. So I'm reading everything that's being said. So sometimes I miss things, but I also have interpreters for trial. It's occurring to her now that she may, yeah, exactly. All right, let's listen again.
Diagnosed with any kind of medical history?
Not that I know of. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't take drugs. I mean, we'll have the occasional bottle of wine here and there, but I don't know.
That was going to be my next question. So you guys don't normally drink? You just drink once in a while, or?
Well, I'm going to say, okay, I guess normal drinking is, we will have, a glass of wine or two, while we're cooking dinner. Sure. Here, and we'll play a board game with him. I mean, all the games are in there. But, I mean, it's not
A couple of beers a day?
Well, but I don't understand, though, for the little bit that we had, not had anything to do with it. I don't know if he had a heart attack or a stroke or an aneurysm or what happened to him. I don't know.
And were you guys together all day yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. Here?
Yes.
Neither of you left the apartment yesterday?
I think he drove up to the convenience store to get cigarettes.
Okay.
But I mean, you could walk there.
Does he have any history of consuming drugs? I know he doesn't now, because you said he doesn't, but
I don't know.
as far as you've ever known him, you've never seen him?
No. I mean, he's from Philadelphia, and he grew up in Philadelphia, and then he went to Massachusetts, and then from Massachusetts he came down here. So I don't really know
Ronnie, go
a whole
to
lot of medical history or
How long have you guys been
Discord.
almost 4 years, 3.5 years.
together? You guys been living here the whole time?
Yes.
Okay. He's never been to the doctor or to the hospital during that time?
He and his brother got into a really bad argument at one point, and he had to have facial reconstruction. But he has been in the hospital from that, and then I talked him into going to see a regular physician so he could get just a regular checkup thing.
Yeah.
But there were no red flags.
How long ago was that?
The surgery or
Yeah,
the doctor?
both.
The surgery I think was at this point 2 years maybe, 2.5 years. The checkup was probably a good 2 years too.
Okay.
And the suitcase is still in there?
Yep.
Is it normally stored down there? Did you guys travel recently?
No, he was going to start putting some, what do you call it? Donation. in there. So that's why, I mean,
That's why it's out.
yes.
Okay. You guys didn't recently travel somewhere or anything like that?
After you zipped them up, did you move the bag around and mess with them at all, or you just zipped it up and walked away?
Me and I both were laughing about it, but I went upstairs and I fell asleep.
Okay. But what position was he in when he went in? Was he sitting on his rear end and his head up, and he just kind of bent over?
Okay, so like this is the suitcase. Like this was his head, and then his knees right here, and his feet were down.
So he was laying on his side.
Yes.
Yes. You just closed the flap and zipped it around.
Yes.
Him. Okay.
I believe we were playing.
Understandably. Okay.
So he said that I needed to tell you guys about his family. Like, who do I talk to about that?
We're gonna do that once we walk through and see. Yeah, we're
not
gonna.
going anywhere. We're gonna
I'm
be here
just
for a
telling you,
while.
like,
Yeah, this is gonna be a
I'm
while.
afraid for my life. I want you to know that. I am
Why
afraid
is that?
for my life. His family have never liked me. I'm the blue-eyed white devil, is what they call me. So they've never liked me. They've never taken me in. They've never accepted me. I'll put it that way.
Have you called any of them?
We talked to his daughters yesterday.
No, I mean, like about this. Does
No.
anyone know? Okay.
That's
So
why
no one's gonna know until we will be making that notification. So
they're gonna
it's
kill me.
okay.
Do
Well,
they live local?
Yes, they're down the road. They're going to kill me. His kids are going to kill me in Philadelphia. They're going to kill me. This was not intentional.
okay.
And they're not going to understand that. They're not going to accept it.
We're gonna do a thorough investigation, and we will definitely make sure that you don't feel scared when we leave here. Okay.
And
When we
my
leave.
9-year-old.
Well, he's at school. Or he's with your husband.
I know. Well,
Ex-husband.
Your husband said that, or your ex-husband said he made arrangements for your 9-year-old to be picked up.
Oh, okay, Mom. Probably. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna go inside if that's okay.
Yes, please. But you guys just keep me posted.
Of course.
So I know what's going on.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't.
All you have to do is get their attention if you have a question or you need to talk to us. He's standing right there. She'll be right here.
Yeah. Okay, but will you guys tell me? Like, so you're telling me like you won't call whoever it is without telling me, right?
No.
I mean, I have all their phone.
And we're
numbers
not
if you need
calling.
them.
We're not.
This
making
is the
phone calls.
spiral.
We're actually going to speak to them in person.
Yeah.
We
That'll
are.
be later
They're
on.
going to. Okay.
It'll
You'll
be
know
later.
prior to us making any
I'm
contact.
not going to be here.
Okay.
They're going to kill me.
Okay.
We'll address all of that. Okay, before we leave. Okay.
This was.
Okay.
All right, guys, just out of curiosity, if you are an investigator, I've asked you to be jury. Now let's be investigators. What are the red flags? Please comment below. What are the red flags that you're seeing in that last exchange? Because there are many. I will start me another cup of coffee. I'm so thirsty. I'm having a Sarah Boone thirst moment. And no, I didn't drink anything last night. Well, and see, that's a good possibility because they knew, everybody that knew them knew of their tumultuous relationship. How many of these people are going to testify? I wonder who the defense is going to throw up there to testify to the tumultuous relationship. Yeah, see, it. How did I get busted? Who are you? Somebody just texted me. I just got busted.
Hey man, you can just leave the packet.
Oh, some stupid thing. So for me, it's like, if I'm an investigator, I'm not hearing any concern for the victim at all. At all. Not once has she mentioned she was defending herself from George. That was my next point. She's talking too fast. That's correct. D Brown 83. She's and not intentionally, but they're going to, okay. She's trying to make herself the victim. Not once has she mentioned defending herself from George. It's getting to the point but the biggest thing is how, not the biggest thing. One thing that's important for me is I'm watching no tears. Yep. Body language is huge with her right now. Sensei, place. No, go. There are no tears, no grief whatsoever. Sensei, let me let the puppers out. I'll let this play for a minute. But what I want to say is that the threat of someone's going to kill me, and they look how they're handling it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure. Okay, we hear you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No.
Thank you.
Just stay seated, okay, Sarah? I know you're panicking, okay? Just relax. We'll come and talk to you. We'll keep checking on you.
So they're going to keep checking on her, but I haven't had breakfast. I haven't had anything. Oh, toxic, you're good. That's the other thing. She is so. If I had accidentally unalived somebody, I'd be freaking crying and hysterical. And I'm talking not alligator tears, elephant tears. Right. She doesn't want them to talk to the family. She's painting a narrative. So true. Exactly. I can imagine the conversation they're having in private, like, beep. Hide and seek. Where you help the person hide.
They're coming out now. I'll get you somebody, okay? She wants to say something. She wants to talk. I'm on. Yeah.
Okay. Right there. Whoa. Oh, it's a good pickle. Bitter. Mm. Okay. To me, she clearly would have waived all rights to remain silent because she, for the first time, have called them to her and said, I want to tell you something. The cuffing, you're right, Jane. Is it Janie? Oh my gosh, thank you, Dee Brown. My first today. Woohoo! You're right, Jane. They can, Janie, excuse me. They can cuff her and only be detained. Doesn't mean she's in custody when handcuffed. It's for the safety of everyone involved. Right. If there's a reason to believe that it is safe for everyone involved to handcuff her, but it is a detainment. And the law states, and we'll go over that again. But she's not been detained, and they can say, "Look, I'm only doing this for your safety. You're not under arrest," and they do that when they can do that. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. You have no idea how much I appreciated that. This channel is only 5 months old. Turning 5 months old in the middle of the month. And this has been an amazing journey. So once again, thank you. Oh, come on. I'm going to have to reboot this. I apologize. I'll get it up and going. I don't know why this is happening. I have very good internet over here, so this is confusing
already,
me.
probably.
Did anybody call?
No, you want me to call? Oh,
Let me.
I thought you were calling. All right, let me get
Zoom.
Just stay seated, okay, Sarah? I know you're panicking, okay? Just relax. We'll come and talk to you. We'll keep checking on you.
Okay. Okay, so it's doing it in that same place. So we'll just let it go. Thank you for subbing. Now put I sub. Just looking. Those words. I sub. Be in the drawing.
Know like why or how?
So that we will not know the answer to that because we're not. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna go to the
Okay, here we go.
Come on.
Well, we're
Don't
here,
know
so
anything though, like why or how?
So that we will not know the answer to that because we're not. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna go to the medical examiner's office and he'll have what's called an autopsy. Yeah. That'll be first thing tomorrow morning. I'll know a lot, hopefully a lot more tomorrow morning as far as him. But I cannot. There's no way I could say how, why.
So just by looking at him, like why is he purple?
Oh, that's normal when someone passes away.
That's okay. We can do it over the phone another time. We're good. Rest. Take care of yourself. Love you.
to the lowest points of the body. And then you'll see it becomes very pronounced. So that's just called a suffocate. It happens every
I'm like really scared. I want you guys to know that.
You have, look around, you have all these deputies here, so while we're here, nothing's going to happen to you. Before we go and make any notifications, you'll have plenty of time to leave or do what you need to do. Whatever you need to do. Okay? We can talk about that more in length, but yeah, it's not going to be a surprise.
Real quick, and then, but like I don't like this was totally like not intentional. Like that's what I'm scared about too. Like
She's getting the picture.
We'll have all
Ding, 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 ding. Sobriety is hitting.
Tomorrow after medical examiner looked at him. Like you said, what you're seeing here is common. This is us coming out
protocol.
Yeah, his age, no real medical history that
I
we know
know of.
For him to have passed away, we come out.
I know.
We come out and do an investigation. Medical examiner's office, we send people out. This is what we do. If he was 75 years old and had a history of heart condition, we wouldn't be here.
I just don't know what I don't know what it is.
Exactly, and that's what we're here to find out. We're just here to get the answers. The answers that you want, the answers that his family's
I
gonna
just
want.
really want to see my son. Like, I really need to see my son. I mean, I know I can't go anywhere, but
Right.
So do I just like sit out here and wait for you guys?
Okay.
Does anybody else have you?
Here is where the defense is going to use the second proof that she was in their minds detained, is because it says that she said, I know I can't go anywhere. And that's one thing. And they said that's correct. That is afternoon, Pele's mom. Thank you guys. Let's see. Would you guys share this? Because I would love to see the viewers at 100. That would be amazing. Never been that high in consecutive viewing. Oh, we're up to 84. Yay. So with this, the first time, okay, they're going to say, we talked about the first time when she was sitting outside and they told her that she couldn't leave. Now she's saying, I understand I can't leave. So that's right there. They're going to say, howdy, therapist. Oh my gosh, you honor me. You honor me. Thank you so much. And I mean that wholeheartedly. So she's saying right now, I know I can't leave, but hello, everybody. So this is the second. So for those of you who are just joining, the state's memorandum regarding the defendant's statement to Deputy Kayla Rodriguez and Detective Copestall and Lowen on February 24th. I got the document. We're gonna hop over there in a second and look at it again. So the situation here is that she is admitted that she cannot leave. That is going to be what they call their detainment, honestly. So, yeah. This is going to get interesting. I'm going to go back again in a minute for all those who are just hopping on and read that document again. It's short. Some of us have heard it, but that's okay. Others have not. But let's get to a better.
My team's here. That needs to be here. The medical examiners will show up when we call them, but we're not ready for them yet. So they're gonna take him. They're gonna take some photos, take him. But that's towards the end of it, and they'll be called well in advance when we're ready for them. But we're not ready for them at this point, so then we won't be calling them quite yet. Okay. So like I said, I gotta go do some paperwork. They're gonna chat with some people, and then we're gonna come back and talk to you if you're okay with that.
Yes,
So just give us a little bit more time. Like I said, I need to go and do that, and he's gonna go do his
So, like, do you guys tell his family like today or after tomorrow?
Oh, look at her.
By law, we have to go and make contact with the family.
Yeah.
They have to be notified.
Once our investigation is pretty much complete here, once we leave here, we will be going to.
If you subscribe, like the banner says, if you subscribe, put I sub between now and October 31st. I'm giving away a Halloween Starbucks tumbler on our Halloween party night.
Go and do it without you knowing. You'll know. We'll talk to you prior to doing anything like that.
But how? I mean, I understand what you guys and how you do it, and, you know. So, but like, what do you just tell him? What do you tell his parents? Like, what's the reason?
I'm going to dress just like her for Halloween.
Yeah.
You tell them the truth.
And that we're going to be waiting for the autopsy results, and I will be at the autopsy in the morning, and hopefully the doctor will be able to give me some of what they think.
Thank you, therapist.
We'll give them their number. They can contact them and get it from them.
So yeah, they're gonna know what we're here, what we're investigating, and that
They're gonna think I killed him.
Why would they think that?
They always have said that. They've always have said that.
What have they
I
said?
told you it's because I'm the blue-eyed white dragon. That's what they call me. Because they don't want
Thank
him
you,
with
Reddy.
me.
Good one.
So he's basically just not really been around his family because he chooses me over them. Even after I have encouraged him numerous.
All right. Thank you, Katrina. All right, guys, listen to what I'm going to do. I do magnet fishing. I'm going to get a suitcase and I'm going to put a skeleton in it. I'm going to get the rubber gloves, cut the fingertips off and put a clip in it so it would stick. I'm going to have staples, paper clips, a stapler, and all kinds of stuff. And I'm going to be magnet boone fishing and fishing for evidence. I'm going to make a video. I know it's crazy, but what the heck?
To go over there and see his family.
Dragon Sarah. Deborah Dramatic.
Do you have somewhere safe that you can go tonight?
Both my parents are deceased, my grandparents are deceased, and my aunt and uncle are deceased. I got nobody. I have a brother that's in the Marines, and I've got another one that's in jail.
Unless the brother that's Marines is he local?
No. Well, he's in Altamont, but I think he's doing whatever Marine thing he's doing. But the only way...
Your phone's inside, correct?
Yes.
Does he have a phone?
No.
He doesn't have a phone.
He used my phone.
He uses your phone.
Yeah, we
Okay,
did it
share
together.
phone.
So the only place I could go is...
That hurts my hearing aids.
So I don't think I'll have a problem with it. Okay. So...
Well, like I said, we're not going to leave here. If you do not feel safe, you're not going to leave here with you not feeling safe. Because then we're liable.
And then his ex-wife in Philadelphia.
Well, she's in Philadelphia, but yes.
Shoot. There's going to be a funeral.
Right. That you're talking like days and weeks.
No,
I'm talking right here, right now.
I know.
So let me do my investigation. Let me go do this paperwork that I'm talking about because we can go back and forth about what ifs like all day long.
I know.
So I promise we're not going to leave here for you and you not feel safe. Okay. I promise.
Y'all, you want to see this? I have it. Right here. Look. There. That's the ex-husband. That is the child. The child is in the suitcase. Oh, therapist, I love you. Roll the beautiful Boone footage. Oh my gosh, that is hysterical. Hysterical. Funny. I like you. While we're taking a break, why don't we go ahead and let me share the document. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, here we go. Some of you haven't seen it. Just hi, Dan. How are you? Oh, there. Oh, everybody, thank you. Okay, real quick. Here we go. So this is the state's memorandum regarding the defendant's statement. Okay. So this right here basically states that Deputy Carla Rodriguez responded to the 911 call. She did turn on her body camera prior to arriving. There are 3 recordings. There were some stops in between because she went back to the vehicle, her vehicle, and had a conversation, I think, with dispatch. So that was not recorded because it's not supposed to be. So at no time did the defendant in anything that resembles custody. For Miranda purposes, Ramirez versus State 739. By the way, this posted this morning. Here are the 4 factors for it being Mirandatized. 1, the manner in which a police summons the suspect for questioning. If the police call you in to a room with 4 little walls and a little table and 3 little chairs and cameras, that would be the purpose, place, and the manner of the interrogation. Once again, she's not being interrogated in the sense for evidence or anything. She is on scene and she's being questioned as so they can ascertain what's going on. The big thing is to the extent to which the suspect is confronted with no evidence of his or her guilt. Right now, they've not confronted her and said, you did this. The moment they show that, they have to Mirandatize her. And whether the suspect is informed that he or she is free to leave the place in questioning. Now, she is not free to leave the place of questioning because it's an active scene. Okay. It's not like she's in the police department and went to pick up her wallet like they did with her. They put her in that room and they did not say that she was not informed that she is free to leave and then not give her Miranda rights. So that's kind of what they stated. Rodriguez was not letting the defendant enter the crime scene, the defendant's home, to retrieve a soda and cigarette. The defendant was not in custody. It was an active medical, or now what I think they were looking at was an accidental homicide. So that would not be criminal. The deputy first responder gathered preliminary information that might be happening. The defendant was spoken to on her porch and sidewalk area just outside her home. She was not confronted with any evidence because that time there was nothing to confront her with. They had no evidence. The defendant was informed that she was not free to leave the area due to the investigation, not due to that fact that she was being looked at as a criminal. But the restrainment of her freedom movement never resembled a custodial arrest. That's the big thing right there. Just under 4 hours, she was interviewed by the detectives, which we'll look at, in an unmarked car on scene. For the reasons I've outlined, the state's response and defendant's motion to suppress the OCSO, Miranda warnings were not defective. And okay, we've got that part. Okay, so let's get back because we're kind of dissecting this a little bit. Let's
It's okay. Just take a seat, have some water, give us a few minutes, let us do our thing, and we'll be back to talk to you, I promise, okay?
Like you said, if you need us again, just let them know.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Go ahead and type.
Okay.
All right, Brat X, let me say this. Let me show this. Here's what I think happened. I think she planned this. I think that she decided that she was going to teach him a lesson. I don't think, not necessarily that she meant to kill him, but she was going to teach him a lesson. So, she could say, oh, do you remember? Let me tell you what we did. We played a game and we could see who could squeeze in the suitcase with my son. She got the suitcase. She goes, let's see if I can fit in the suitcase. Let's see if I can contort myself in. And they're drunk. Okay. So she tries to get in. No bueno. So she goes, why don't you try? Come on, you try. Come on. It'll be fun. Let's see. You're tiny. Okay. So he does it. And the moment he lays down, she zips him up and starts videotaping. They did. Eventually, when they read them from a card. And they gave her a copy of that card.
Here, just me.
Guys, we almost got to 100 viewers at one time. That was good. That was awesome. Momo Shark. Murder is her charge. Yes, she did. We have more video to play, so don't worry. We're not out of this hunt. Let me go back to toxic orchid. Let me scroll down. Okay. Here is the call I want to play. Okay, let me see if I can share this. Oh, snap. Why can't I not share this? Let's see. There we go. And here's
911. What is the location of your emergency? 4748 France Court, apartment 3.
4748. What's the street name?
France, FRANTZ.
See how calm
And the
she
apartment
is?
number?
Where's the tears? Where's the hysteria?
Is this a police or medical?
My boyfriend is dead.
Okay, send the line for the fire department. You will not hang up.
All right, I'm like, my boyfriend's dead. My boyfriend's dead. Oh my God, I came downstairs and I found it. Oh my God. That's reasonable. Not an accident.
Fire risk. That's the location, Mercy.
That's 32.
No, please don't leave.
4748 France Lane, apartment 3.
France Court.
France Court.
Yes.
Okay,
France
is this
Court.
near Mackenzie Drive?
I don't know where that is.
She's too calm.
Okay.
It's Hillwood Park Apartments.
Okay, 4748 France, correct?
Correct.
All right, correct. Now tell me exactly what happened there.
My boyfriend and I were playing last night, and
Playing what?
I put him in his case and we were playing. And
Okay.
like kind of hide and seek kind of thing. So I fell asleep and I woke up and he was dead in the suitcase. So I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
Right, okay, what's your apartment number?
3.
Apartment 3?
Yes, like he has like blood coming out of his mouth, and I don't know if like he had like an aneurysm or what happened.
Right, okay, all right, okay. Listen, we're getting help out there too. All right, okay. Okay,
Now?
okay, yeah, man, listen, we're on our way out there. You're at 407-716.
So that is not in
864.
dispute.
Okay, is he hanging from somewhere or what, ma'am?
No, I pulled him out of the suitcase. I tried giving him CPR.
Okay, so he was in a...
All right. Whoa. When the police first arrived on the scene, she said she tried giving him CPR. She called her ex-husband and Brian, and then she called 911. But then when the investigators got there, she said, I was giving CPR while on the phone with 911.
A suitcase?
Yes, and I fell asleep.
Yep. Blood out of the mouth.
Okay, how old is the boyfriend, ma'am? 42-year-old male. All right. Okay, we're sending help out there. Sheriff's officer on the way out there?
Bullets, Mom.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
sorry?
Yeah, okay. All right, listen to me. Okay, I just need to confirm this one. All right, I understand. I just need to confirm this. Is he awake at all? Is he conscious at all?
No, he's purple.
Is he breathing?
No.
All right. I need you to get him on the floor, flat on his back for me, okay?
I did. I tried giving him CPR.
All right.
I tried giving him CPR.
Yeah, okay.
But nothing happened. He's purple.
Okay, listen to me. There's a defibrillator available. I need you to get it for me, okay?
What is it?
You have an AED available?
No.
All right. Do you right by him now?
I'm sorry?
Are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, lay him flat on his. Okay, ma'am, listen. So listen, is he cold and stiff?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, he's not necessarily cold, but he's stiff. And
Right.
he's
Okay.
purple.
All right. Listen to me. Listen to me. I want you to lay him flat on his back for me on the floor.
I did.
Removing the pillows. Okay.
Yes, I did.
All right. Okay.
He's stiff and purple.
Right. Okay. Listen. Okay, man. That's fine. We're still going to do compressions on him. Okay. All right. Place the heel of your hand on his breastbone, right in the center of the chest.
Okay. Someone said a while back in another chat, why would you give CPR or chest compressions to someone who is purple? Okay. She said he was not cold. If he was cold and stiff, he wouldn't have done it. But if he's warm and stiff, there is a slight chance in Hades that he could be saved. Also, it protects them against suit with family.
It's right between the nipples.
Yes.
Put your other hand on top of that hand.
Baby, I'm telling you. Just by looking at him, you can tell.
Okay.
Please. Okay, he just gurgled.
Okay. Listen to me. All right. I want to play.
Okay. Let me explain that. If he'd been in a suitcase curled up, fluid and stuff will gather in the lungs. Okay. There would maybe some little air trapped in the lungs. When she rolls him over and she compresses, it's expelling that, but that doesn't mean he's alive.
I want you to place the heel of your hand. Okay, right between his chest, right between his breastbones.
Yes.
Put the other hand on top of that hand.
Yes,
we want to pump his chest to me hard and fast, going to this twice per second.
Thank you. You're correct.
Okay, no, just keep on pumping. That's all you need to do for me. Keep on pumping his chest for me. I don't need you to stop and talk or anything. I just want you to count out loud for me, okay?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Right there, I'm calling bullshit. I said it. Y'all, let's get to 100. I call BS. Please share, guys. And like, oh, Mary Kate, thank you. Oh, my gosh, you're so amazing. You're going to make me cry. She never did CPR because this woman has done CPR a lot. For those who don't know me, I'm Ada Kate. Thank you for joining. I am an emergency services volunteer chaplain. I'm a volunteer firefighter and first responder. That is not what you sound like when you give CPR. CPR is very taxing. And if you're even the best of people, when they're given CPR, EMT, and you're standing next to them and you're talking to them, you're going to hear exertion in their speaking. She has zero exertion in her speaking. Oh my gosh, 10 more, guys. Let's get there. It'll be the first time.
6,
it is.
7,
by the way,
8,
this channel is
9,
only 5 months
10,
old. Thank you
11,
so much for everything
12,
y'all are doing.
13, 14, 15. This is mixing.
Okay, ma'am, just keep on
Did you
pumping
hear
his
that
chest. That's all you
smack?
need to do
That's
for
her
me,
hand
okay?
on her thigh.
Yes. Come on, please, hurry up.
Okay, ma'am, they're driving here as fast as they can. Okay, don't stop to say hurry up. Just keep on pumping and counting.
I'm still doing it while I'm talking to you, okay?
Okay.
She is not. And that 911 operator knows it. Knows it. Not happening at all. I just saw what you said, just in case you need a zipper for your suitcase. I am going to get that suitcase and do that parody video. It's going to be fun. And I'm dressing up as Sarah Boone for Halloween.
Still doing it.
All right, just continue pumping his chest. Count on us. I can count with you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
I got to answer this. When I first started, I didn't have the hearing as like I am. It was just very mild. This is degressed over the years. Now I'm 100% deaf without my hearing aids. I am still a volunteer firefighter, first responder, and I do not go into structure fires, but I can do wildland. I am wildland certified.
22, 23,
If I can
24,
see you, I can understand
25,
you.
26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Please hurry.
Okay.
If she had given that many, she'd already be out of breath.
He's stiff and he's purple.
Okay. Keep pumping his chest for me, ma'am.
I'm still doing it, okay?
No, you're not. You're moving around.
Still doing it. Just don't make me count.
Right. Okay. That's fine. You know that.
Okay. I would love, because her ex-husband's there, I would love to get him on the stand and say, how long did she do chest compressions? Or did she? Because I tell you what, if you've done 30 compressions at this point, you're going to, it is very physically demanding. And there's no way you could hear her moving. You could hear the phone adjusting. The phone would need to be on the ground. She couldn't hold the phone like this and do it. It'd be noisy as hell. I call BS. My BS meter is running high.
Doing it for me. That's all right. They're getting there as fast as they can, along with the sheriff's office also. Okay.
Please.
Okay. Keep on pumping, ma'am. 1,
You would hear it.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep on pumping for me, ma'am.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Believe me, I'm doing it, okay? We were playing hide and seek.
Okay.
Yo, she's not doing this.
All right, I understand.
I know, right?
All right, just keep
Very
on pumping
exhausting.
for me, okay? Okay.
Please hurry. This
Right,
is
okay.
horrible. This is horrific.
No question is silly.
What happened? Like, what happened?
Okay, ma'am, just keep on pumping his chest for me, okay? They're in the parking lot. They should be up there shortly, okay?
Yeah, that's not on speakerphone either.
I'm still doing it, okay?
No, you're not.
Right, okay,
You lying little wench.
And you found him in a suitcase, you said?
Yes. We were playing hide and seek
No,
last night.
no.
I fell asleep.
Cigarette.
I think
Wine bottle.
Right, just keep on pumping his chest until they take over, okay?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing it, dude. That cigarette good.
I am.
Okay.
Oh, bullshit. This angers me. Because this is a life and death matter. She ended the life, and now she's lying about doing CPR.
Open. Come in. Can I stop pumping now?
Let them take over for you, okay?
Oh, honey. She started pumping when they heard the knock.
He hit another. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's been down too long. There's nothing we can do for him.
Hello, ma'am.
All right, you heard it. They walked in and they said, there's nothing we can do. He's been down too long, ma'am. That's exactly what they just said. Sometimes I love closed captioning. It will type what some people struggle to hear. Uh-huh. Exactly. Let's give me back because I want to hear what she said and how she said it.
I am.
Okay.
I am.
Okay.
Open. Come in.
See, that sounds
Can I stop
stressed.
pumping now?
Did you hear the wind in her breath? Is there not air in her breath? Come in. Can I stop pumping now? Versus before.
Let them take over for you, okay?
When was the last time anybody saw him?
Last night. We were playing hide and seek. He hit another. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, he's been down too long. There's nothing we can do for him.
You heard that. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Brat, that is so true. Yep. Oh, I love it when it says I'm texting you tomorrow and it says I'm SEXing you tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't the adult version.
Hello,
That's
ma'am.
for damn sure.
And so we're there, obviously.
All right.
Yeah, no, my boyfriend. Is your boyfriend? Okay. Does he have any kind of metaphors? No. No, not that I know of.
Hello?
Hey, ma'am, the fire department's going to take care of you now, okay? Yeah, so we'll see you there.
Alrighty. Oh, ma'am, is still there? Hello?
Listen to how she sounds, guys. Listen how her voice does not quiver. There's no emotion. Now, I'm going to step back and say, I have been to hundreds of accident scenes over the years, both as a first responder and chaplain. I can only come to mind 3 times the person was stoned. I mean, it was shock and dissociation. But it didn't last this long. They're stoic. They're ready to hear the worst. They prepared themselves. Okay, he's died. And then they break. I have never been on a scene when somebody was not the one unaliving the person. They sound like her. It doesn't compute. Never. Okay. Now we have the video we're going to open. Oh, this is not the one I want, but I want this right here. This is what I want right here. We're going to embiggen, share this tab. De-embiggen and now re-embiggen. Okay, we're going to do this. I want you to see how she approaches the vehicle. This to me is so damning, more than anything. I know it's muted at the moment because the volume's not on their camera yet. There. Just looking, it is next. It is Wednesday, and we will be here for it.
Told me
24 hours to get a check.
Okay.
Yeah, but you do realize he's here, though.
Look at this behavior, y'all. Watch this. This is. I think she's still drunk.
So you
Look who came to save the day. Here I come to save the day. Seriously, dude? Okay, that's what her behavior. She's definitely drunk at this time. If you've never seen this, wake up. Hit the like button. Subscribe, because this is going to be fun. It infuriates me. It does. But I still believe she's drunk at this point. And by the time they get to the end of the investigation and get ready to remove his remains, she has sobered up quite a bit.
For a reason, right?
Look at her behavior. This is drunk.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I'm
you do
recording.
realize he's here, though, right? Have you been?
Oh, this is a different video.
I had a drink.
Okay.
This is a different. This is. Oh, oh, this is the DV. Okay, this is when they had the fight, not the end of life video. But look at this.
Okay, well,
She's drunk. This is the one with her ex-husband.
Yeah, I have to. He's here. Yeah, you can stay right here. You can stay right here. He doesn't know that he doesn't know how to do it. Yeah. I have to.
preliminary check.
When did we have to? We left earlier. We respected George.
She is so drunk. This is not with George. This is the ex-husband. Yes, ex-husband. But I want you to see her behavior in interacting with the cops.
Yeah, I have to remember that.
I know I got it confused. I'm tired. My bad. And then we're going to look at her interview next.
Oh, here you can. You can sit by here. It's not raining. It's just sprinkling. It's okay.
Go in the corner if you want.
It was with George?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but I'm literally begging you, don't.
I think I've only seen this once, so I'm
But you know
I'm reviewing. Okay, so this is the George arrest. This is the one before the unaliving.
Okay.
But
There's nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do.
Why?
Just the law. It's the way the law is, all right? So.
I kind of want to give you a hug.
No, you don't need to give me a hug.
Yeah, because you're big and burly.
No, that's okay. No hugs today.
you're big and burly. Big and burly Boone hugger.
Man, go inside. We have one comment. She's good. I'm trying to get her to go back inside because we're trying to do something over here. I know, but I'm trying to keep you away from there. You're not listening. You keep coming outside. Just go inside. Yeah, he'll come talk to you.
No, don't have Rachel come talk to you.
There you go. Have Rachel. There you go.
George, I'll do whatever I can.
Okay. All right.
George!
What's your name again? I just said the stop. So that's all I can. There you go. Go call Papa Mom.
Babe, I had no idea.
Jesus Christ. Call Mom and Pop.
I love it.
You're not going to do anything for
Don't
him.
like taking the entertainment.
There you go.
Baby.
Call Mom and Pop. You can't do
I'll
anything
make
for
sure
him.
you go over there and do it. Babe!
Stop screaming at him. See, she don't lift.
I know.
No. Go back inside.
Sure.
Go back inside. Go back inside. Jesus.
Do you need Jesus right now?
I don't need Jesus. Go inside. Go inside.
That is so
Why do you keep coming out
funny.
here causing problems? Go inside and call Mom and Pop.
Oh my God,
There's
did he
nothing you
say
can do
that?
for him out here. You're not gonna hug him. You're not gonna go talk to him. Just go inside and call Mom and Pop.
How's Henry over there talking to him?
Henry's the property manager. He's asking him questions. The deputy's asking him questions. Why is this?
What do you want me to do?
Ma'am, go inside. Call Mom and Pop.
Mija, listen to me. Go
Let's
inside,
go.
Linda.
You're not doing anything for him screaming here.
Okay, I did that because
Why is this so
joke
hard
with my
for
friend.
you?
Go.
What happened?
I need his father and his mother.
Take her inside. Take her inside. Maybe he'll let show it to you.
Father's number and his mother's number.
Yes, I
Yeah.
got
I can
I
give
got
him a
both.
piece of.
I got
Alright.
both. Hold up, wait a minute. Y'all gotta go. Okay,
Alright.
it's done when it's done.
Why are you screaming for?
Sarah, I need the number. She don't have it.
Goodness
I
gracious.
know.
I have it.
That's
I know. She's on something.
So they got domestic against him last week.
I'll give
Uh-huh.
He has a no contact order.
He has it. Okay.
I know how it feels to be locked up without a number.
Yeah.
Can you write his mother and his father's number?
Come inside.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
You need anything
definitely.
I need you to go inside like the last 5 minutes. Goodness gracious. All right, go.
George!
Yeah, you have to hurry up. Another 4. All right, bud.
You need her for anything?
No, we don't. We have her information already. So here's what's gonna happen, bud. You're gonna take the ride back down, and because it's almost 2:00 in the afternoon, you're gonna see a judge tomorrow morning. So you'll be able to see her.
Oh,
today.
that's
It
soft.
might be the same judge that gave the no contact order. Okay. Listen, from here on out, bud, until that case is resolved, you cannot come here, okay, or have contact with her.
Look how tiny he is.
She called us earlier. told us that you guys had a no contact order, okay? She didn't want anything to do with you, like charge, nothing. But we told her because it's domestic, state of Florida has to. Okay, so all right, but just make sure he's got nothing on him. Hey, you don't have anything on you, right, bud? No, okay. We'll make it as cordial as it can be. Okay, we promise, man. All right.
He's little. How did he get in that suitcase?
What do you say?
I love you, babe. I'll take it easy. You hear me?
I love you, man.
I love you.
Thank you, Macon. You're in the drawing for the free Starbucks Halloween tumbler. Thank you for subbing.
Sarah, call Papa now.
Sarah. Oh, I hate that. Oh, it reminds me of him. Oh, God, no, that's too much for me.
No.
It's all right, babe. George, give me your mom's and your father's
Just
number.
stay here,
I don't know it.
You don't know it?
Tino, Sarah knows.
What's the charges against?
So the domestic battery charge that he got hit with last week or whatever it was, he was given a no contact order by the judge. Okay, whether she invites him or not,
I know.
he knows he can't be here. So he was here this morning, and she called us this morning. Okay, he's now back, and he knows by the means he can't get in contact. No, he gets a phone call when he's down there.
Yeah, he knew he shouldn't be there.
Well, if you have a piece of paper real quick, you can get it for me and we'll give it to him.
You don't know your mother's number? She has.
If you can get it real quick, we'll give it to him.
Can I get his mother's number?
I want to clarify something. This is why we thought that he was not living there. And I believe he was not living there because the judge had a no contact order. So he was not supposed to be being there in any way, shape, or form. George, it's not all right, dear. She's blaming the cops for it. How did you get a rainbow? All right. When you become a member of our channel, you can get that. We created our own thumbnails or little emojis. I'm sorry. We created our own emojis. First time Miss Kevin and I did that. I understand the therapist, you have to be a member to the channel. Yes, please become members. They start at 99 cents, but to be a part of our members only live that's coming up next week is the $4.99 membership on up. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll tell you what. Do you go into our Discord, join our Discord, Ronnie or somebody, can you post that for me? And I'll help you figure it out, okay? Yep. But back to this. They sit there, and she said to the detectives, investigators, that they lived together, even though that there's a no contact order. That is why I thought they were no longer living together. That's why I thought they were no longer living together, because of that. So we even have the Highlander cow as a emoji. So let's continue. But that is, I wanted to clarify that confusion. And I think other people were along with me on that because he was not supposed to be there.
And make sure they.
Thank you, Transparency, for that.
Thanks so much for watching and
appreciate
listening.
you so very much. Now we're going to go into the interview. Well, it's not. There it is. Okay, now we're going to watch it. Hi. He was on the lease. But he was not supposed to be
Sure.
living there because they had a no contact order.
So obviously, he received his autopsy. So I'm going to read you your rights again because we have to talk about that. And since I'm talking about the incident, we just have to do it, just like we did yesterday. Just like we did yesterday. Remember I read you the rights? Your rights? Yeah. So this is the exact
She
same
had
thing,
him
but
early.
since I'm
Hi,
asking you
Rizzy.
follow-up questions,
Thank you so
I need to read
much.
them to you, okay? All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can
Correct.
be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
And do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So this morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So I want, so he's got scratch marks to his back.
I know what that's from.
Okay. And it's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion?
Sorry, my bad. Tried to do something. I'll get you back up. My bad. Sorry. I'll get it. Come on, work with me. Okay. I apologize. I accidentally hit the wrong button. Okay, we'll get. Come on, I miss my three screens. I'm gonna have to figure this out because it's so hard to work with
We
only
have to talk
2
about
screens
that,
in
and
this.
since I'm talking about the incident, we just have to do it, just like we did yesterday.
Protocol?
Just like we did yesterday. Remember I read you the rights? Your rights? Yeah. So this is the
Hi,
exact same thing, but since I'm
JB3,
asking you
welcome.
follow-up questions, I need to read them to you, okay?
Sure.
All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
And do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So this morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So I want, so he's got scratch marks to his back.
I know what that's from.
Okay. And it's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit and then, you know, you get a mark from it. You'll get bruising. Like someone hit you or something like that. It's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder.
Here you go, Brad X.
He had a cut near his like lip. We could see his mouth was a little.
Welcome, JB3. I hope you subscribe, like,
Also, too,
and come back.
Fell off my son's bike.
Okay.
So I don't know, and he's notorious for running into the wall or the halter.
We're going to get into Owen's background once we're done with this, because I have all the lawyers' motions. I want to talk about the lawyers and that journey after this. So hang on, stay with me, guys. And guys, this, if you don't know, this channel is only 5 months old. I appreciate you hopping on more than you know. Please subscribe and like. And if you are enjoying what you're seeing here, please share the channel. I really do appreciate y'all. You have no idea. Maybe you do.
Okay. What about the scratches? Because there's also sex.
Yes.
Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on like the back of his neck, like kind of like going, but it's like going straight.
I'm live right now. Is there any way you can get me the information on the
and they're all
new
recent,
lawyer
like
team?
They occurred recently. It
Period.
wasn't something that occurred post.
Everybody
or
who's on the
that occurred
team,
a week
names
ago,
and what they
2
do
days
and
ago,
any
3 days
history.
ago.
I know
They
it's a lot to
definitely
ask,
occurred, you know,
but I have people
out.
asking on live.
In all honesty, we have not gotten into it.
Okay.
That's why, like, the only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you.
We welcome
scratch
JBD3.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, I have no idea what it is.
Any and all opinions are welcome as long as you're respectful. and we can agree to disagree and like each other. But I welcome all perspectives. Just be polite.
What it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I've had my son over the house too, so.
Well, your son was there when? When was he last there?
Oh, gosh.
From my understanding, he was there like last Tuesday.
Hi, Jedi Jess.
Tuesday.
I just sent you a
But yes,
text.
he was there last
Oh,
week,
you're
so-
amazing, Jedi.
Well, we're talking about
Yes.
Sunday.
Yeah.
We're just talking about what occurred Sunday.
And go for it, JBD3.
Like I said, the injuries they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So we're talking about Sunday and then
That's
into
why
Monday.
I'm thoroughly confused, because we had a good time sitting on the back porch, having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play, and listen to music. That's why.
Okay, I want to know, I'm trying to put my lipstick on, guys. My lips get really dry doing this. Some people don't realize that, but it does. What I want to know is, did they get pictures? And I'm sure we'll find out where they're picked. By the way, the reason I keep lips on as much as possible is I have hard of hearing and deaf people watch my channel, and lip reading along with the captioning and the ASL when we can provide it. So when lip reading, you need contrast. All right. So my question is, did they get pictures of the inside of the house? Yes, they did. And when they did they find puzzles and art craft? Did they find any evidence of that? That I'm very intrigued.
Nobody
I
got
want to
out
know.
This
Show
is
me
like
the pictures.
mind-blowing to me. Like, I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, like on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on
Yeah, but you know you're cute.
his skull,
I have no idea.
as if something hit him.
I
Considered
have not
blunt force
touched him.
trauma.
I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
Then how would you get those injuries?
Tell me and we'll both know.
We welcome it, Brett.
I have not touched him.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your overall body, and they did the buccal swabs, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay. Are you willing to let us
Absolutely.
swab underneath your finger?
Okay, wait a minute. We got to talk about that. Why is she allowing them to take DNA swabs and now fingernail trimmings? Some people washing your hands will get rid of it. Not always, because not a lot of people know. See, a lot of people just do this. Okay, what's under your nails is still under your nails. Yeah. No. Y'all are fun. I love it. Do you need therapy for that? She thinks she's the smartest one in the room. Here's the thing for me on this. At no time does she lawyer up. She knows her rights because, one, she's been arrested before. Even though it has to be done every time, she knows what they are. And that will be taken into consideration on this. Number two, they Mirandatized her again. They did it the day before in the car, and then they did it with this video. Why in the hell does she not lawyer up? She offers, that's right, everything. Oh, I love this. This is one of my favorite. Oh, I love this. I declined to I can't say it. Acquiesce to that request. Definitely. What is this? Yes. So There are ways to wash your hands. She should have at least negotiated to get out of free. Yeah. This is true. This is the issue. Acquiesce. You're right. And I have two major issues. One, deaf. Two, dyslexic. I'm like EDB on the dyslexia case. I kid you not. I'm so dyslexic when I go to college in an actual class and not online. I have a note taker.
Okay. I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day. Mm-hmm. It was a good day. We've had good days lately.
Y'all, if anybody knows how to get that audio clip out of this and put it in an audio clip, I love EDB. She's my court idol. I would love to talk to her and meet her. But anyway, I would like to get that. It was a good day. We were having a good day. I want that in an audio clip. Can somebody help me? I want that in an audio clip. Right. Oh, you want the tumbler? Well, Deborah, you might win.
Even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life.
And starting the 1st, everybody who becomes a member will get 10 entries for that tumbler. Just saying.
Carol and ex-wives and everything.
I'll give it to you today. Good. We'll start for you guys today. If you become a member today,
yeah,
I
get
10
last
entries.
Physical was probably.
I have a month program ago, keeping up with all of it.
You got the injury, right? You said that was
a month ago. A few weeks, give or take. Yeah,
a few weeks. That was the last physical altercation between the two of you. You said a month ago he hit you with a curtain rod.
Yeah, with a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either.
Thank you, JB3.
Huh.
Like, we've been good. I don't know if, it's since the last time he got out of jail, we've been good, and he's been having his classes and seeing his probation officer, who's amazing. So.
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
I love you.
Oh, no, you said you
I can't wait to meet you.
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So
DK Cripple, I have emailed her many times, several times, because I wanted to see if she would give permission for me to interpret her, some of her videos in ASL and to provide access for the deaf community, because that's one thing and one goal for this YouTube channel is to be able to have interpreting. And her email, it comes back as not legit, and it's coming from her page directly. I need another way to get a hold of her, or somebody who knows her to get a hold of her. She's very guarded, and I can.
So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Good.
That's usually what it is. And I don't know if you talk to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So.
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago. So
give or take.
Right. So what do you mean by he comes after you?
He gets belligerently drunk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you all have looked through my phone.
I've never spoke to Rob. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. Oh my gosh, I've never spoke to Rob.
At one point,
I need his phone number.
I started documenting everything.
Okay.
So you all will see in my.
Oh my gosh, thank you. That's my first sticker.
Fingers, split foreheads. He split my nose. I've got this.
It's my first sticker.
I don't know if Brian told you about it, where I had to have almost I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really, 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 really bad, where I had to go 4 or 5 more times afterwards for them to tend to it.
Mm-hmm. I've had chats, but that's my first super sticker, I think.
Then why are you still with him?
Everybody asks me that. When I tell you guys this, I really love him. I do. And I feel
what? She goes over to Brian's? Who's okay, I don't know necessarily all the names. Brian's to sleep Facebook? FFS? Huh? Sorry, Deborah. Help me out here. That was me. That was me. And my interpreter. Braddock, that was us. Yeah, And my interpreter, when she's not doing another paid job, will be interpreting the trial. I will be interpreting the trial as well. Oh, gotcha. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, forgive me. I'm really bad with acronyms. Really bad. Yeah, that was us. Well, thank you, DK Cripple. Jennifer Lynn Sunset, welcome. I'm going to take a little comment break. I believe that she called over the morning because she expected. Yes, definitely. Definitely. We have a judge. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Cheryl. You got 10 more entries into the drawing. Yeah, I don't need it. And okay, I don't understand. What do you mean trouble with YouTube? Am I doing something wrong? Or just the cussy words? Gotcha. Well, guys, we have been on over 2 hours, so cursey words can come in within relative, not typed. I can say them.
I feel
okay, let's
like
get back to her.
help him, which I did, because he came a really long way from where he was in Philadelphia to moving back to here and to dealing with everything else that he's been dealing with. Mm-hmm. I've really helped him. I've bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single.
Yes, but you're the one that put him in jail at least 1 or 2 of those times. Really?
Arraignment. Everything that I did.
Brian Rex has
all
got
the
it.
Public defenders. Go to the state. I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him, because I had hope in him, and he was trying. He was really trying. And then he starts to think about things, and I think he gets overwhelmed, and then it's like, next thing I know, he's drinking. So it's like, oh man, I know where this is going to go. So I'm going to go upstairs and read a book, or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else. Where I don't want to drink. The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend, that's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to, I guess, maintain himself, where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. He can't process like that. He didn't process like that. So he would literally, not literally, but have smoke coming out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time, I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. And every time, his job broke his heart. And it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of so much totally went downhill. Mm-hmm. And that broke his heart because he had put so much work and effort into fixing it up. And his manager was awful and basically gave up on all of the employees. So I think that had a huge bearing on why he would drink so much. His ex-wife is bonkers. Mm-hmm. She was all over him all the time. Send me money, send me money, send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job? And he's still trying to take care of me and Lucas by paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries. So he always had something on his mind, which is why, again, I got the puzzles and the bank to try to get him off of it so we don't have a drink, or he doesn't have a drink. So when you all see my phone, you can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk.
Like, it's really my fault that he's really drunk and that he decided to crawl into a suitcase and zip himself up. It was unaliving himself in the suitcase. It's not my fault because Oh my gosh, I took care of him. I went to every trial. I bailed him out. I loved him. I wouldn't hurt him. Please. It's not my fault that he's stupid and skinny and cute. Oh, he's my dream man. So I unalived him. Sorry, couldn't help it. I'm at that point.
I just don't want to be there.
Thank you, Penny. Oh my gosh, thank you.
Eventually,
you were entered, my dear.
Well, yesterday it made it sound like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two. Like, yeah, you obviously had the bottle, but you told me on recording like that you were not drunk. He was not drunk. You guys were having a good time.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk. I don't like being non-compos mentis, having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling out of control.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm just saying you're making it sound like he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions and you're like a little defensive, like, no, we're not alcoholics.
I'm not.
We are not, you know, but you guys were both sober on Sunday, to your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out, you were like, no, I didn't pass out, I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and
oh my God,
it got physical? Or is it?
Sunday was one of the better.
Ma'am, did you have a mega pint of wine? Oh, you did. That explains it. If you know where that came from.
Days that we have had in quite some time.
If you know where that came from and you haven't, press the like button.
He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on the pictures, him loving the dog. He loves the dog and dancing around, having a good time and just being happy kind of thing. He doesn't know, I can get like maybe 2-3 glasses of wine and I'll be fine. But I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you, like, how many glasses of wine did you have? How many glasses of wine did he have? The bottle was gone. I mean, I don't know if you poured any out. Yes.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half bottle left over.
About this much.
Mm-hmm. And then that you had wine. Well, I don't even know how the wine. How'd you guys?
I can't wait to see the evidence photos in this, y'all. Just can't wait.
For Sunday.
I'm guessing he went to Publix.
Does he like leave the house and you stay home, or do you go to Publix? Like, because
sometimes I'll go with him.
Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time, what happens is because the convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it.
Okay.
So what he'll do is he'll go by Publix, and then on the way back catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
is that what he did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did because the next thing I know, he's walking in with a bottle.
Okay.
So it's him trying to be nice, so I don't have to go out and do it. Plus, there's stuff that are around the house that I had to take care of. So that's usually what will happen. Or I'm folding laundry and he'll go run out and do whatever.
Okay. So where were you guys at on drunkenness, not drunkenness on Sunday?
I just heard her jail calls.
I told us you weren't drunk. No, I was not drunk.
Right.
No,
I was not drunk. So with him, I don't know. I know when it's like, oh, okay, man, where I have told him, slow down.
Okay, Brad X, I got to stop this. I got to address this. Are you sure? Because I don't think her attorney would consent to that. He may not have any rights to, but he can fight it. So, you want to explain that?
It's starting to catch up with you. Slow down. Slow down. And another thing, too, is I don't like listening to music with him because he gets too involved in the music, and the music that he listens to is a little rough around the edges, and, like, just, it makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking, which was fine because, I mean, we were playing with the dog, whatever, and then it's like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzle, took a break, now let's do this. Sure enough, sat down, we're sitting in there talking, laughing, talking about new movies. We're watching movie trailers while we're doing painting and all that other stuff. So it's still background noise to him, because I think that's what he's used to, is having background noise. Where me, I can sit in here all day with not a peep. But he always has to have some kind of background noise, which I didn't mind because the trailers were cool. And he was interested in showing them to me, getting excited about movies that were out or upcoming.
Okay.
So
on your laptop you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay.
And I mean, and then it was.
But you said it was a good day. Like, you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship. You guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole, like had too many to drink, and you guys start getting.
Nope. When I tell you this, it made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say. With just, we'll get through it. This will be fine. It's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through, because
I'm talking about the money, jobs,
daughters.
stress.
Yes.
Nothing
No.
relationship-wise though. Like no issues. Like, did you guys have a conversation about your relationship, or was it just about like
what's
the stress
going on right now?
Got it.
I try to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest, because I call him the volcano where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship,
Right.
where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things and unburdens him.
Sarah, let me out, Sarah. I'm communicating. I can't breathe. Let me out, Sarah. You wanted communication. I'm communicating. Get me the hell out. I couldn't resist. Couldn't. Sorry. Not sorry.
Put it on me. I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you. Like I have almost everything.
Mm-hmm.
Not a worry. Just tell me. Get it out of you.
Right.
But it was, when I tell you, I was so happy. Like it was such a good day. I kid you not. The weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go inside so we can do puzzles and painting and listen to music or whatever else he wants to do. So then he starts doing whatever it is we're doing together.
Thank you for the clarification. Appreciate you so much.
And then starts talking, because I think he gets comfortable with, okay, you know what? We're here. It is a good day. Let me go ahead and explain myself. So I know. Nobody else knows, but I know. Nobody knew George better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself. And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone. I helped him. I took care of him. I miss him a lot, and I didn't even sleep last night. I miss him a lot.
I mean, is there any chance it got to be too much for you and you couldn't handle taking care of him and
I never stopped.
Trying to
I never stopped. That's what I'm here for. I never stopped. I'm here now because I'm still trying to help him.
Yeah.
Oh
we
my.
Just don't, I mean, it's unexplainable how
Where's
he got
the
these
tissue?
injuries, and
I have no idea.
You were the only one with him.
100% right hand.
Right hand to God. I took care of him. I sent him to the ultimate healer. The only one that can heal him. I sent him on to be with the Lord. Because he needed to go. I took care of him real good. And when you raise your hand and swear to the Lord, that's
God, I have no idea.
99.9% chance you're lying.
How he got
Just
there.
saying. If you go to
Nobody
body language
touched
school,
anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
Okay. You had mentioned that you would take photos, videos, kind of like a proof and just in general?
Yeah, I started documenting at one point, but that was way before, I think, the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end.
Okay.
But
I want to
then
see that video.
I had him bailed
I want
out.
to see all
I got
of
him out
them.
of jail.
Right.
But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation, so you don't have a choice in it. You have to go see your probation officer. You have to go.
Thank
to
you. You
classes,
subbed.
court
Oh,
order.
thank you, Michelle. Makes some
Where it
media
took them a
madness.
while
Thank
to
you
get
so
used
much.
to it and understand. They're
You're
not messing
entered
around.
into the drawing.
I even went down and met his probation officer, which I say she's wonderful. That's one of my questions too. I need to talk to you about. Hugged me and said how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call. She and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me. And she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is and just as the classes will.
Okay, I want to let something out there. We talked about it last night. If you were not with us on my live last night, I had asked what could be one thing from Jedi Jess, who is a lawyer, that could delay this trial. And I agree. If the prosecution cannot get a deposition from the witness the defense is putting up, then that may be the only way that this will be delayed, although they're supposed to be doing that as we speak.
So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation officer and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what BIP stands for, battered intervention program.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, you know
actually
exactly what it
listening
stands
to
for. You
everyone
just
had to say,
regurgitated it.
He changed. Like I could see a change in him, where before lashing out, he would think about it. And would always come home and show me his papers. And we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. Because for a video that he watches to make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong. But he's changed. He changed.
And that's why you're
I'm
still
struggling with
even though he's
this.
done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
I love you, man. I promise I love you, man.
When you love somebody, you have limits.
Till death do
Everybody
us
tells
part.
me that. All my neighbors still tell me that. The office, property manager.
At some point, somebody gets enough, then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee. And I don't know if you would like to see on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop. I actually, because, and you have to understand too, I have, like, prior to classes in PO, kicked him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
But you also went down and bailed him
I
out
know.
the next day.
I know.
What's on your laptop?
What was I going to tell you?
I do need to take a quick sponsor break and a comfort break for myself, but I do want to say this. I know that y'all will have 100 places to watch this trial. Anybody who joins me to watch this trial, I greatly appreciate you so very much. I do have a sponsor, and it is the coffee that I'm drinking. Let me roll this and have a comfort break. We'll be right back in about a minute. Hey, y'all, please help me welcome the Hitchman Homestead Coffee. They are fabulous. They have many different blends of freshly roasted, freshly ground coffee. They have a monthly club where you get 4 bags for $40 or a Kirk option. Also, they just came out with a half and half. Oh my gosh, I absolutely love it. So do me a favor. Go down to the link below at hitchmanhomestead.com. Order you some coffee and show them some love. Come on, Sensei. Come on, baby girl. Sorry, guys. I was comfort breaking my puppers. Come here. For those who don't know, I have a professionally trained I have a professionally trained service dog for the deaf. Up, up. No, up, up. Come here. Hi. You're a good girl. Oh, she wants your loving. Oh, I got to give her her loving and her attention. Down. She alerts me to a lot of sounds and she goes with me almost everywhere. That is my service puppers. Okay, back to the video. Thank you guys so much for your patience.
Oh, previously, I actually looked up how to file a restraining order.
Okay.
Because I would take him out, his parents, because of them constantly having to take him back in, his bags of clothes, all his stuff. The last time, the father came out and irate and just not even, I don't even know if he knew Lucas was in the car. Just opened the back of my car and just started throwing all his crap in, just throwing it.
Thank you, Michelle.
Like the car would jostle, he was throwing all his stuff. At that point, because I continually did it, not continually, I think I maybe did it 3 times, and he has nowhere else to go, they got fed up and said, nope, either you're staying there.
Hi, Seeking North Road. Oh my gosh, thank you for joining. We appreciate you being here.
You're not going back over there anymore. So what happens is he pursues me. So I don't know if y'all know where Katie Wade.
I love your friends already.
Okay, so
she's been amazing.
It's literally right there from our apartment. Would ride his bike to work, but before he would leave extra early and come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know too what time he would get off of work, where I would know, come getting off of work, he's gonna do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got like a break from him, where I told you all yesterday or whenever it was. I started to feel that it was
whenever it had to be yesterday.
When you have too much togetherness.
Hi, Paula Mack. How are you?
So I'm gonna go ride my bike. I'm gonna go upstairs and read a book. But what does he say? Every waking moment he wants to be with me. So, and mind you, our townhome is either upstairs or downstairs. So it's like, if you would like to sit downstairs and watch a movie or play on the laptop, look up some jobs, you're more than welcome to. I'm just going to be upstairs, maybe watching one of my shows or maybe reading a book. So, and then when that would happen, we really needed that. So what's for dinner? And then we would cook together and eat dinner and then crawl in the bed and watch a movie.
You're talking about this is like recent? I don't. You kind of like.
It's going to be interesting
what
the crime scene photos show.
Now you're talking about tension building up and that you need space. So, have you been feeling that way lately, or
no? Okay, no. Okay, my thing is too. So you all know. Oh, I hate that you can't talk to her, but Dee, his ex-wife. When I say a monster, she's a monster. Like it does. She withholds their children from speaking to him. So
a monster? The monster's the one who would unalive somebody in a suitcase and sit there and go, shh, while they're pleading for their life. Seriously? Bitch,
so
please.
He gets upset about that, and then she like completely berates him about money, about father that he is, what he did to her, all this other stuff.
Regina Crawford, hello. Welcome.
I mean, mind you, this is not like been recent, but which is why he didn't even bother calling anymore, because he knows that she's going to answer and he's going to have to talk to her, so therefore he can't talk to his daughter. The other time he talked to her, made her talk to Cookie. That's on my cell phone too, so you can see it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter.
What does she have to do though with anything about what happened Sunday and
I've never
Monday?
been drunk.
Like, no, I'm just saying like previously why the incidents, what happened is she plays a big part in it.
Okay.
On top of job and money and groceries and all that.
Okay.
Sunday, when I tell you this, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is there anybody else at the house?
Nope, it's just me and him.
Since talking yesterday,
my best friend's favorite phrase.
Timeline's better.
Bitch, please. Yes, I said that.
Were playing, what time
I like signing it.
Zipped up in the luggage, what time you
I
went
told you
upstairs?
Hi, Andrea.
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit.
Anytime,
with laundry.
Sneaky North
You
Road.
started the activity
Anytime.
around 4, you said?
Yes, around
Oh.
4:30ish, and then.
You just said that it was dark when you were playing hide and seek, and I'm just curious if you remember.
But when we were outside, that's where we would start
Mhm.
and talk about things, and then eventually I was the one that had him come inside, so we could.
About what time, do you remember what time that was, is what she's asking.
And you said you went up to bed around midnight, fell asleep around 12:30-ish. But those are the only times I have. So I have 4 and I have midnight. So there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs.
That
to
is a
hide in
big
the
gap.
shower, or
like when we started to play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Well, we went inside.
I can't
probably
get drunk.
If I had to guess, we weren't out there too long. Maybe about 6-ish. Then.
you're talking about from hanging out outside and like. Okay.
Well, we have 2 beach chairs that are out there. And
Right.
just enjoy the weather.
Gotcha.
Plus, it started to get dark and gnats and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So, let's go inside. I don't want to be out here anymore.
Okay.
All right, let's go. So we're doing
If it's a
whatever.
man?
We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Well, started to listen to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem.
I want to see
Started
her
to talk,
artwork.
Paint, whatever. Maybe. Gosh, that puzzle, we worked on that for probably a good hour and a half. So 8 o'clock-ish?
Is when you went to hide upstairs originally?
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. So it's like, okay, we know. Okay, take off.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we did.
And then you went upstairs.
Let me explain why I can't get drunk. I can't get drunk because I go to sleep before I actually get drunk. I have an excessively low tolerance to alcohol. And if I drink about that much wine, out like a light. Maybe I should go buy a bottle of wine to help me sleep at night. I don't want to do that though, but you know what I mean.
He didn't come up and you came down. And the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations, so it was already there. Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship. When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay. So it was just kind of like that prop was there, and it was there,
Yes.
And it was in play.
I'm here, I'll be right back.
Why do you say it like that?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
Well,
I mean, we were playing.
No, I know,
that
but
time,
I'm saying, I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game. So
the suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
no, I'm just asking in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not? But obviously
No.
I understand, you're claiming that Sunday.
Well,
is a joking matter,
y'all,
and
if you look at the photos, everybody's saying her. But if you look at the photos, it was the husband. She was there taking the pictures, but the husband zipped him up.
laughing, he was laughing. But what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is it something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
We were actually this last game running out of places to hide because we have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs. So
She could have set that up. She could have unalived him and then put all that out.
Do you remember making
as
any
a
videos
alibi.
or maybe having any any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
no.
Oh, this is good.
I think I took a picture of a dog.
Okay.
Oh, this is
But
so
your phone
good.
is password protected. You have the password. He has the facial recognition, so it's not like someone else could be on your phone.
No, I have both.
But you have the face and the password.
Yes.
Yeah, but he only has the face, correct?
No.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay. Does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's a shared phone. Okay. How does he have access?
Sarah, can I borrow your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter.
Okay, but how does he get into it? Because it's password protected.
He'll come and get it to me. And I'll just
Oh,
do the
that's
thing.
true point.
Where
Good
sometimes
point.
too,
My
like,
bad. Good point.
But he'll judge
But
with
she
me
was
and say,
taking the
okay, I need to borrow
picture.
your phone. And he'll hold
Good
it
point.
while I'm
My
cooking
bad.
or something. Do the facial recognition.
Okay, so he doesn't know the password and he doesn't have the facial recognition.
No,
But he is the only other person that would use your phone, I'm
Yes.
assuming, other
well,
than.
Lucas.
Right. But Lucas wasn't there Sunday.
Right.
Right. So, to your recollection.
Right, Cheryl?
No videos on Sunday.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I mean, I maybe took a picture of them, the two of
Remember, she blacked out, so how did she remember all this?
and George and them dancing, but I mean, it's just Tess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found, and it was from your phone.
Mm-hmm.
I know, right, Brax?
If you need to move it around, go ahead.
Oh, God, this is horrible. Look at her face. She's like, shoot, I'm caught.
For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's about to die.
Shut it down.
Who? Oh, she's trying to distract.
Let me.
The battery doesn't last very long.
It used to last a lot longer than that. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Let me just grab something.
All right. No, I was just simply asking because you had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You looked kind of shocked and.
No.
Okay, but why did you say it like that? Like.
I don't think you all understand who I am. Where.
Okay, my brain goes different ways. They could have set that up because they know the battery's getting low. They're going to play it. The lady's going to leave the room. Here's the thing. A lot of times they find reasons to leave the room because sometimes the person that stays can change the tone of the interrogation, and the other person, especially the opposite sex, a lot of times will divulge more information. Have you ever thought that now I'm not, or they took advantage of that, but watch the role play shift.
I mean, I've always been a straight A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son. I excel at everything. I would not do that.
You wouldn't lock somebody in a suitcase?
Well, I didn't completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for him to get out.
Okay.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs.
One finger to get out.
Sleep.
Okay.
My daughter's name is Sarah.
No, it was just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
Why?
I am waiting for the time my daughter says something funny, but kind of off, that I can say, now don't be a Sarah Boone.
Well,
Like, don't be a Karen.
It came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, sir.
The zipper, Jedi Jess, was broken, wasn't it? Didn't they say it was broken? Did she break it?
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
Mm-mm.
No.
I don't know how much I can take.
I don't know how to find it.
My daughter does not have an H at the end of her name. I want to rewind that.
Do I have to
What the
watch
hell
this?
did she just say? Okay, let's go back and play. Oh. What the hell? I don't know what the hell I just did. I'm going to reload this. Wow. Why is it not responding? Okay, give me a minute. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, love bless. Okay. What's going on with this video? I can get it back. Just give me a second. I'm getting it back. I don't know what happened, but something went. So I'll just switch over. Sometimes things do quirky things. Okay, I'm skimming through. Okay, I'm trying to find the spot. Let's start here. There we go. I got it. Got it.
Sorry.
That's what I wanted to hear right there. Oh, come on. Seriously? Okay.
I mean, I've always been a straight A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son. I excel at everything. I would not do that.
You wouldn't lock somebody in a suitcase?
Well, I didn't completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for him to get out.
Okay.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
No, right? Oh, thank you, Michelle, for letting me know you'll be right back.
No, it's just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
Sorry.
Well, we just want you to watch this. It came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I know, right? Y'all. This is cray-cray.
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
No.
I don't know how much I can take. Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it, if that's okay.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
It's that long?
2 minutes.
No.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Thank you, Jedi Jess. We'll get into that in a minute.
That's you, your voice.
Stupid.
Thank you, Michelle, Mixed Media Madness, M&M.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
My lunch is here.
Yeah, that's when you do it. You shook me.
I don't want to watch it, please.
Of course you don't, because you know what you did's wrong.
Last time we talked to you, you had said that you put him in the suitcase, you had 2 fingers hanging out.
I flipped him over. I flipped him over, and that's where it was.
There's 2 different videos and a still picture where.
Okay, You flipped him over. Well, how did you flip him over? You flipped him over from being on the zipper on top. Thank you, beloved. You are amazing. You flipped him over with the zipper that was on top to the zipper on the bottom. So when you do that, you have now made it impossible for him to get out of that suitcase. You've sealed the deal. Okay. Oh. Okay. For those who put I sub, if you have subbed in September going into October 31st, if you subbed, but I subbed, and or starting tomorrow, but I'll offer it for you guys today. For everybody who joins in a membership, you'll get 10 entries into the drawing, and I'm getting a Halloween tumbler from Starbucks, and you will be receiving that, whoever wins it. But if you subscribe, you get 1 entry. If you become a member, you get 10. And on Halloween, I'm going to be having a Halloween party. I'm going to dress as probably Sarah Boone. And what I'm going to I don't know, but we're going to have a Halloween party. So that's what that's about.
Yeah, it shows you flipping him in different positions. Him saying that you can't breathe, and you saying
this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it, right, so he's flipped up normal, like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
So this image is upside down, and then this small video that occurred 11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Okay.
Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it. Okay, cool. My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional.
No, you told me you went upstairs because you were
Stop
getting
here.
ready for bed.
Stop here.
Okay, but
where's here?
show me where you can see any fingers coming out, because there's the end.
And his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why?
She flipped him over. So what does that mean? Now he can't get out because the zipper side is down. Guys, I hope you're okay with this. I'm eating lunch. I have to eat. I haven't had anything to eat since yesterday, but we're still watching. We're still going.
Is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
And it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, what you want me to tell you.
I
want you to tell us that.
I'm just telling you what we see.
You unalived him.
Heard from the
I
other
understand.
video.
I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end, it sounds kind of like
No, it's not malicious.
Well, it's saying you.
It's not malicious.
Then what is that?
What does you mean to you?
Well,
like if I were to tell my
like
partner,
he does. Like, I get told everything but a white woman. So
okay.
My intention was not to leave him in there.
What did she just say? I'm sorry, I got to hear that again.
To you.
Well,
like if I were to tell my partner.
like he does. Like, I get told everything but a white woman. So my intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
But you went upstairs thinking that he could get himself out. But
when they start saying, please understand, I swear on so-and-so's life, I swear to God, whatever, they're trying to manipulate you into believing the lie they're about ready to say or that they're telling you. That's a given.
But the video shows
That's
at
what I
no
told
point
you.
can I see his fingers.
He'll be up here any minute.
And then 30 minutes later, he didn't show.
And he's telling you
And I
he
didn't
can't
wake
breathe.
up.
Do you think
not able
he's
to get out.
joking? You told me he was laughing, and
We were
the
before.
video. There's no
When we
laughing.
first got in there, both of us were.
So how long was he in there for? Like, this video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to recording this?
No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny,
But
and
I
you're
didn't,
the only one laughing.
But I didn't think that he was like panicky. Like
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before too, where it's just like he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like
He's never been locked in a suitcase where he couldn't get out. So
it's kind of, I thought it was
and
the
you know
boy
the oxygen
crying wolf kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my plan.
But nowhere in there is he laughing, is he joking? He is begging. And you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments, like you're mad.
No. Please don't, I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me. Like,
no, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
Well, I know what.
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
No.
Why don't you remember making the video?
Probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
No. Just because I went upstairs and just
You
because you're drunk doesn't mean that you.
Times that you were not drunk. You said that you had your wits about you. You said he had his wits about you.
Mm-hmm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
Okay. I understand where you all are coming from.
Well, we're just trying to make sense of it. We're trying to figure out what you're saying.
We're trying to figure out this video.
You explain it to us. We're listening.
I just did. Like, we were playing, and then, like, I thought it was, my plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to, he'll be up here any minute.
But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and get
My
ready
plan
for
wasn't
bed.
also to leave him in the suitcase.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs, and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think, he's asking to come out, he
I
can't
didn't do
breathe.
it intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the suitcase.
Now she goes to, we just were playing a game, to my plan was to teach him a lesson. Hence why I believe it wasn't a game. Because she had a plan. And there goes any defense when it comes to whether she planned it or not.
Waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when he did it?
Come join us, guys.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him? Maybe I shouldn't?
No.
Well, that didn't cross your mind because it didn't happen.
That's like an assumption. Like, that's what you all are thinking. Just.
We're asking.
It's the whole.
You tell us.
It's the drinking. That's what it is. It's the drinking. I thought it was like, I thought he was okay. Like, I didn't,
He's telling you he's not.
Hi, Amy WC.
I can't breathe. He's saying your name and you're like, that's my name, don't wear it out.
Guys, that's how
That's something we all want to know.
Like, he has.
Isn't that bad? That's all we're waiting to see. What does she look like the first day of trial?
The whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in a suitcase? Would you leave Lucas in a suitcase jokingly? Because it was a joking matter. You put him in there jokingly. Would you leave Lucas?
Okay, let me update some of y'all who are hopped on, because this is a good question. The defense wants this out because it's very damning. And the way they're trying to go about it is they're saying that she wasn't properly Mirandatized and that she has to be because she's being detained and this is a detainment. And so they're trying to keep this entire video out and the videos from the body cameras. Because they know, oh, welcome. Thank you, Dawn, for subbing. You've entered the drawing. And if anybody today and starting tomorrow becomes a member, they get 10 more entries. Well, I don't think she put him in. I think she encouraged him or coached him in it. But you're right. That's right. So I get why he's doing it. He's throwing all the crap at the wall, but if he can get this video out and the body cameras out, then there's not much of a case. Just saying. Let's go.
Jokingly in there, and you love Lucas, right? And you.
I
love
wouldn't do
George.
that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
So I just.
Well, it's not like, again, I don't think you all understand. Like, it's.
I mean,
it's not that was not my intention.
Well,
y'all don't have any idea what
by
I've
your
done
acts,
for
though,
him.
But by your acts, and that's exactly right. You get to the point where you've done so much for somebody and they don't show you any appreciation.
He did.
Not by your words in the video. I don't get that.
He did.
Because you bring up the fact that when he's choking you, you can't breathe.
That's so
how
good.
you felt when he cheated on you. You couldn't breathe. And you verbally several times told him just.
Hi, Lee.
You said it in the video, but you won't let us play the rest of it. You don't want to.
When I say cheating, it's on his phone.
Okay. Cheating is cheating.
I think so too.
Exactly.
It's your definition of cheating, though. So I mean, that's what the word cheat means.
And that's what you told him in the video. That I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me.
No.
Right, Jedi
How I
Jess.
felt when he said, Sarah, I can't breathe. And you told him,
I don't know
fuck you.
what this is.
What would you say?
Thank
if
God we're
somebody
after
told
2
you
hours.
That they had done this.
Done what?
Set somebody in a suitcase and went up and went to bed.
Do you all not think? So you all think that it's like, oh, good, I got him in there. Now I'm gonna go to sleep. Is that what you guys are trying to assume, or trying to like?
We're just the video is very portraying of the opposite of what you told us.
No.
It does not. It is not leading up. It is not matching what statement you gave us in the car.
So,
and that's why we want to know.
And I don't remember doing those.
The injuries are not consistent with what you told us. So we have a lot of inconsistencies, and this video explains itself. It really, truly does.
You don't think that I have thought about that?
Now she's
the video.
Whoa.
If you don't mind.
Did you hear what she said? Don't you think I didn't think of that? Y'all, this woman, I got to tell you, is a piece of work, because you're sitting here, you volunteered your phone, and now you're sitting here kicking yourself in the airs for doing it. Oh my gosh, she knows she just screwed up. I mean, kids play with things in suitcases. Hell, my father was at his grandmother's house and she was doing dishes. And he was playing cowboys and Indians with himself. And there was a tree outside the kitchen window. So he got a metal bucket. They didn't have plastic back then. This is like in the late 40s. And he threw a rope over it and made a noose. And he played the cowboy chasing the Indian. Then he imaginatively walked the Indian back. And then he somehow decided that the cowboy had to die because he killed the Indian. I don't know. He doesn't remember all the details. But his granny, my great-grandmother, lived in her 90s, and she told me this story, and he was sitting there, and he remembers it. He hung himself. He put him up in the noose, and the bucket tipped over. He didn't think it out. He was only like 7 years old. And Grandma looked up, and she sees him hanging himself. Kids do stupid things. But woman, you ain't no freaking kid. Luckily, Grandma got him off, and he lived.
But. So you all are assuming that it's like, oh, good, I got him in there, now I'm going to go to sleep? Is that what you all are assuming?
Well, it's not an assumption when that's what you told us that happened.
That's what happened.
And the video,
Yeah.
I mean,
but I'm not going to say.
True, Karen.
You thought he could get out on his own. But the video shows that he cannot get out on his own.
But when I unzipped it with one finger.
From the outside.
But it had the hole in it.
And you're claiming that it had a paper clip, so that's what assisted you in doing it.
No.
Is what you told us.
When I had my sweatshirt, I said I thought it had a paper clip on it. It's got.
But the zipper part is broken.
Yes, which is why we were going to send it.
Yeah.
I just.
You were able to unzip it from the outside very easily. That's the way they're designed.
But you could on the inside too.
No.
I don't know how.
Well, why wouldn't he have gotten himself out if he could?
I don't know. Like, I don't know if you saw, like, where the hole was. I don't know.
I didn't see a hole.
No
I
one
didn't
sees
see
a
no
hole.
fingers
You're the
sticking
only
out.
one that's what I'm saying. Like, he's in one position, and where his head would be, we should be able to see fingers. And then when it's flipped over onto this right side, again, his head is closer to us facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers, and we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Please
Because
do not assume.
I'm not assuming. I haven't assumed anything.
the expert witness is going to say this. Oh, thanks, Deborah. We'll follow that. The back side of a zipper, unless it's one of those zippers that you can reverse the coat and it has it on both sides, it's smooth. If you've ever tried to unzip a zipper from the back side, I have. My zipper broke on my dress. Tried to get it, wasn't moving from the front, so I lifted the skirt up, and then tried rolling it down. You can't. You can't.
I follow evidence.
But my intention was not, again, oh, good, I got him in there. Now I'm just going to go to sleep.
What do you think someone that knows nothing about
I got
this,
him in
or
there.
just a little bit like, oh, they were playing around in a suitcase.
She's been drinking
and then watches
probably
that
went
video.
to sleep. That's what happened.
But you let him out before. I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Because I was upstairs and I fell asleep.
No, before you went upstairs. You like consciously had to walk upstairs.
I think all suitcases need to have a zipper on both sides.
On that.
For this reason, if a kid gets zipped in and forgotten.
I don't. My intention is not for this to happen. I am sick about it.
No, you're not.
I've never done anything like this before in the past. I am sick, especially with that. I thought I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. You tell us.
You're making me so sick. I want to
remember this when you told us last
regurgitate
night,
lunch.
That he was laughing, you were laughing, you put him in the suitcase, he has two fingers sticking out, and you go to bed. Now we see something totally different, and it actually shows you upset, and again, using.
This takes it from an accidental homicide to an intentional.
For his life to get out of that suitcase.
So but my thing is,
we're assuming, we're not assuming,
but
we're
the
telling
finger,
you what's on there.
so it just happened to be that whenever I was videotaping,
Shut up, lawyer up.
Just happened to not have that in it.
Okay. And you also in the video, you can't see any holes. There's nowhere in that where the zipper separates and you can see a hole. If there's a hole, he's pushing on it, begging you to get out. We should probably see that hole.
He essentially would have been able to
We'll know when they do
based on what you're saying. He should have been able to get
expert
out.
witness
But
on
the
the
video
suitcase.
shows him attempting to get out, begging to get out, and he can't. So
Are they
that's
calling
just what we're
Samsonite
trying to figure out.
experts?
I don't know if maybe you had too much to drink, you zipped it up all the way, and then
I did not zip it up all the way.
Are they going to call the Samsonite experts to come and testify as to how you cannot do that?
All the way. This is horrific, okay? Horrific.
It is terrible.
Yeah,
horrific. I don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right. Dealing with everything else that I have in my life, personally. And then this, whom I loved. It was not intentional. I will put my hand on the Bible. It was not intentional. I would not do that to him nor anyone else.
But you did.
Not intentional.
You intentionally went up to bed.
I didn't intentionally go to bed because I'm thinking, okay, good, he can get out.
How did you not intentionally go to bed? You said you went upstairs and got into bed. That's intentionally going to bed.
Waiting for him.
And he doesn't come, but you don't go down to check on him.
So I happen to go to sleep. When I say go to sleep,
and what do you normally do when you go to bed?
Do.
What do you normally do when you go to bed?
What do you mean?
What is a bed for? Going to sleep.
Sleepy.
Right.
Oh,
so you go to bed and do what?
Don't do that. Like,
okay, guys, I almost lost it. Hold on, I gotta take a giggle. Yes, Samsonite expert, LOL. I wonder when it down. Okay, when he said, what are beds made for? I thought of, I would have laughed my ears off. I would have rolled on the floor. If she would have said, S intimate X.
I
you go to bed to do what? Okay. You kept telling us, hey, I wasn't intoxicated. I wasn't this. I wasn't that.
Being drunk and intoxicated, which, yes, you can tell that I had been drinking, but.
Okay. So if you weren't intoxicated, then why would you ever leave somebody in a suitcase that's begging to get out, that's telling you they can't breathe?
If I hadn't been drinking, you still think it would be the same thing? Where it's like, hop in, I'm going to go to sleep. Is that what you all are trying to do? To portray me as?
We're not trying to do anything. I'm simply asking you to explain to me what happened.
Everything was fine and dandy.
I don't want to call it fine and dandy.
Was fine and dandy.
Explain
you all don't, okay, for me to tell you this, again, mind you, I've been without him for a day now.
Mm-hmm.
Rocking the sheet.
No.
Jumping on the bed. That's what it's made for.
Want me to tell you because this was not in any way, shape, or form. Hand on the Bible, intentional.
Okay. So you just left him there to
I didn't kill him.
You left him there to teach him a lesson?
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You got up and walked away. How is that not intentionally leaving him there?
Because I'm looking at the hole, knowing that it's there. He'll get out no problem. Because you don't.
And then he doesn't.
But
do you hear her? Oh, this detective is good. All right. Are y'all not hearing it? Are you not hearing it, y'all? She is replaying the video. Oh, this is so cool. Man, she gets a gold star. This woman gets a gold star. Guess what she's doing?
You don't go check on him.
Listen.
I mean, I don't know what you all want me to tell you because this was not in any way, shape, or form. Hand on the Bible, intentional.
Okay. So you just left him there to
kill him.
You left him there to teach him a lesson?
I didn't
That's on you.
Leave him there.
She's playing the video.
You.
While Sarah is getting a little more argumentative, she's playing the video, which means in the back of her head, it's antagonizing Sarah all the more. And that is sneaky as shit. That is freaking awesome. Ma'am, you may be pregnant, and there's no pregnancy brain is real, but this chick is on it. Savage. All the investigators being savage. Hold on. I'll make sure it's there soon. Just got to fix this dang situation. I had to get the cops involved. Okay, so, oh my gosh. she's playing the video in the background to irritate her even more. Oops, sorry. Hoping to get some more information out of her and to lose her crap.
Because I'm looking at the hole knowing that it's there. He'll get out and no problem. Because you don't.
And then he doesn't, but you don't go check on him. You say you're up for 30 minutes and he doesn't come up. You don't go down and check on him?
I'm in the bed.
You even move.
And so
you can hear Sarah.
You admit to moving
Sarah.
the suitcase like over.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Roll it out. Like it's not like
I didn't want it to be like that. Don't.
You didn't want him to be upside down. How do you even get upside down?
Right.
Hi, Tony. Thank you for joining. She's all like,
me right now.
I just want you to hear.
That's how he talks to me most of the time.
she was given also a printed card.
I don't know how
Tony.
you want me to say it.
I'm just trying to figure out what you would expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a suitcase.
I didn't mean to leave him in there.
Okay.
What's your reasoning for not calling 911 sooner?
But here's the thing. They gave her a hard copy. She had it.
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called Ryan, and 5 minutes later, I called you guys.
Oh,
even 5
gosh.
minutes. Nonetheless, I had to I was trying to do CPR.
I got to remember
I
that.
was trying to do CPR. I had to get him out and try to do CPR.
Okay, let's see how she lies on this. Because she lied earlier. We got her.
Doing CPR with the dispatch on the phone. Where he had
No, you weren't.
Out loud.
Okay, guys, if you're just joining us and you haven't seen that, please go back and rewatch that. Because in that call, you can hear her going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am 6, 7, 8. And if you've never done CPR yourself, it is extremely taxing. Quickly. And done it more times than I can remember. But the situation is the 911 operator is trying to keep her on task, and she kind of flying off, and she goes, "Oh, I need this." What? But there is no. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the phone is clear. You would put the phone down to do it, unless you're doing this, and then you would hear the disheveling on the phone. And she's talking to somebody, her ex-husband, and she does it supposedly for over 2 minutes on that call. Well, guess what, guys? I switch out with my partner, if I have one, every 3 minutes because it is very taxing. And there's no way, if you listen to that call, go back and listen, that you're going to hear her at all doing CPR. And there are noises and things. I'm a first responder for those who've just joined us. Thank you so much for joining. Woohoo! We went 100. Yay! So you're sitting there. So I can't wait for the ex-husband to get on the stand and see what he testifies to. But that biatch is lying. Anybody in first responder who done CPR knows
that helped me.
This is a lot.
So
let's hear. We did it. Thank y'all. We hit 100.
I don't know how. I mean, you can sit here all day long and say,
"Yes, Jedi, he's there,"
out, but that
he arrived before she called the cop.
And you went upstairs, and you stayed there for 30 minutes before you fell asleep.
But can I say too,
you chose not to ever at any point during that 30 minutes walk back down and check on him.
No, wait 1 second. Because I know, with you all, and then, because you continually ask me, time frames, where I told you, I don't bother
right, Tony, but he knew if she was doing it.
A guesstimate. So for all I know, maybe it was 10 minutes.
Okay. But the point is, you left the living room where he was begging for help and went upstairs. Regardless of how long you were there, you left. You say,
I thought he was the boy calling wolf. Again.
Okay.
So when he asked to be let out, what's your reasoning for not letting him out?
When I was upstairs?
No, when he's asking on the video, he asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't.
You heard it.
Like,
She was
why
teaching
did
him
you
a lesson.
Let him out.
Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, just
welcome
you know what?
Here.
I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
Well, based off the video, one video is at 11:12 and the next one's at 11:23. So you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times. I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question.
To be honest with you, I mean,
Were you punishing him?
no, just.
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
This is what you get. This is
Yep.
what you make me feel like.
See, and then it's all backfired on me. Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of this.
You did.
It's awful, I know.
Okay.
It's awful. And I will tell you both this right now, too. I will never drink alcohol again.
Okay.
Like, I will never drink alcohol
You're just
again.
gonna
I don't care
drink
what it
prison
is,
hooch.
in any way, shape, or form.
But let's get back to this. What was the reason for leaving him when he's begging to be let out? I don't understand that.
What I have a feeling was, and again, it's the whole time frame thing. You all keep
I'm
asking.
not asking you a time frame. I don't care about a time frame. He's
So-
in the bag saying, I can't.
My God.
And you say, fuck you.
For the whole few minutes that he was in there,
Minimum 11. But yeah, go ahead. It's a few.
Guys, she's not lying. She's never going to drink alcohol again. She's going to drink homemade prison.
11. Minimum.
For the one video.
Well, in between the two videos. it's
Between the two
11 minutes.
videos? Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the question again?
When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe, let me out, and you say, fuck you, why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to prove to him?
You can get stuff in prison.
There was obviously something in your head that you were thinking of when he was asking to be let out, and you're like, no,
Again, it's the
no.
boy calling wolf.
Okay, but where does this game end? You say this is a game, you got somebody in
Obviously,
there.
the wrong way.
So what was your intention for leaving him in there?
And it's not fair. It is not fair. You guys are trying to, again, he's in there. Night, night.
That's what happened.
No.
That's absolutely what happened.
Intentionally.
How's it not? You got up off the couch.
Why is she not calling for a freaking lawyer at this point? Is driving me crazy.
And he didn't, and you still didn't go down and check
And it's
on
the
him.
whole 30-minute thing that you guys are trying
I don't
to
care
do,
about 30
whatever.
minutes.
It's like, for all I know, it's 10
He's begging for
minutes.
his life. He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. I don't.
You did it.
Intentionally mean for this to
Intentional.
happen.
But you
Then what
can't
did you
tell us
intend?
why you left him in there and went upstairs. That's my only issue. What am I supposed to write? What do I write?
So my thing is, though, it's what I have a feeling is I went upstairs and just hit the bed kind of thing. But again, I'm thinking he'll be up here in a minute.
Guys, everybody, I'm hitting code red on this. If you don't like flashy things, when you don't hear the popping noise anymore, you may look. Turn away in 3, 2, 1. Code red BS. I am code red on this.
But then I go out.
But my question is, why didn't you just let him out prior to going out?
I don't know why.
That's right.
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not.
Okay, guys, here it is. You were exactly right. And I want to talk about this for a minute. Don't you love it? I did that. I made that. Isn't that great? I really like Canva now. Okay, here's my point in this. And no time does she say he was beating me. He was doing X, Y, and Z, yelling at me. He was threatening to end my life. None of that. She doesn't even bring up past behaviors. She doesn't say, well, in the past, I'm terrified of him because in the past he did this, he did that. And if I let him out, I was terrified that he was going to end my life. That right there would buy her more weight in the BS. I love it. Battered spouse syndrome or bullshit. In her case, not in every case. So it's really relevant. And for those who suffered through it, y'all, love you. Sorry you had to go through it. But this is a BS case, as in bullshit. Sorry. The horns, and the crap. That's how you sign it. So she is not bringing anything up about battered spouse syndrome at all. This is when you want to bring it up, guys. This is when you want to have it. So why in the hell have you not touched on it? Oh, yeah.
Not having fun.
This
was supposed to be fun. You were laughing before. Before you said he was laughing, you were laughing. You went upstairs. He had his fingers out of the bag and he was playing. Well, obviously that's not the case.
So are you guys, so what is it you're trying to, like?
We're just trying to figure out why.
Why? What?
Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why he was left in the bag? Why did
I didn't have any motivation. It was he and I having a great day, fooling around and being stupid, and apparently me going upstairs and hitting the bed, not going to sleep, where it's like, I'm tired now, I'm going to go to sleep.
That's excluding, that's a good analogy for the day, excluding the fact that he's got a bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted. And he has a bump on his eye.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. Like, this is not fair at all.
The truth.
At all.
And I'm going to watch this because I've not seen the arresting part. That I want to see.
Where else did it come from?
If you were, say it's opposite, you were in the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, would you hope that that person would let you out? Like, you're asking to be let out of a suitcase, should they not let you out?
Eventually. I'm guessing. I mean, I'm blaming it on the wine. So you guys are like assuming that.
Oh gosh, that's so funny. So I'm blaming it on the wine. I have a wine allergy. When I drink wine, I get drunk. And when I get drunk, I do stupid things. And when I do stupid things, I get myself in trouble. But it's unintentional. It was an accident. I'm blaming it on the wine. It's the wine fault. No, it's not the wine. It's the grape. It's the grape fault. It's all about the grape. Yo, that's insane.
You keep saying we're assuming. Oh, we're not. We haven't assumed anything.
But you guys are assuming that that's what I did.
No, by what the facts of what happened. We got there. You said he.
That's a horrible way to go.
You said you went up
because you're dying.
We're not assuming that. These are the facts that you're telling us.
But
now
what you said is like, oh, I'm tired. Oh, I'm tired.
Well, that's what you told.
Okay, wait a minute. I got to say this. Remember we were talking about Miranda rights? Remember we talked about that? Okay. Under the Miranda rights, one of the things is when that you are using the evidence. Let's see if I can bring that up. Let's see. It states here that at no time was a defendant in anything resembles custody. Okay. But they did read the Miranda. They did leave the bottom line out. But do you know what? Each state's a little different as long as the context is there. I'm not going to argue that. But the extent to which the suspect is confronted with evidence of his or her guilt. That's what they're doing now. So they've gone from the, hey, we got to just clarify to you're now the one who did this. That is a definite need for Miranda rights. They have met A, B, and C. Let's see if they meet D. But this is definitely a Miranda right.
Recorded statement yesterday.
Not an issue.
Because when I said, "Oh, you went upstairs and passed out," you were like, "No, I did not pass out." You got attitude with me because you were thought I was assuming that you were drunk. So that's an assumption. That was an assumption when I said you passed out. And guess what? You corrected me.
You were very adamant about the fact that both of you had your wits about you. What's your favorite word to use?
Compass mentis.
Commented.
You've used it today too, to say that you guys were within your wits. There's two empty bottles of wine.
No, but we didn't drink both of them.
I think you did.
We didn't.
There's receipts for the
They were
savings
both
that day.
purchased yesterday, so I don't know how you did.
And they,
because they weren't.
FYI, if they take those bottles of wine, they can look at the liquid. Wine does take a certain amount of time to congeal. You know how things air out, dry out, and all that. And if they're equal in the remains left in the jar, then that's the
Weren't there the day before.
The one
Two
was.
Publix
Yeah,
receipts
she did.
from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing purchased on either one was a single bottle of wine. Two of them.
I want to
We
say
had
thank
each
you again
bottle of
to
wine that was
Deborah,
empty in your garbage can.
Jennifer,
You purchased yesterday.
Mary
Or
Kay,
you purchased, but you two
Dee
were
Brown, and
together.
Cheryl Sharp. Thank you so much.
I mean, there's receipts, so it's not even worth the going back.
So this is, so I don't know what you guys are.
There's nothing wrong with drinking a bottle of wine in a
We were
night.
just hoping that we could figure out why you.
What was the motivation?
There was no motivation.
Wow.
Well, we're watching a video that after talking to you, everything was laughing and fun. Now we're watching a video where it's not laughing and fun. He's begging for his life, and you are in a very angry voice telling him to fuck off.
No.
Yes,
He's enjoyed
that's
saying that
absolutely
word. He
what
said
was.
it a lot.
It's not an
Yes,
assumption.
Jennifer.
The video's there. We played it for you.
So you guys think that I intentionally.
True.
You did.
It
You
doesn't
got up
matter
off the couch
It doesn't
and
matter
walked
what
up
we
the couch,
think.
or walked up the stairs and got into bed.
Thank you, Ronnie.
That was intentional. There's no way getting around that. You intentionally did that. Nobody drugged you up there. You didn't float up downstairs.
Okay, well, it's not fair. It's not fair that you guys keep trying to say that that's what I did.
I don't know what to tell you.
You told us that. You didn't go upstairs?
Again, there was a hole in a suitcase. I unzipped it from the hole with one finger.
Well, the damn hole didn't do him no good, did it?
But he could push it open. No.
Snap! Oh, do you know what? If the hole is at his butt and his head's at the opposite end, it's not about there being a hole for air. It's the fact that when you are in that contorted position in a confined space, your neck is down like this. You just do it here. Put your head down, bring your chin down, and just put a little pressure and try and breathe. And then imagine you're scrunched in like this. Your lungs can't expand. You have to be able to expand your lungs to get oxygen. There could be a ton of oxygen in the air, but if you are restricted to the point that you can't get it in, it doesn't matter how much oxygen's in the air around you. I'm just saying, this dude suffered like hell, and it pisses me off.
No, he couldn't. The video shows him pushing up. If he could push it open, why wouldn't he have gotten out himself? Why would he beg you to open it?
I tell you, he can't breathe.
Okay.
If someone can do something for themselves, they're going to do it. They don't need assistance unless they need assistance.
So, but why would he start doing it?
Because he couldn't, because it was all the way zipped.
Okay.
Yep.
It wasn't. I intentionally didn't do it. That I intentionally did not do.
What's that? You didn't intentionally do what?
You
Zip it
can't.
all the way.
You can't sit there and say, this minute I intentionally did this. That minute I didn't intentionally do that. This minute I remember doing this. That minute I don't remember doing this. Unless you got multiple personality disorder for real, that ain't happening.
He nor I.
That's right.
Well, he's
Positional
dead as a result of
asphyxia.
your acting on
each
Exactly.
He's
you.
dead
I
as a result.
I understand that.
So,
That's why
You two didn't lay hands on each other.
No. No. I don't have anything.
You're right.
If the hole is at his feet and butt and his hands are by his head, he ain't getting to the hole because he can't reach
He
it.
doesn't. Whatever that is, whatever it
He
is.
does.
See, this is what happens. It's not fair that you guys, just because he has those, automatically blame it on me. Like,
well,
Where
what
else
about
are we
when?
gonna
Sarah, I've come back to tell you. Unfair is you putting me in a suitcase, zipping me up, flipping me over, brutalizing me in the suitcase, and leaving me to die. You want to talk about fair? This is unfair, biatch.
You had your injuries and he gets arrested.
I'm getting
not fair.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, really?
The exact same thing.
Really?
He has injuries. You have injuries. Like, what does that mean?
I don't have any injuries.
Correct.
Because
So
he and I have not been at it with one another.
So every time that you guys fight, you both hit each other? So you should have probably gone to jail all those times that he went to jail for domestic?
Well, the one time I did. But he completely trashed the police report. Because that's nothing what happened. Because the reason why I got taken in was because my story was different than his. So I'm being portrayed as like this abuser.
We're not saying that he doesn't abuse you.
Absolutely.
We're not saying.
So I'm the one that's being portrayed as the abuser.
Now, okay, how long did it take for her to bring this up? We are now what?
Because I have never dealt with anything like this before. I don't know what to do, how to do it. And
We're
I
over an
always
hour
know
in
what
the
to do and
interview.
how to do
I'll
it.
be right back.
This, I don't know. So I don't know, like, what's going on or like.
Hey.
We are
I'm live. What's up, babe?
Again, we got one side of the story. You're telling us we're going with what you're saying, but then we find stuff that negates.
You heading home?
And I don't even remember doing that.
I am heading home.
This is the first live I have done,
You're
and
telling
we've
us
hit
that we're
103
assuming stuff,
people
but what we're
watching
simply
at
doing
one
is telling you
time.
what we saw in
This
the
live
video
has been
I
freaking
understand.
You told us.
phenomenal.
Because I don't remember that.
Is it about Sarah Boone?
Yeah, you ought to hop on
Doesn't
and
mean it
watch.
didn't happen just because you don't remember it.
So is the texting thing something about me? Like what's
The what?
Oh, okay. Well, I was you can put it on and listen.
Oh,
but
no.
anyway, that's okay. I'll talk to you in a little bit, though, love. We need to
you
meet
guys are
tonight.
scaring me, so like I don't know like what to expect. I mean I had questions of things that need to be taken care of. Like I don't.
What are your questions?
I have one last question. I mean,
What will
you
the
realize
creek
you're
rise?
the person that killed him.
Okay.
right?
I thought about that.
Bye.
Okay, you left him in the bag when he's begging you, saying, "I can't breathe, let me out," and you said, "You." And you got up off the couch and went upstairs and left him in that bag.
Not intentionally.
Again,
I would never do that to George.
you did.
Not
It
intentionally. Know that.
I don't.
Know that.
He doesn't have to.
You got up and you went up to bed.
Alcohol is a thing.
No
It's
excuse.
Alcohol.
Alcohol is not a defense,
again.
woman.
The reason that you killed him?
I've got to apologize for yelling. Because of my deafness, I can't hear the volume of my voice. So if I do get too loud, it's okay for someone to say, "Hey, you're a little loud, Ada." Sarah? Sorry, I thought I turned myself back on. I was going to say, I'm sorry for yelling. I'm deaf. When I get excited, I can't tell how loud my voice goes. So if you hear me yelling, it is a little loud, just say, "Ada, can you lower it a little bit?" Because I can't hear myself. What I was saying was, woman, alcohol in and of itself is not a defense. Not a defense. You can't blame the alcohol.
You all
Please sit down.
listen to me.
Oh,
You all listen.
poor wine. They get the blame for everything.
I did not intentionally kill him.
So your intention.
I don't know what it is I need
Oh,
to
Nickelodeon
do or
was
how to do
hysterical.
it or what to say or how
I
to
believe
say it.
It was that bad
What
back
was your
then.
intention?
Everyone knows.
Right.
Everyone knows everything that I've done for George and love him and continuously helped him throughout his life with me and made him a happier, better person.
Linda, listen to me, Linda. Listen to what I'm telling you, Linda. Listen. I love that little
And everybody
kid.
has their limit.
Everyone knows that.
Everybody has their limit.
So it's like, okay, so while we're in a good place right now, I'm going to snap Is that what it, while we're in a good place right now?
You did.
Yes. Absolutely. I got you on video screaming.
This is what it feels like when you're choking me. This is what it feels like.
Which was however long ago.
You said.
The videos were from last night.
Clearly.
So it wasn't that, yeah.
There's still feelings towards it. You wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it.
But I would never do that.
But it happened.
Okay, Ronnie, anybody Hispanic out there, I am not making fun of you, okay? But culturally, Hispanic moms are very protective of their sons. Their little mijo. I know, I dated one for 7 years. And if they feel you were abusing their son, being disrespectful and rude, and any kind of destructional behavior in the relationship that you were doing, yeah, they're gonna be very angry women.
But that's after being playful.
But no one's
and
laughing.
having a good day.
No one's laughing except you.
Everybody's having a good day. Oh, I'm sorry?
I would hate to see a bad day.
Oh, Lisa Peterson, welcome.
Don't
Yes,
make
she's
me out,
confessed
please.
to doing it multiple
A
times.
person that I'm not. Or will I ever be.
Or are you a different person when you're drunk?
People have different personalities after they consume alcohol.
It depends.
True.
It's like well,
Because you're so.
We saw her personality when the last call prior to his becoming unalived. We saw where the police officer showed up and she was all, I mean, this woman acting like a 5-year-old
Sober
girl
now.
when she's drunk.
So sober you.
Nice
Well, what
person.
about drunk
easy
you?
going.
not. It's both of
Oh,
us.
heck, see?
It's both of us. And it's again,
See.
it's not fair that you all are assuming that the marks that he has on him are from me.
We asked you where they came from.
I have no idea.
Well, nobody else was there, so nobody else was
I have no idea. I swear I did not lay a hand on him.
Okay. You just zipped them in the bag.
Nor he.
You just zipped them in the bag. And then you flipped the bag around several times.
I didn't do that intentionally.
You didn't intentionally flip the bag around?
No. Why would I do that?
Well, you
Good
told us
question.
you
You
did.
did.
When he was upside down.
Right.
Well, you had to put him upside down.
You can't get in a suitcase upside down
Yeah.
because the.
Oh my
What,
gosh.
you put the
See,
stuff
and that's
in
the
his work
unfortunate
body?
Detective.
That's the unfortunate thing too, is nobody else was there.
How this detective did not go into labor, I don't know. She goes, you can't get in upside down. Oh my gosh. You know, they are very, 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 very flustered with her. Very flustered.
That's
We
the
have a
unfortunate
video
thing.
showing the suitcase in several different positions.
Yeah, they did. She didn't have an answer.
So it shows,
Doesn't remember
one, like she just said,
filming it.
it had to been on its back with the lid open for him to get in there, for you to zip it up. Then it shows it on the other side with him in it, so you had to flip it to there. Then there's another
With
video where it's
a
on its
shock-
back again, so you had to flip it
I'm
to there.
leaving it like this,
Bracelet.
please. I'm leaving it like this. I
I'm leaving
did
it like
not
this.
intentionally do this. No malicious content or effort was towards this. No malicious.
I would
I'm
say
disappointed
does
in
that
the
help
video.
you sleep, but you're not sleeping, so.
I mean,
Last night.
Okay, we got to do it again. Here's a double red code. Flashy things aren't your thing. Turn away when you stop hearing the popping. It's done. And we have this. Oh, the wrong one. Sorry. Get the right buttons. We do have this. Okay, do you like the siren? I need a little pitch. Her voice, that pitch, just, I need a little break from the pitch. Okay, let's read this comment. When she says, nor does he mean to do her because he gave up by self-defense. They had to deal with Sarah. I can't imagine being pregnant, sick, being in, seeing his body. Oh my gosh. I think that's true, Tony. I think that is plausible, that she didn't expect him to die. I believe that. I don't think she meant to unalive him, but I believe that she may have shared that or kept that, intimidation. Look, if you don't listen to me, I'm going to put this on YouTube and you're going to be disgraced. I think that is very much a possible. Yeah, we're never going to forget that. I think I will. I'll create a code Sarah Boone for trial. Oh, by the way, y'all don't know this, but I just started magnet fishing, and we came up with an idea. I'm going to get a suitcase and put a skeleton in it and put it in the river, and then I'm going to put paper clips. Well, by the way, it's a controlled situation, so I'm not going to leave anything in. Paper clip, stapler, staples, everything that she had. Oh, the rubber gloves, you know how she cut the tips off? I'll have to sneak a piece of probably a paper clip in it so I can pick it up with the magnet. I'm going to put it in the water, and then I'm going to make a parody, and I'm doing the Sarah Boone magnet fishing. Oh, it's going to, the cheese. I'm going to get a big thing of sliced cheese. I'm going to hot glue them together, and then I'm going to put a piece of metal just below the first one, and we're going to pull bricks of cheese out of the water. Oh, yeah. It will be accurate. So yeah, I'm going to do a parody. I'm working on it. Working on it.
In your voice, you can hear the maliciousness. The fuck you is very, very.
He loves saying that.
Like that. That's not like a common hey Scott, you. That's not common. It's not something people do, and no one that sees that is going to think that. Okay. So we were trying to give you an opportunity, and it is what it is.
There's no maliciousness towards that.
So I would probably be telling myself that.
My intent was not for that to happen.
But you went upstairs and went to bed, or maybe you passed out. I don't know.
Waiting for him, and the whole time frame thing. It's like it's regardless. That's not really fair.
Regardless, waiting for him.
I will.
It's not like you.
I will.
You walked up the stairs. No one can. You can't fly up the.
Guys, I have a place on private property or someone's property goes to the water and they have a boat ramp on it, and I'm going to go do it there. And yeah, don't worry. I'm going to be safe.
The stairs, no one can
be fun.
Okay. You go up the stairs, you lay in the bed, and you wait for him. Who cares if it's 5 minutes? Who cares if it's 30 freaking seconds? He's begging for his life. He's begging to get out. You go upstairs.
You leave him.
It doesn't matter. So get the time frame out of your mind.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because there's
the fingers of the skeleton.
So it doesn't matter anything what it is I say. So it makes no difference whatsoever.
It's just you're lying, and you're now changing your
story.
Lying
about what?
You're now you were drunk.
Oh, I never said that I was drunk.
Exactly, but you did here today. That's okay.
You said earlier.
Everything's.
She said, I never said I was drunk. Yeah, multiple times you said you were drunk. Are you kidding me?
Everything recorded.
Alcohol.
You blamed it on the alcohol.
You blamed it on the alcohol. Alcohol does a lot to people.
Yes, but I never said I was drunk.
Okay.
You did.
Oh, this is priceless.
You knowingly left him down there sober.
That's even worse.
I told both of you also that we were both drinking.
Right. But you want to admit that you were drunk.
I'm telling you all both. This has changed my life. I will take this.
Yeah, it did.
I don't know.
It's changed it with the life imprisonment.
Absolutely. But you're trying to dance around the fact that you left them in there. You did trying to dance around the fact that you left them in there.
This is not.
You didn't leave him in there?
It's not cool. This is not cool.
It's not cool. He's dead.
But you think that I did that intentionally. You think that I did that intentionally.
You intentionally left him in there and left the room. You went upstairs to a different room.
You intentionally did that.
You did.
Yes.
Because I'm thinking he's going to get out.
Okay, and he didn't.
Obviously not.
When somebody's saying, I can't
But when you say that though, but you have to, y'all
let me out. I can't.
Y'all don't know George though. Again, I thought it was a boy crying wolf. So it's just like, what?
Oh, so if your son was in there and said, I can't breathe, are you going to open it, or is is he 9? So he's not,
Really?
it's not a big deal. I'm just valid question.
Well, you said you would never put your son in a suitcase. You would only put George in there.
No, George got in the suitcase.
And you zipped it up.
Not all the way and not intentionally to leave him there.
But that's what happened. But you keep going away from it.
I don't know.
That's exactly what happened. You went up to bed, woke up the next day.
Are you all trying to have me admit that? Like, are you trying to have me admit that? Because I will never admit it because it's not true.
I'm going to keep this running. I'm going to take a personal.
It's not true.
I'm basically stating as a fact because that's what happened.
Okay.
You videotaped him asking to be let out. You go upstairs.
So what, guys? So what? Like, just, I don't know what you want me to say other than it was not out of maliciousness or intentional. I don't know what or how I can say it. I love George. Love him. To this day still. Love him.
Love makes you do crazy things.
It's not one of those things where it's like, oh gosh, you know what? I've done enough for you at this point. I never gave up on him.
Okay.
Why I'm here today, I'm still not giving up on him. I would do anything for him.
Well, you gave up checking up on him.
I wouldn't let him out of a suitcase.
Oh gosh. Okay.
We're simply just trying to go through. I mean, again, you gave us a completely different story that you churched up to. This was such a laughing matter.
It was fun.
Not by that
all
video.
Day, all
not
day.
By that video, that
all
part
day.
wasn't. Anybody looking at it doesn't. I don't think anybody would look at that video and go, George is having fun right now.
So why is it you all think that y'all don't know me? You don't know me.
Nope.
Would do something like that, especially having a 9-year-old son.
I don't know.
Like why?
9-year-old son would be.
Like
why are you so like caught on what we think?
Yeah.
When
because
you should be more concerned about what you've told us.
It's because like you guys are like trying
the things that the video shows that are opposite of what you told us, and then what you've now.
Like
told
what
us
is opposite?
Well, you said that it was funny, and you're the only one laughing.
We were playing before that.
Okay.
But then it stops.
Yeah.
It obviously stops being fun.
Well,
because you're screaming at him. He's begging to get out.
Screaming at him.
Sounds like screaming at me.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. In no way, shape, or form was this intentional. At all. Ever.
Okay. Are you still going to allow us to do your fingernails?
Go for it.
Go for it. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to get that set up.
Okay, I'm going to zip that back just a hair. I want to hear that last part. My hearing aids disconnect when I left the room.
Why are you so like caught on what we think?
Yeah.
When
because
you should be more concerned about what you've told us.
It's because like you guys are like trying
the things that the video shows that are opposite of what you told us, and then what you've now
like
told
what
us
is opposite?
Well, you said that it was funny, and you're the only one laughing.
We were playing before that.
Okay.
But then it stops.
Yeah. Oh,
it obviously stops.
Oh, ADHD, you hit the nail on the freaking head. If it wasn't intentional, then how is this self-defense? Oh, and after all of that, she's going to let him take the swabs. What do you think, Jedi Jess, about ADHD Jelly Bean Law Nerd's comment? Oh my gosh. That is ding, 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 ding. That needs to be said to the jury. If it wasn't intentional, how can it be self-defense? Oh, you're good, ADHD.
You're screaming at him.
Love it.
He's begging to get
screaming
out.
at him.
Sounds like screaming at me.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you.
The truth.
In no way, shape, or form was this intentional. At all. Ever.
Okay. Are you still going to allow us to do your fingernails?
Go for it.
Go for it. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to get that set up.
Guys.
Do you need any more water?
No, but when you come back and I ask about this,
Yeah. She's like, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what?
Sure not.
Just don't understand.
So it
I don't
wasn't.
understand how your story changes so much to the
How
fact
is
that.
it changing? Please help me explain, understand.
You
help
went on
me
about
lie to
how
you.
This was such a playful thing and you guys were laughing. And it probably was for a few minutes, but then it obviously changed.
Okay, guys, if someone says, please help me explain it to you, help me make you understand, get away.
The whole demeanor of this whole situation completely changes. It's not the funny, laughing matter. He's not laughing at all.
I didn't think he was being serious.
True.
You absolutely sound serious.
I
when you're
didn't think
answering.
so.
Yes,
Like,
definitely.
You don't think your voice, you sounded serious?
It's okay. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It was a great day.
Okay.
It didn't end well, obviously.
I was going to say, that's, I mean.
I can't just.
Have you guys heard a song called A Good Day? I used to sing it in my quartet. Yes, it's a good day for paying your bills, and it's a good day for curing your ills. So take a deep breath. Yes. I love that every time I hear it, it was a good day. By the way, did we?
How horrific it was.
Who was it who was going to try and get the sound clip for me? Is that going to be possible?
Because I don't remember taking those videos. Okay. How horrific. I'm thinking he's in the bathroom.
Yeah, it's a bad day.
I can't find him. So what's gonna happen? Like,
here's what gets me though, is you don't remember taking videos, you don't know where he is, you don't remember him being in the suitcase, and you're still telling me that you had your wits about you. How does somebody have their wits about him when?
See, that's the thing too. But you can clearly tell. You can clearly tell that I had been drinking some. You can clearly tell.
I had several people that came up to me in that apartment complex said that you were drunk on a daily basis.
Oh my gosh. Right.
Regularly.
Right.
Really?
Right. Talk to the property manager. Talk to the property manager.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I got it. If I don't monetize, oh well, it's only a few cents. But to me, it's worth playing this. I want you to hear this. This is what goes off in my head when I hear Sarah Boone say that. Are y'all ready?
Yes, it's a good day.
That's, I know I sounded like crap. I know I sounded bad because I can't hear well enough to be perfect. But that's the song that comes into mind every time I hear Sarah Boone say, it was a good day. It was a good day. We were having a good day. You're right. That's a good one. Oh. Yeah. Exactly. I know, guys, I shouldn't sing. I used to sing good. I can't hear well enough to sing now, but I couldn't resist it because that song was just going off in my head and I had to get it out of my system.
These are your neighbors, the one that live next to you. Your property manager does not live next to you. They see you every day. How many? You had two neighbors you went to and asked to go use the restroom.
See, that is just not fair.
Hold on. You had two different neighbors that lived directly next to you. You asked to use the restroom and they told you no and turned you away. You had to go across the way to somebody else.
No, okay. Kim and Kim is not a nice person.
Okay.
She's just automatically not nice. Even after me and Lucas went over there and introduced herself, she's just not a nice person.
Then why would you think she would let you use the restroom?
Because Eli was in there. Eli comes over and talks to us sometimes.
Yep, that's cool.
Pisses Kim off because he comes over and talks to us. The two of them, they're like super standoffish all the time. My neighbors down the street, down the way, their toilet was broken. They had stuff in the bathroom.
Yeah, well,
so then they're like,
I had someone tell me I didn't sound good.
I would let somebody go upstairs and use my personal bathroom.
I can't. I could sing by myself, but I can't match with others.
If it's somebody you like, would you? Or somebody you knew?
They're in the process of doing all this stuff in the kitchen, and there's stuff in the bathroom and the toilet doesn't work. Just walk across the way. No problem.
I got to hear this again. Sorry, I'm going to scoot it back for a second.
I've been drinking some. You can clearly tell.
I had several people that came up to me in that apartment complex said that you were drunk on a daily basis.
Oh my gosh.
Right. Regularly.
Right.
Really?
Surprise.
Talk to the property manager. Talk to the property manager.
Okay.
Because it's not.
These are your neighbors, the one that live next to you. Your property manager does not live next to you. They see you every day. How many? You had two neighbors you went to and asked to go use the restroom.
That is just not fair.
No, hold on. You had two different neighbors that lived directly next to you. You asked to use the restroom and they told you no and turned you away. You had to go across the way to somebody else.
No, okay. Kim and Kim is not a nice person. Okay. She's just automatically not nice. Even after me and Lucas went over there and introduced ourselves, she's just not a nice person.
Then why would you think she would let you use a restroom?
Because Eli was in there. Eli comes over and talks to us sometimes, which I think pisses Kim off because he comes over and talks to us. The two of them, they're like super standoffish all the time. My neighbors down the street.
I would not have anything to do with you if you were my neighbor. Even before the unaliving.
Go over there and try over there.
There's two bathrooms.
I wouldn't let somebody go upstairs and use my personal bathroom. That's what the downstairs one is for.
If it's somebody you like, would you? Or somebody you knew?
They're in the process of doing all this stuff in the kitchen. And there's stuff in the bathroom and the toilet doesn't work. Just walk across the way. No problem. And of course they let me in. Them and them, they're together.
Thank you again, love.
And nonetheless, if you really want to know, and I hope it doesn't get them in trouble, but he is over here illegally.
Yeah.
So he's trying to work on getting his green card.
What does that got to do with you using the restroom?
Oh, now you're, oh, shit. I hate that. My bad. I'll get it back.
You'll get bruising.
Working on his green card.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now. Nonetheless.
I don't know you. I can't. I'll chat with you next time.
Did we pass this? I apologize, guys.
You can.
Did we get to that point?
He's not serious. You absolutely sound serious.
I didn't think so. Like, just.
You don't think your voice? You sounded serious?
It's okay. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It was a great day.
Okay.
It didn't end well.
Yeah, we did go there.
Obviously.
I was going to say that's.
Backfires on me now too, because now you all think that I had even more, in quotes, intent to do what I did then, which was not intentional.
What's that?
Is that correct?
She's asking about your tag in your hand.
No, but I'm asking if that's correct.
No, I'm not going to agree to anything that you're saying. I'm not, that you're.
So his probation officer. Mm-hmm. Do you all inform her, or do I need to call her?
Did we get this far?
Yeah.
Okay, we did.
Backfires on me now too, because now you all.
I'll just leave it there. I'm sorry.
More, in quotes, intent to do what I did.
I apologize.
It was not intentional.
What's that?
Is that correct?
She's asking about your tag in your hand.
No, but I'm asking if that's correct.
No, I'm not going to agree to anything that you're saying. I'm not, that you're.
So his probation officer. Mm-hmm. Do you all inform her, or do I need to call her?
We don't have to inform her, so if you would like to call her, you can. Are you saying
because she keeps digging herself into a hole?
No, but because of the nice lady that she is and all that she's done for him, I didn't know how it was.
Legally, we just have to tell his parents, and we don't go telling.
Everybody else?
I didn't even know who his probation officer was, so no, I wouldn't go tell.
So the same thing for classes. I need to do that too.
Classes. You need to do what?
Substance abuse class and his battered intervention.
Yeah,
something else I was just getting ready to ask. So, other than this, so initially, what was the cause of death?
She is still pending because she wants to hold the body for an additional day to see if more of those bruises turn into something bigger. And she's doing some other tests that she's got to do. So she's pending it for now.
So, and that couldn't have been because of him being in the suitcase. Or y'all are saying that I physically did it.
That's what she's determining.
So
the ones on the head, I asked her, could that have been from the suitcase? And she said she didn't think so.
I didn't touch him, nor did he touch me.
Okay.
I'm leaving it at that. So I don't know if you all know how to do this because so that's what I was gonna get ready to ask you. So are you all updating his parents today or when you get the final whatever's?
What does it matter? Why? What we tell his parents? What do you mean?
Because
hello, Virginia Little. Again, bye-bye to self-defense. Yep, she's just throwing that
but
down.
It's going to come down to me.
What do you mean?
Like, so it's being put on me.
Who said that?
But I'm not, so what is it you would tell them?
We're going to give them an update, just like we gave you an update on their autopsy.
Okay, so it's whatever bruise,
Here's the thing.
Whatever on the head.
We had to deliver news to them last night that their son was dead. There's not a whole lot of conversation that goes on after that. It's not a very easy thing
Was it yesterday or Sunday? Sunday. Today's Tuesday, right?
Did we not meet you yesterday? We met you yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. Right? Did we not meet yesterday?
You're welcome, Adair. Yes, it's a good
thing. Really? Yes, on Monday.
Okay.
Got it.
Perfect.
So I don't know if I asked you guys or how I find
a lawyer
out other than talking to his parents, which is not gonna happen.
Yeah, probably a terrible idea.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about funeral?
Hi, Jenny. Thank you for stopping. You're entered into the drawing.
Between the family, that's not.
Also, guys, I want to reiterate because I don't have it made. I'll extend this to you guys today, but as of tomorrow through October 31st, if you subscribe, you get 1 entry. If you become a member, you get 10 entries. Okay. I'm giving away a fabulous Starbucks Halloween tumbler. I got to go buy it, but I will be giving one away. All right, here you go.
We asked, we have no way of.
I didn't know, that's why I'm asking.
It's
So
going to be up to them to make the arrangements of what they want to do. Like she just told you this quick, just being told last night, I'll pretty much be willing to wager that they have not even considered what they're going to do.
My body can't even be released,
No.
so.
I've been there with parents, grandparents, and uncles.
Probably
So,
Wednesday.
I don't know if I have
Dr.
the right to
Bullbutter.
or not, but like I was gonna call his former employees whom he really cared for and let them know.
You can call whoever you want.
I just don't want to do something that I'm not supposed to.
You're not going to get to go. You're going to be
How do I
arrested.
go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
It's at the medical examiner's office. It'll come to us eventually, and then
It'll be released to.
You'll never get it. You're in prison.
yeah, okay.
I bought it for him.
That is a civil issue. It was on his finger. It goes to them. They're the
Yep.
ones that are going to release it. We don't have any say in that.
So I won't get that back.
Nope. Why would you want it?
So for all of this, like, how do I find out what's what, how many, like, what's been found?
What do you mean?
Here's the ring, and here's a new one to match.
Stain from pillow, suitcase.
That will all be sent off to
FDLE.
FDLE, Florida Department of Law Enforcement. They do their test.
Yeah, Nexican gets
So,
everything.
And then, like, whatever white can with blood and necktie with blood was from the suitcase.
Necktie with blood?
Why would you guys, you'll see it in there, the baseball bat.
What did she just say? I didn't hear this well, I haven't watched this far, actually. This point on is new to me. Did she say necktie with blood? What, did she put the necktie around him before she put it in? Oh, there's no love lost here. This is a matter of fact.
For Lucas.
This is like collecting
And
my.
receipts. And this is just.
I don't know.
His phone.
I can't
my
even go there. I
phone,
can't
and the
even.
laptop.
I'm getting pissed.
Yeah, when anything can be released, we will release it, but we are very.
She's so
early in
matter
our
of fact.
investigation.
Hi, Britt Nicole 85.
So.
Welcome.
What's next?
How are you?
They're gonna come and swab their fingers.
No, I'm talking about like in the long run. Like, what do I need to like? Do I need to
Yes.
be doing something or like?
I can't tell you what to do.
I mean, like, so like for, like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know if you guys are just gonna like.
We're gonna
Like,
arrest you in
it
about
sounds
30
to me,
seconds.
like, I'm being.
I'm
accused of
skimming
something
through.
That was not intentional. I'm being accused of it, and a handful of other things that I'm being accused of.
Okay.
So I don't want to be at home with Lucas and you guys show up.
We don't have too much more.
So.
We're still investigating. I don't know what
You're going to jail, baby.
So
You're going to
is
jail.
there going to be concrete whatever it is, and then it's like, okay, this is what it is kind of thing, or like, because I've done the whole court thing, I've done the whole attorney thing, I've done whatever. So if I'm not admitting anything about being intentional and I killed George.
You ask and you shall receive.
That's not the situation, but it's trying to be pinned on me.
Okay.
That was not my intent. But it's trying to be pinned on me. So however or whatever it is I need to do in order for that to be proven, then I need to do so, which is why I'm trying to get my ducks in a row. So that's why I'm asking what the next step is other than me getting my nails
Are
swabbed.
you getting your ducks in a row because you know you're about ready to get some new jewelry
You want me to tell you
and a new residence?
how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? Like, I don't know what you.
I'm trying to prepare myself for whatever may need to be done so I can, I guess, stick up for myself.
Oh my gosh, y'all. Seriously?
You came, you talked.
I just don't want you guys to, again, show up and Lucas is in the house.
Well, we did tell you yesterday that we don't want to do anything around your son, hence why you came to us. So I don't know why you think that's going to change.
That and or me not just show up back home.
I'm sorry, what? That or what?
Me just not show up back home. That's what, he's so happy that I'm staying over at the house with Brian. Like, so happy. And I'm not going back to the house, to my house, for however long I can stay over here because of whatever to blow over.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if you don't mind me asking, so for whatever it is you all are claiming from the videos, which, yeah, is that what you're going to tell him? Like his parents? It's like, oh yeah, and by the way, she did.
Dude!
I mean, what would you tell him?
Don't worry about darling, because you're going to be in jail.
Oh yeah, it is. It's fuel to the fire.
Well, we can't hide things, and I don't know.
All right, future. Is it a good sound or a bad sound?
I'm not saying we're going to go. I'm not saying that we're going to go and tell them every single thing we have. But again,
Yeah,
this
no,
is
right.
the Orange County Sheriff's Office, that's public record. So eventually, like, this all will come out.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I'm not, you're making it sound like we're going to tell them something. So then your life is in danger. And I don't like that accusation. So let's just nip that in the butt right now.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
I cannot
But we can't even, so technically there's no concrete report yet, even.
Right?
Right.
Sure.
So it's,
you want me to like tell you exactly what I'm going to tell them? I don't know what I'm going to tell them. I don't know what I'm going to tell them. Let's just leave it at that. Just like you don't know why you went upstairs. I don't know what I'm going to tell them.
So
Parents that are dealing with.
can I call you the way that I did last time?
Yeah, my phone.
He's like, I'm so done with you. He's like, I can't stomach another minute of Miss Boone.
I get it. Look, I get it. That
Obviously
was
you
really
don't. You're
bad.
still opening your mouth. You do not get it.
So that's what scares me. Like, what do I need to plan on? Like, what do I need to plan on?
You plan on going
I
to jail,
promise you.
girl.
On my son's
You're
life.
out. Oh, he's like, I'm out.
It was not
Good
intentional.
luck.
I promise you. On Lucas's life, it was not intentional.
I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what would be a true statement, what would not. I mean,
It
if you're
shouldn't sound
promising on your
tinny.
son's life, that's fine.
That's how much it means.
Okay, I reconnected it. Is that better?
That's how much it,
It shouldn't be
that's how
tinny.
much it means.
Okay.
I hope you take that to heart. Please.
Testing 1, 2. Is this better?
It's documented that you said that, yeah. I get it.
Future? I hope it's not. It's clear on my end because I'm monitoring in my ear.
Do you have any idea when I can get my phone back?
I just said no telling. I mean, our digital forensics unit is
Seriously?
got a lot of cases.
Seriously? Any idea I get my
Well, and
phone
that's
back?
not technically my laptop, it's Lucas's laptop.
Okay, thank you, Roddy.
You'll see all the games that he has on there.
As soon as we can get that back to Lucas, we will. As soon as we can release your phone, we will. But
Yeah, they'll
we have no
release
way of
it.
being able to tell you because we
5
don't
years
have
later while you're in jail,
control
they'll
over
release
the
it.
caseload and how they arrange what they do. So I don't know. And at this point, I think
She's still
honestly,
trying to get that
everything
phone
else
back.
that's going
She
on, that
tried.
should probably be at the bottom of your list of worries.
She's more worried about her damn phone than somebody who's lost a
I'm trying to
life.
make Lucas happy for
It's
his laptop
evidence,
back.
baby. You're a good girl.
Does
Yeah, my
Brian
puppers.
not have a laptop for him?
He has his laptop that he has
Okay,
to do for
maybe
work,
it's
that
better.
he doesn't want him using
I
or
don't know.
breaking or dropping.
It should be. I got some kick-ass equipment. It shouldn't be sounding that way.
It's not a big deal. There's nothing on the laptop anyway.
Oh, I'm not changing it yet. You're a good girl. Okay, come here. Come here. Over here. Place. Down.
So you will keep me posted, like updated.
Here. Place,
That's
go
my
get it.
thing is I'm trying to figure out what I need to do in the meantime.
I don't know.
Thank you.
Like, I don't know what to tell you, though. Like, what?
But you all have more information than I do where it's like, yeah, you might wanna, or yeah, you might wanna.
I'm sorry, what?
Like, we have more information on what?
Like,
We told you everything that we have. You know everything that we know. And most of it we got from you.
but that, like I was telling her, like, yeah, that's bad. Like, which
I think so.
swore in my son's life was unintentional.
I don't know. I've not seen it this
So
far.
that's why I'm trying to figure out what I need to do for myself.
I've had other things I'm dealing with.
Going forward with it, nonetheless, with his family. And are you all just showing up with Lucas in the house?
Can you see how many people have viewed this? I can't on my end. Yeah, that was a word salad. I would venture to
So
say
do you guys call
yes, I would.
tomorrow? Or do we need to come back down here?
I'll chat with you next time. I have no idea when I'm going to call you next.
Don't worry, honey.
Isn't the
Testing.
report come out tomorrow?
Testing. Sorry about that. I had to
I'm
talk
just
to
saying
somebody.
the report is generated through us, and the sheriff's office is a public entity. So if someone were to come request something, then
No, I'm talking about,
All
it's all
of this
she's
public.
waiting and doing more follow-up, but
She's looking at him again,
yeah.
but she won't be finished with him because she's pending for other stuff.
so after this, what? I'm done for now?
Can I go home? He's like, yeah, you've done enough. Thank you. You helped us do our job. We're arresting you in about 10 minutes.
How long did this stuff take to get back? The
Most
FGLE
of that
results?
you won't get back. The swabs and stuff will stay.
But I'll know about it.
Eventually. He's like, I don't want to answer that.
Sorry. Our dispatch center keeps calling my phone. I keep having to have other people call them to see what they need.
Oh, I'm sure the people watching this live are texting him.
I hope you all can really both truly understand that that was not my intent. I miss him a lot.
And the other detective is texting.
I mean,
No more.
but
I think it's just a control issue over the phone.
What do you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position like that?
Yes, but you have to understand too.
No, don't have to. I don't have to.
To happen to somebody when you leave them in a position.
I had no idea because I've never done it before.
Never done it before.
Never done it before.
Why would I?
Exactly.
Why would I do it before?
Welcome.
Why did you do it now?
I clearly have said why. Why?
No, you don't know why. You just know that it's not intentional, but you don't know why. But that's okay.
We have
I'm
enough.
not trying to force you to say something that you don't know.
Yep.
It's feeding and penning.
Good question. Good question.
The fact that you guys would assume that I'm that kind of person.
I'm not assuming anything. We're going by the facts. It happened.
Like you said, you don't know me.
I got a poll up. I just put a poll up. I would love for her to testify, but if she does a narrative, it's because the lawyer cannot and does not want to ask questions that would, he know, cause her to lie. So we don't know if he's going to put her on the stand or she's going to demand to get on the stand and do a narrative. And I got to tell you, I'd pay for it. I'd put $1 towards her attorney's fees. She would have to, because her attorney is not going to put her up there knowing she's going to lie. If she lies, he knows she's going to. He can get in trouble.
4:46.
I'll let Jedi Jess comment to that. Worse than the Tully brat? The Tully trial, that was brutal. Me too, Paulus.
In itself, for me to have to live with getting him out and doing what I did is...
Hi, Jules.
I think that's why I haven't said.
Sorry, guys, fixing my hearing aid. If Owens puts her up on the stand and she lies, he deserves whatever ramifications happens. If he's worth his salt, he won't do it. He can deny to question her. She has a right to testify. But he doesn't have to ask her questions. She can testify in narrative form. That's what happened in the Tellis trial. I know, wouldn't that be great? Well, Miss Jules is going to be there. I hope to get down to Florida for a trial next year. I'm going to have a traveling system. Oh, it would take days.
I have to live without him now.
Yes, you do.
Nonetheless.
Oh, out of 29 votes, with 97% said yes, and only 30 said yes. 1 said no. Oh, I know you have. I'm just acknowledging you.
A tragic situation.
You're amazing, love.
I'm through with alcohol.
What about the pencil? Here.
Stupid things like this happen.
Uh-huh. Look at him. He's all like, oh, God, how long? Y'all hurry up. Get ready to arrest her. I'm ready to get the hell out of here.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now.
Yep. By the way, guys, we're not done at the end of this. We're going through all the lawyer information.
His daughters, too.
So stick around.
Are you trying to make it worse?
Sorry, what?
Are you trying to make it worse?
Make what worse?
How I feel?
Honey, if I had, look at him.
CSI, that was there yesterday.
Okay. He is probably, sorry, I'm cold. He's probably thinking to himself, if I was him, honey, just let me take you out back. I'll make you feel worse. Let me show you what it feels like. I'll make it feel worse. Oh, that would be so tempting for me to answer. You wouldn't want me in that room. No way, no how. You would not want me in there. Ooh, that hurts my ears. He's like, peace out. I'm out. Yep. I want to go to the beach with a metal detector. Yeah, I'll turn it. I should have turned it down. My bad.
I'm just going to take a swab and go around
It's
on one hand.
piercing on hearing aids.
For your other hand.
All right, while they're doing this, everybody, thank you so much for joining. You are new to this channel. Please like, comment, subscribe. Memberships. Right now, we have a Starbucks tumbler giveaway. It'll be drawn on October 31st. I'm hoping to reach 3,100 subscribers by October 31st. And you will get 1 entry. And if you become a member, you get 10 additional entries. Oh, thank you, Karen Lester. You're awesome. But now I got to tell you, if they do it right, they take it and they get under that down. It's a little uncomfortable. If you've ever been a victim of assault, they do the same thing. And it's not really nice and comfortable. I think at the end of the day, if someone's open, I'm going to go get my nails done. I need to get my nails done, y'all. I really do. Had them off too long. Because of chemotherapy, my nail 3 times over. My nails are super, 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 super thin. That if I naturally nails without anything over them, put them in hot water, it's uncomfortable. Jedi Jess, thank you so much. You were fabulous. Sorry, I had to take care of something. Okay. The part where he mentioned George's daughter and says, "Are you trying to make it worse for whom, Sarah? Why is it always about you? It doesn't get any worse for George and his children." Good point. 98% of you have said yes out of 45 votes. Wow. Yeah, this is definitely going to be one of those things. So they're swabbing her hands and they're taking fingernail scrapings. But we're here for it. We're here for it. We're here for it. I know. I know. I'm gonna mute that. I can't handle it. I can't handle that bag. That bag noise, I can't. She knows she's screwed. She knows that she's probably gonna get arrested.
Okay, Sarah. So
here's the bad news.
Okay. Oh, do you promise everything you told us was the truth? Or no? Everything we've talked about today?
Yes. What do you mean?
He asked to swear. Remember how I swore you yesterday on the audio recording? I just forgot, so he raised his hand to remind me to tell you.
Okay.
Do you promise and swear that everything we talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
For which?
True
everything?
and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
What, that it wasn't intentional?
Everything you've said today, everything that's come out of your mouth has been true and accurate to the best of
Oh,
your
she doesn't want to do this. Oh no, honey.
Correct.
Oh shit. They're going to arrest her. I haven't seen this.
To somebody, we want to assure that everything that we've talked about is
true and accurate to the best of that person's knowledge.
It's not a trick question.
To the best of my knowledge?
To the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you've told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
All right, do me a favor, stand up.
Oh, snap!
I need you to turn around, face the wall. Put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
No.
Okay.
Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
Because you're a bad girl. You were a bad
He's
girl.
still dead.
Well, we don't
Someone
really
needs to call Brian, please.
Okay.
Or can I not make a phone call?
You'll be able to make a phone call when we get you down to the jail.
So why is this happening? So this was a trick.
No, it's not
No,
a trick.
not
How's
a
it a
trick.
trick? I put you in here to ask you to explain a few things to us. And
You read your rights.
your response to everything was
You read your rights, so you knew.
basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
Doesn't matter. It's still there. Do me a favor. Have a seat.
Regina, thank you for joining me. But what? Are you kidding me?
Really, guys?
Really.
So if
You
I
do
didn't
not
show
collect $200, go directly to jail.
up, why
You're
is it
trying-
happening?
Because
Before y'all said I could leave,
when
that I was done after that.
we were done, yes, we were done. Absolutely.
So now, so that's what it is,
We are done.
right?
Well, at the time, you could leave because, well,
Not intentional.
Okay.
So what am I supposed to do now?
shut the hell
You will,
up.
Someone needs to call Brian.
Okay.
Lucas is waiting for mom to come home. This was not my intention. I thought I was waiting for you all to come and figure out what's what and how many.
that's what we're trying to do.
And I was going to be able to go home and see Lucas. Now he's just not gonna have me come home. So there's nothing that I can do.
All right, no.
There's nothing that I can do in order to go home and see Lucas and prepare.
Not right now, no. You'll be afforded a time in court, you'll be afforded an attorney, you'll be afforded a chance to talk to a judge, and all that stuff will be worked out.
But what's the time frame for that though?
A long time.
Probably like tomorrow morning, if not tonight, depending how things are busy, how quickly you get down there. I
I had a
don't work
sneaky
in there.
suspicion this was gonna happen. And I need water like really bad, please.
Are you kidding? We're going to that again?
Absolutely did not.
I just got those.
Okay. They are not allowed in the jail.
So I can't even smoke cigarettes if I go.
You're kidding me. Are you kidding me? So,
And what am I supposed to do with my car?
no
Find where it is. When you get
No.
down there,
cigarettes.
3 phones, you'll be able to call.
What, as soon as possible?
Yeah, once you get down there, give a phone. You'll be able to use a phone in the waiting
But how
area.
long will that take? Because I need to talk to Brian.
Yeah, no, it depends how busy, how quickly they get you through. I probably would say within the hour. It's a free phone
Yes?
call
Yeah.
in the lobby. It's a free
All
phone
I'm
call.
doing is bringing you there, sign
Yep.
this paper, and you're going to.
She has no clue.
So can I ask you, or whoever it is, those holding cells, the holding cells, am I gonna be put in one of those?
I don't know.
Last time I had a panic attack.
Let them know.
Oh,
You're familiar
please.
with the big bay. As long as you go in and you act civil to them, they'll set you in the big bay. And you'll be,
All right. She is playing such a freaking idiot. She knows what's going to happen. She's been there before. She has been there multiple times. So, darling, this is what you get for unaliving.
left there for
Can
a
you
while.
request that while I'm there?
No, that's not up to us. We don't work at the jail.
As long as like he's saying, is if you don't
If
act
you
up.
go in and act like this, you'll go in and they'll put you in the big bay. If you go in there screaming and kicking and yelling and
Why would
cursing
I
at
do
people,
that?
I don't know. I'm just letting you know that's what happens. That's how they weed people out. If you go in acting like this,
So I asked for the big bay?
they'll put you there as long as you're acting like this.
Yeah, because the last time I had a major panic attack on those little things.
Let them know.
Change the cuffs.
Good, Shanna.
You know.
So what am I gonna do with my purse? Oh, sorry.
Your purse is gonna come, but the cigarettes and stuff can't, so.
Okay. This kills me because she's been here before. She's been arrested before. She knows what the hell is happening. So why all the drama? Just shut up. You should have a long time ago.
I put the lock out too. on those.
Oh, no, it's all good. Mine are the opposite, so.
All right. Hi, Eileen
When did you all
Scout.
decide to do this?
We need a Boone emoji.
Uh-huh.
George's.
Yes, we need a Boone emoji.
You guys, I knew this was gonna happen.
You did? Okay.
So I came
Well,
down
we
here
gave-
willingly.
Yes, absolutely. We were trying to figure out what's going on. We're still trying to figure out what's going on.
Unintentionally.
Yep, but
That's
you
not-
still did it.
We're just dead.
It's not, I don't understand why you can say unintentionally.
You act
When
like-
you rolled
when
the
say
suitcase
unintentionally,
upside
that
down,
robs you from
he
treatment.
can't get out.
I need to get, I have my, I don't know if it's
It needs
able
be-
to be
it
or
needs
not.
oiled, and I apologize.
I have things in my car that I need to.
Love the color pens.
What kind of stuff?
For a dyslexic person, this is flawless. Thank you so much.
Medication.
Okay, they have a pharmacy there, so if there's something that you have to have right away, you'll be seeing a nurse.
It's panic attack stuff.
Well, again, when you get checked in, you're going to be seeing a nurse, and that they have a pharmacy there, so they'll be able to take care of any kind of that stuff. That protocol is out of my realm. I don't work down there, so I don't know, but I do know they do have a pharmacy, and that you will be afforded to see somebody. Okay? Yes, ma'am. Let's say no. My bad.
We kind of needed that music. We kind of need that music to lighten it up. Oh, that was good. Okay, guys, I do have a lot more. We have a lot more. So the poll, I'm going to end it 97% out of 69 votes that she's going to testify. Per walk. Oh, I know. It's fabulous. It's fabulous. Great response on the poll. Thank you so very much. I'm going to take a moment to introduce myself. There's a lot of new people on today, and I got to say thank you so much. You honor me, and I receive your presence here very humbly and thankfully. I'm Ada Kay. I am a deaf YouTuber. I grew up hearing, so I can talk. I went deaf. I have hearing aids, and they are Bluetooth to a very powerful soundboard. And it's the only way I can hear anything. I rely on captioning on my computer. So I don't appear to be deaf, but I really am deaf. We offer interpreting for court, for the deaf community, and have the for you guys too. Glad you found me too, love. I feel, maybe it's my ears. Okay. So we are doing a giveaway. You get, it's a tumbler. You can read it. I sub. And starting for y'all now, but starting officially tomorrow, with every membership, you get 10 new entries. Okay. So the next thing we're going to talk about, I'm going to delete this. We're going to talk about the attorneys. I got to load it. Hopefully I didn't drop it. I'm used to having 3 screens, y'all. Please tell me I didn't drop it. I may have. I can still get it. It's all in my Discord. Okay, so I'm going to give our wonderful. I better what? Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, Jules. Okay, we're going to go over the attorneys, and I'm going to pull up. I got to get to it. There she is. I'm pulling up her documents. Okay, we're going to trek backwards. Okay, we're going to start with, we're going to go forward. We're going to look at all of the motions to withdraw. And we're going to kind of dive in a little bit. Will this actually go into the trial itself? No, unless Sarah Boone testifies. Now, here's the thing. The letters that she wrote and the motion to withdraw, all of that is not going to come in unless Sarah Boone brings it in if she testifies. Okay? Yeah. And so what we're going to do, if anybody has any more videos of Sarah Boone you want to throw up there, I'll be more than happy to do that. So I need to share this. Let me get this up. Okay, here we go. Let me get me equal. Let me put this on full screen. Oh, don't we love it when things work? I am having to move things around. Like I said, I'm used to working on 3 screens, and I currently have 2 working. I need to reconfigure back to the old ways. Unfortunately, my ATEM switcher is not being kind to me today. Okay, so here we go. And I'm going to move this here. I've just got to make everything fit. Okay. Once again, thank you guys, everybody, for joining. I greatly appreciate you. This was filed on March 9th of 2020. State of Florida versus Sarah Boone. I know I do that. I shouldn't. Now comes the undersigned attorney and move this court for an entry of an order permitting the Office of the Public Defender to withdraw as counsel for the above defendant and order the defendant to pay stationery application of $50 within 7 days. This support of the motion. Ooh. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Okay. On or about 2/26/20, the Office of Public Defender was appointed to represent the defendant in this case. On the 27th of 2020, Marico, I don't know how to say that, Padella Esquire filed a notice of appearance with the counsel as counsel for the record for the defendant. Sorry. My bad, y'all. For the defendant in this applied for and had public defender appointed as counsel in this matter, but is now retained a private counsel and seeks a substitution of private counsel for all future representation. So, Florida Statute 2750 requires a payment of $50 application fee to be paid by an individual within 7 days of applying for appointed public defender. To date, this is not. So, she decided that she was going to have a public defender. So she decided to waive her, private attorney, and waive her right to a public defender. So the public defender was appointed on the 26th. On the 27th, he entered the appearance on May 18th of 22. The motion was withdrawn 2 years, amended on May 4th of 22. I am so sorry, y'all. I swallowed wrong. I'm sorry. The other motion to withdraw here lies within on June 6 of 22. Come now, Robert Wesley, public defender by and through the undersigned attorney pursuant to Florida Statute of 27. Also, Love Law Tube. Yeah. Mauricio. Thank you, Future. And for those of you who don't know, I am dyslexic as hell. Kid you not. It's so bad that when I was in college, I had to have a note taker when I was in lectorals. So here we go. Rule and rating the Florida Bar Rules of Professional Conduct. In the United States and Florida Constitution and applicable case law, hereby respectfully moves the Honorable Court to enter its order allowing the public defender to withdraw and appointing conflict-free counsel to represent the defendant. Okay, so what was his conflict? Underlined hereby clarified. The public defender was appointed to represent the defendant in the above style cause and case charge of second-degree murder. The defendant's case currently scheduled for pretrial, blah, 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 blah. That did, okay. The conflict has arisen such that the public defender can no longer effectively represent the defendant due to the fact that the public defender's office represented Jorge Torres Jr., who is the decedent in the case, in a domestic violence case where the defendant was the victim. That is a, oh, bye, Jelly Bean, you leaving? Okay, go have fun. I miss you guys who are leaving, but we appreciate you. There would be a conflict of interest of the represent. Okay, so that is the biggest thing right there. Because Jorge Torres Jr., the one who is unalive, yep, that's why. Defendant is entitled to a full, fair, unbiased representation. The defendant is entitled to confront advisors, witnesses, both trial. Okay. This motion provides to the nurse and clerk certificate. Okay, so there you go. So that's understandable. Uh-oh, I'm getting a bunch of new stuff, y'all. Oh, someone is putting native stuff in my toxic. Oh, thank you. I needed that. For those of you who are also new, don't know that I am Native American. I am Choctaw Cree. Choctaw Cree. I'm Cree and I'm Cherokee. I'm not Choctaw. So that is who I is. Withdrawal. I'm looking for these motions to withdraw. So then we come to Pamela. Pamela. There we go. Let me get that back up. Now, the thing for me is that I'm just curious is how many of these attorneys did any of them like, oh, do you know what we can do? I need to watch that attorney interview. We'll watch the attorney interview in a minute. I think it's in my Discord. Ronnie, if it's not easily accessible, will you make it so, please? I would appreciate it. That's why they had to resort to private attorneys and volunteer appointed ones. Yes. And where is that picture? I'm kind of lost without my different screens. There it is. So we have the order of which we're going. So we've had the original public defender, Marcillo, I think, and he was there for 2 years and he withdrew. Now Priscilla motioned to withdraw and it was amended in May of 22. So now we're, I think, on number 3. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Just throw that over there. I have to try to get all this organized. I'm 2 screens suck. I can't believe I used to do it this way. The undersigned is forced to withdraw as an irreconcilable differences have arisen between the undersigned and the defendant and have made it impossible to undersigned to effectively represent his client. As always, it is a difficulty to convey all particulars to the court and at the same time maintain all duties to the client. Undersigned relationship with the defendant has become adversarial at best. I would say at best. And the affirmation advertisement relationship has interfered with the undersigned's counsel ability to effectively represent his client, especially preparing for trial. Oh, so maybe they had some disagreements on what should be said and how it should be said or what should be done. The undersigned appreciates the court providing him the opportunity to amend his previously filed motion to withdraw. However, after further researching the issue, undersigned is still under the belief that this specifies that the adversarial relationship may disclose information that may prejudice his client and as such stands mute on the specifics. So he withdraws. So then we have another motion to withdraw. So let me see the time on that. Comes back in May. Okay. Let me see how this looks here. Okay. Comes back in May. Undersigned moves the court for order permitting him to withdraw counsel of record as grounds. Therefore, undersigned forced to withdraw. Irreconcilable differences have arisen between the undersigned and the defendant, made it impossible for him, blah, 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 blah. Undersigned's been forced to move to withdraw. The motion made is in good faith. So he had to make the motion again, which is surprising to me. Sorry, I'm getting a lot of notifications. I wish I had somebody who could just take over all of my phones and everything, because I've got someone blowing up my phone. So love them. So he filed that. Then this one came in, so he's done that. So he's made multiple attempts to withdraw. That to me, it's not what I'm looking for. Stop it. Then there was 4/18, 5/24. So he's done multiples. So that's 2. Then he did a second motion to withdraw. He did one on 4/18, 5/4, and 5/6. All right, so we're keep doing that. We're continuing with the motions. Unavailable hearing, filing, withdraw. Now we have the attorney. Why does that come up again? My bad, y'all. There's so many to find. Okay, this motion to withdraw from Bankowitz. Can y'all see that? I know we're getting a little quiet, but we're going to get ganged up again. Don't worry about it. We're going to watch some more video in a minute. Yes, jail bumper. Oh, hi, bail jumper. Nice to meet you. I have a office. This pod room or my video room is in my son's business, and so he's got the bell. But yes, there is a bell going off. So the next one is Bankowitz, and so Bankowitz. Let me show motion to withdraw 4/18. I'm going to share this tab. There we go. Here come Frank J. Bankowitz, Esquire, counsel for the defendant in the above style cause. Hereby request the court to enter an order permitting court-appointed counsel to withdraw from this case and from further representation of the defendant. In support of such motion, the undersigned states to the court as follows. On or about the July of 11th of 22, the undersigned counsel was appointed to represent the defendant in the above style cause. Due to irreconcilable differences, which have arisen between the undersigned and his client and his family, the undersigned will be unable to effectively and properly continue representing the client. Oh, boo-hoo. But it says he and his family. So if you guys have any information on any of this, please let me know. Let me know. She has so many letters. And that was the other thing I wanted to go through tomorrow, are her letters to the judge. That to me is something that I want to look through. Although that said, those will not be brought into trial unless Sarah goes up and testifies under in a narrative style without her attorney. They will not be brought up. So they don't hold a whole lot of weight of importance at this time, but it can later. Okay. Now here comes Winston Hobson, Esquire, the undersigned court-appointed attorney for the files. The motion to withdraw and reassignment in states that the counsel was duly appointed and filed his notice of appearance and demand for discovery. The accused is charged with in the above style cause with second-degree murder in violation of Florida statute. The client has met with the accused. I'm sorry, Sensei, what I know. The counsel has met with the accused at jail and in video visits and has continued the work begun by prior attorneys in this matter and has consulted with experts and appropriately positioned the case in the best interest of the accused, given the facts and the allegations in the accusation. Irreconcilable differences number 3, including but not limited to ethical considerations, have arisen in the case between the defendant and counsel, and it is best interest for the defendant that the counsel be allowed to withdraw. Oh my gosh. So, anybody have any good reasons as to why all of this is going on? The state requested a protective order against Sarah Boone, for which attorney? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Now we have this one. I'm putting them up in order on my thing. Now here comes the undersigned, Patricia A. Cashman, Esquire, proven court's appointed attorney of the above. We're not going to read all of that. I'm reading. Yeah, definitely. The undersigned Patricia A. Cashman was duly appointed as counsel for the defendant on February 9th of 24. Counsel was the 8th attorney appointed and the 4th private court appointed attorney. Oh, wait. Counsel was the 8th attorney appointed, the 4th a private court. Okay. The undersigned is now billing on this case cause is a react to the available point to justice of 15. Wait a minute. That's motion for attorney's fees. So, but anyway, I think I don't know if I have her. I don't have hers. Okay. I don't have her. So, but anyway, she withdrew. I mean, it is just insane, guys, to me, how many attorneys she's gone through, either through inappropriate or basically ethical issues or that there's a conflict of interest. Beyond me. I'm just going to do this to save us some time and get into the other stuff. So Berkowitz, public defender offices withdrew due to conflicts. David Verrett withdraws due to conflict. Represent witness before on 6/10 of 22. 7/8 of 22. Let me do this. Let me get this organized. There we go. On 7/8 of 22, Mark Carcel? I can't read it. Conflicted out. Frank Berkowitz first attempt to withdraw was on December 19th of 22. His second request to withdraw was in August of 22 of 23, about a year later. He was there about a year. On February 1st of 24, Winston Hobson requests to withdraw 5 months later. Then Patricia Cashman requests to withdraw 4 months later on 6/11/24. The ones who did not do any work on the case at all were the public defender appointed on February 26th of 20th. The one who also the public defender on 6/6 of 22 office withdrawal due to conflict. And then you have David Verrett. He didn't do any work on the case. Mark Carcel, I guess, or Corcel, he did not do any work on the case. So 8 lawyers were appointed but 4 never did any work. Pardella and Berkowitz had the most time on this case. Okay, so now I want to go into, Sensei, watch your toes. Sensei, come over here to my right, or come underneath. That's good. Good girl. She loves, my dog is a small lab, and she loves to be right on my feet. This is a wonderful list. Thank you so much for this, Jedi Jess. You are simply amazing. We love you so much. So now I want to get to, and I got to find it, so be patient with me. I want to get to the attorney's interview. There was an attorney that was interviewed, and we need to get to that. So, Miss, there you are. You're so good. Let me see if this is it. Okay, we're going to watch this video. We got several we're going to continue watching. I'm sorry. Not sorry. I am sorry. Not sorry. I'm trying to move windows. I got to get this third monitor up. I got to figure out a better way to do this. There we go. I'm good now. All good. Okay, so let's share screen and let's watch this. Are y'all ready? Ba-da-da. Wake up, everybody. Come on. Ba-da-da-dun-dun-dun.
Begged for his life. Still, she refused to unzip the suitcase. George died, and now Sarah has been charged with second-degree murder. Once she was charged, Boone was locked up in jail waiting for her trial date. But each time the trial was scheduled, it got rescheduled again and again and again. The main problem, Sarah's difficulty with her representation. 8 different attorneys have tried to represent her, and all 8 have dropped out of the case. The judge said 8 is enough, and he was going forward with the trial, so she would have to represent herself. And then Sarah Boone filed this want ad looking for a lawyer. Would anyone answer that ad? Would anyone step forward to save Sarah from representing herself? Tonight, we speak live with the man who answered the call, the man who will, believe it or not, represent Sarah Boone.
I'm Vinny Politan. Thank you so much for joining us tonight here on Closing Arguments. I'm back from vacation. The calendar has now moved. We're past Labor Day. We're in September, a new month. And what that means really in the judicial calendar is a lot of cases get set up for the fall. And every year, year after year at Court TV, there are always huge cases that are ready to go, whether it's September or October. Get the big ones on the plate, get them going before the holidays hit. They'll be here before you know it. So the fall is always a prime time for big cases on Court TV, including one that we've been following, and I've been following for years now. It's getting close to half a decade on this one. Talking about the suitcase case. The one where the suitcase is not for the remains of the victim after the victim is murdered and then dismembered. No, the suitcase in this case is the murder weapon. Never seen it before. It's a first, but that's the case that prosecutors say they have against a woman named Sarah Boone. And Sarah Boone first called 911 and said she found her boyfriend dead in the suitcase and they were playing hide and seek. Like that was the original story that we heard. When this story broke and we first started covering back in 2020, they're playing hide and seek. And I was trying to figure out how does that work? Did he zip himself in the suitcase? If so, how did he do it if they're playing hide and seek?
Yeah,
but the more you peel back the layers of what happened in her story, it wasn't traditional hide and seek.
He was coerced in there.
She has seemingly conceded or admitted that she zipped up the suitcase, at least in some of the information that's been made public so far in this case. So that was back in 2020. And then we kept waiting for these trial dates to happen again and again and again, and they never seemed to happen. Never happened, because there's always a problem with Sarah Boone and her lawyers. 8 different lawyers have left representing Sarah Boone. 8. Something else I don't think we've ever seen before here on Court TV through all these years. That someone can't find a lawyer that she gets along with, that will be willing to step in and represent her in this case. So at one point, the judge just had it and said, you got to represent yourself. And we've seen on Court TV how that turns out for some defendants like Darrell Brooks. It never ends well for someone representing themselves, especially in a case, it's a second-degree murder case. There's a lot at stake here. And for someone who's never tried a case, someone who's not a lawyer, to try to go up against the state and try to prove or try to challenge the prosecution's proof, you're not going to be able to do that. It's going to be a disaster. You know how that one's going to end. So I think Sarah Boone was smart enough, and I think she realized that. And she wanted a lawyer. And she actually, in one of her letters to the judge and the filings that are made that become public records, there was this piece of paper that was like a want ad for her looking for someone to represent her. Take a listen as my producer reads it.
Inmate seeks attorney. Looking for a prosperous challenge? Ready for your close-up on national television? Are you zealous with a side of keen? Show the world who you are with your original creativity, extraordinary expertise, confident ingenuity. Qualifications must include being trustworthy, honest, passion-driven, open-minded, exceptional problem-solving skills, client inclusion at all times, team orientation, collaboration, extreme efficiency in listening, communicating, understanding, dedication to success, possessing a winning mindset, capability of excellence in representation, committed, maintaining faith in the client and case with the ability to think differently, overcome all circumstances. Epic opportunity awaits. Sarah Boone, number 20005623, Orange County Corrections Department. Invest in the oppressed. Believe.
So who would believe in Sarah Boone? Well, someone did step forward to take this case. Yes, an attorney in Florida. Joining me by phone, Sarah Boone's 9th attorney, James Owens. James, thanks so much for joining us tonight.
Yeah.
Thanks, Vinny, for having me.
Yeah. No.
Okay, the first question I know everyone's asking you, why? Why did you take this case, James?
Well, I watch a lot of YouTube, and I watch a lot of Court TV, and I've been following this case just like all the other true crime people do, and kept watching it being delayed and the lawyers being switched, and then saw that the judge got fed up and ruled that she had forfeited her right to a court-appointed counsel. And so that's a rare event. As lawyers, we know that, everybody has a right to a lawyer, a court-appointed lawyer, if you can't afford one. So on a serious charge, a felony, in this case, it was a murder, for the judge to revoke that right was a serious decision on his part. I don't disagree. I respect the court's decision, but that left her facing a murder charge without a lawyer, which is unheard of, I think. And so, I watched for a while, and then I saw the ad on your show. And I think that you had said something implying, hey, who's gonna take the case? What lawyer in Florida is gonna pick up the torch, so to speak? And I think you had somebody on, maybe it was a lawyer from the Northeast, and I think I remember that lawyer saying, man, if I was a license in Florida, I'd take the case, under that scenario, because she really needs a lawyer. Everybody needs a lawyer. And so the ad came out, and I sat there and waited for 3 or 4 weeks. I can't remember now how long I waited, but I was thinking that a lawyer out of Orlando would pick up the case. Somebody would think, hey, this is not right. There's no way she's going to get a fair trial representing herself. It's unfair. But there's a gap in the system. The judge made a decision based on her conduct that she had forfeited a right to a lawyer. I believe that's where the private sector has got to step in. Somebody in the private sector in that situation, and it's rare, should step in. So I waited. Nobody responded in the local area. So I just happened to have a case down in Hillsborough County that I was going to down in Tampa. And so I knew I was scheduled for court down there. So about a week before that, I sent her a letter, and she had a third party contact me to, I guess, check me out to see if I was legitimate. And
well, I think everyone's been checking you out in the last couple of days, and everybody knows you are absolutely legitimate, James. I mean, you have quite a history.
I've been doing it a long time. Doing it a long time. So anyway, she reached out to me, and then a couple of days later, Sarah called me from the jail in Orange County in Orlando, and we talked for a little bit, and I explained to her that I was coming down that Wednesday, but I'd come down early and spend Tuesday talking to her, and she agreed. So I drove down Monday after work. Tuesday morning,
can you describe that meeting without, I know attorney-client communications is off limits, but how would you describe that meeting to someone? Like, was it different than meeting other clients for the first time?
The first meeting?
Yeah.
No, it was, it was a 4-hour meeting. I usually don't meet with clients in the jail for that long. So I gave her a chance to talk and just listen.
I hate this
For a
video.
long
Look
time,
how
she had a lot
horrible
to
her floor
say.
is.
Obviously, she's been in jail for 4 years.
I wouldn't have a child on that floor if I could avoid it.
We had a good meeting. Just, again, I think she has trust issues because she felt like she did have some good lawyers that were on her case and just withdrew because they would get in some arguments about issues, I guess. And so she said they wouldn't even tell her anything at the jail, but the next thing you know, she would, be sent to court, and the lawyer had filed a motion to withdraw. So she didn't, trust the lawyers because she didn't know who to trust. She'd been with so many. So a lot of it was just trying to build trust with her. After she talked a little bit, I told her a little bit about myself. So really feeling each other out and trying to build some kind of rapport was the first meeting, which was about 4 hours. But I think early on in the case, I was able to persuade her that I knew what I was talking about because I was prepared. When I got there, I was prepared, and I played part of that 4 hours. I played the prosecutor, and I pulled out the jury instructions, and I made an argument as a prosecutor would make to a jury, and I had her sit there and listen to it. And I think that was effective. I don't think she had anybody ever do that to her and explain it to her that way of how it would play out in court. And that got her attention. And, initially I was going down there. And let me tell you, my initial thought going down there was this. She didn't have a lawyer. And once that happens, once they're pro se, then you know as well as I do that all these cases are up for negotiation. Plea agreements are pretty much on the table at any time, and judges recommend, the courts recommend, you try to work cases out. The vast majority of cases get worked out with pleas. So, I talked to her about that, and that was my intent. I'd called the prosecutor and told him I was coming down there to speak with her ahead of time, and he wanted me to file some kind of a notice of appearance, and I didn't want to do that. I wasn't ready to take on the case. So I got her to sign a document essentially saying, hey, I don't want to negotiate directly with you, state attorney. I would like for James Owens to work, just to talk to you. And so she signed that, and I did, for a couple of days, talk to the prosecutor. I was trying to resolve it.
Right. And
I felt like the judge is fixing to have a trial, a 3-week trial with a pro se defendant. Prosecutor is fixing to have a trial with a 3-week trial with a pro se defendant. It was not going to be fair. And I felt like they might be in a posture to try to negotiate something that would be doable. So that was my first intent, was not to handle the case, not to try the case. If we got something worked out, then I would file a notice of appearance and we'd set it for a court date to resolve it.
That didn't happen,
was my first. No, it didn't. And I left that 4-hour meeting. I went to Tampa the next day, had court, and then turns out the investigator that had been assigned to the pro se litigant, Sarah Boone, he was meeting with her that evening at 7. So I asked if I could just join. So I came back over and spent about an hour and a half with her and Billy Lane, the investigator. And we talked some more, and I was convinced that there was going to be no plea bargaining. So I told her I was not representing her and I was leaving, and I emailed the prosecutor or called the prosecutor and said, look, we've reached an impasse. There's no agreement, and I'm not going to be representing her. And I went home. And I want to say a couple of days later, Sarah called me, and we talked some more. And I told her Vinny,
So, but at this point, she's now reaching out to you because she wants James Owens to represent her.
Well, we did connect. And I think she was overwhelmed being her own lawyer. She was stressed out.
Yeah.
She had all this discovery that she was trying to go over. She didn't know what she was doing. She didn't know the rules of procedure, rules of evidence. And she had told the judge, I think they'd had a couple of hearings on some issues, and she said, Judge, this is not fair. I don't know what I'm doing. And the judge kept saying, well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but this is your position. So I think she was.
Okay, guys, everybody has their own opinions about the attorneys, and it's okay. But one thing I'm going to ask that we do not call names. Okay. You can say he may not be thinking clearly or whatever, but you've got people who love this attorney and you've got people that don't. And that's okay, but let's not name call. Nobody's in trouble. Just kind of setting a guideline. We're a new channel. So that's, we all don't know how, that's
just
one of my
thankful that I came down to see her. We had, some good meetings. So I think she really needed some help. So I think that was partly to do with it, but there were still some issues because I think she was let down because I said I wasn't going to represent her.
Right.
So we got off the phone. I still said I wasn't committed to it, but I was thinking about it. But as you know, second-degree murder trial, and the judge had set a firm date for October the 7th, which is really difficult to do. I mean, you pretty much have to shut down your practice for 30 days or 6 weeks.
Absolutely.
And just to try to catch up and just be, which is essentially what I'm having to do. Now,
you've seen the body cam, all the interrogation videos, the 911 call, and then of course the cell video. It starts there, right? But in terms of getting prepared in 30 days for this trial, that's 4 years old and a lot of things have happened. Can you do it? And will you be ready?
Well, I'm gonna do my best with the time I've got left. That's all I can do. I'm gonna get some help. I've got to get some staff helping me. I've got a couple of lawyers that are buddies of mine that have offered their help. So,
I
should send that lawyer from the Northeast down to help you. Joseph Krowski is the guy.
Yeah.
We'll let him know that he's the reason that you jumped in the case. He may fly down there to help you. He's up in Boston. It's cold. He may come down and help you.
Yeah, that'd be great. And I've got 2 lawyers that, like I say, I think are going to help me, are pretty much committed to it. They're friends of mine, and I trust them, and they want to help me. And they realize I thought the case was going to be continued. I respect the judge's decision, but I really, really thought.
Let me ask you this. Have you spoken to any of the other 8?
Yes. I spoke to Ms. Cashman, who was the last lawyer that had it. I've tried to speak to Mr. Padilla out of Miami. He's the one that had the case initially. He had it for about 2 years, maybe 2.5 years. He did most of the discovery, took most of the depositions. I think they were pretty much ready for trial or getting close, and he withdrew. But I've tried to call him a couple of times. I know he's been in a double homicide case that he just got out of, but I never was able to speak with him.
And you're doing this pro bono? I don't think she has much.
No.
What are you getting?
Well, Sarah's got to pay me back one day.
Okay. Okay.
That was the agreement I had. I didn't want to. I wanted her to understand that she needs to be self-reliant and she needs to be responsible for fees. I've got a bunch of clients that are paying me, and some of them only pay $50 a month. And but it's important to me. It's important to them, that we have an arrangement to make payments, and that's what I told her.
Do you think?
I feel.
Do you think she needs to tell her story in the courtroom?
Well,
no.
Sarah's a unique individual. I don't know.
To say the least.
In a criminal case, is the time to tell her whole story. I think if it's necessary, she'll take the stand. We're just going to see how the case plays out. We'll make that decision when the time comes. Of course, she's got a lot to say. She's filed a lot of pleadings, a lot of letters.
We've seen them. Trust me, we've seen. So James, this is what I want to do. I want to stay in contact with you, and then we are legitimately going to reach out to Joseph Krowski to see if he is willing to get down there if he needs an extra hand. But also wanted to let you know that I wanted to let you go now because I know you've got some discovery. You got a couple more hours tonight. You can jump in there and as you get ready for this. But I hope that we can reach out to you as we get closer and closer to the trial and grab a couple minutes of your time.
Thanks, Vinny. Appreciate you.
James Owens, folks, this is how the system works. It doesn't work if lawyers just look away and don't jump in like this. Everyone, whether you believe they're guilty or not guilty, it doesn't matter. Without defense attorneys stepping in like James Owens is in this case, the whole system crumbles. It absolutely crumbles. So pretty amazing that he jumped into this as lawyer number 9. Okay, we got a lot to get to still. When we come back, we'll bring in our think tank. What do they think about this? Plus, coming up next hour. Tonight on Vinny Politan Investigates, the subject of the truth.
Okay, guys, she had 9 attorneys. The second interview with him is my favorite. Okay, are you talking later in this one? Or are you talking
inmates?
Charlie, try to calm him down.
Okay, so you're saying what happened tonight. So what happened?
Okay.
Case incident. We've got a body cam video of this alleged domestic violence incident response by police. Take a look.
No matter what you think.
George was hiding in the bathtub upstairs. Okay.
Yes.
So he gave me his side of things. I need you to give me your side of things in person right here. I know we kind of talked on the phone, but I need you to tell me what happened tonight. So what happened?
Okay, well, pardon my language, because it's not me.
No bullcrap.
I was called a and
okay.
And I'm not a mother to my son.
Okay.
All the while, nonetheless, I was sleeping before that.
Okay. So you're woken up to him calling you names. So you're saying?
I thought that I'm like, feed the beast, go outside and smoke a cigarette with him.
Okay.
If you can find that for someone and post it in Discord, that would make my life a lot easier.
I'll play it. Nothing. Nothing. I was called names.
Okay. So you guys are smoking a cigarette, and he was calling you names, being verbally aggressive with you. Verbally abusive.
Before that, where I'm like, I don't want to get hit anymore. So I'm just going to go downstairs and smoke a cigarette with him to try to calm him down.
Okay. So you're saying... Okay, I'm trying to get a timeline of things. So start from the beginning and give me the timeline.
Was it? I was asleep.
Not literal time, but in a reference of incidents, how they occurred tonight.
I was asleep, and again, he comes in and wakes me up.
He wakes you up. Okay.
He's out of sorts.
Okay.
So I'm trying to figure things out.
Okay.
Where it's like, don't make it worse. Just go downstairs with him because he gets mad at me because I go to sleep.
Okay.
I go downstairs, smoke a cigarette. The whole time I'm being belittled.
Okay.
Pardon me for saying talk about.
And then?
I walked off barefoot.
Okay, so when did he hit you? You said he hit you.
That was in the bedroom.
When? I just asked for a
Well,
timeline.
he woke me up.
Okay. He woke you up
121, you understand, call me to check.
by hitting you? Is that what you're telling me? Or what happened? I need you to
He kicked the door open.
You're adding a lot of details that I need you to be very concise with.
Sir?
What I'm telling you, I need a timeline of the events.
Yes.
How am I going to corroborate your story?
He kicked the door open. 4 times.
Uh-huh.
4th time, I gave in. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's when I got punched in my ear. On the 4th time. Where I was like, don't do it anymore. Just go downstairs. Go smoke a cigarette.
Okay.
And that's what I did.
Okay.
And then I walked off barefoot.
Okay. And on the phone, you told me that you attacked him as well.
I didn't attack him.
You said you exchanged, you had a physical altercation on the phone. That's what you told me.
I pulled him off of me.
He said he has marks because I was fighting for my life.
I was being honest with you.
So how does this play? What does this mean? Let's bring back in our think tank, Ann Bremner, Rick King, Dave Arenberg. Ann Bremner, are you seeing a battered spouse, a battered woman in this video? And do you think that this becomes relevant in the trial?
Well, I don't know if I see it or not, Vinny. I mean, the officer seems to not believe her, at least in my estimation, but she's definitely got that defense. And she called it in and she said she was attacked and everything else. It sounds like it's happened before. So this is something that she can allege. However, he's in a suitcase. So, I mean, does she let him out? You know, does she call the police, say, I put him in the suitcase to protect myself? No, she leaves him all night, and then it's tape recorded where she's saying, they'll teach you not. I'll teach you to cheat on me, things like that. So, I mean, the first case that we had on battered women's syndrome was the Thacker case. Started in 77, ended in 80 in Washington State, that allowed for this defense. And it's relatively new. I think it's important for battered women. The question is, was she?
Okay, Rick King, let me put this up on the screen. This is from June 15th, 2019. The suitcase incident is February 2020. Sarah stated she was beaten up, face, head, legs, arms. She stated she begged George to stop. George stated, you're going to die. Sarah stated that George punched her in the head, flung her off the bed. Sarah stated the incident occurred due to George being upset about Sarah talking to a male. Do you think there's going to be enough here?
No, they didn't.
For a battered spouse, battered woman syndrome type of defense?
I mean, I think you could make the argument based on the history of battery from George to Sarah. However, when you think about the statements that she made post when the police arrived there, talking about, and the video, moreover in the video, talking about you cheated on me and then the hide and seek defense, all those things seem to undermine the theory of the defense from that perspective.
Dave Arenberg, something else that we've now discovered. Jorge Torres' brother, Pharrell Torres, apparently being charged with murder. This is from May of this year, May 29, charged with homicide without premeditation. He called 911, stated in the call, I stabbed her in the head. He said multiple times, I stabbed her because I was mad. Police arrived. They found Pharrell Torres' girlfriend face down on her stomach, pool of blood around her abdomen on the floor. Turned to the right, steak knife sticking out of the right side of her face. That's George's brother. Does that have any relevance at all to this case?
No, that stuff's coming in, Vinny. That's not going to happen in this case unless some jurors see this elsewhere and then bring it in with them, but that would be violating their oath. But to get what Rick was saying, I agree with him. I think it's going to be hard for her to really push this defense because her words on the video she recorded showed that she was the one taunting him, being mad at him for various things. And yes, even if he did lay hands on her, which apparently they both did to each other, you can't just go around killing people because of previous conduct. You have to be in imminent fear of your life at that time. This guy was locked up in a suitcase. She was taunting him. So I think the self-defense claim, the battered spouse defense, I think that falls flat. The only thing,
Could she claim that if I let him out, I was scared of what would have happened if I let him out of that suitcase?
You're right.
Yeah,
and
she
that
could try to
drives
claim
me
that. That may
crazy
be her
about
best
closet doors.
defense is to
Drives me
say
crazy.
I was drunk, number one, so I don't have the required elements of mens rea for murder, and I was worried, and maybe then you can get a manslaughter conviction. She is not walking free. She is not getting acquitted in this case, but there's a possibility she could get convicted of a lesser offense. I think that's the best thing her lawyer can hope for.
And Bremner, what do you think would have happened if she let George out of the suitcase?
Depends on when, right, Vinny? I mean, it depends on if she waited till the next morning or if she did it that night. But I think maybe you would have attacked her, wouldn't you? I mean, if someone put you in a suitcase like that and taunted you based on his prior behavior. So that's a good argument, basically that if he got out, he would have hurt her, and so she couldn't let him out.
Rick, are you shocked that this is going to trial, that they couldn't work something out?
Yes, I'm very shocked that it's going to trial for a couple of reasons. I'm shocked that first of all, they didn't grant the continuance. I really am. I agree with Mr. Ehrenberg on that they should have. I felt like just in the furtherance of justice and for her to fully appreciate her Sixth Amendment right to counsel, that they should have given a continuance. But I'm also shocked that there wasn't some sort of plea offered in this that was acceptable to the defense and to the state.
Great insight tonight, as always. Ann Bremner, Rick King, Dave Ehrenberg, thank you.
Okay, so we're going to go to this interview now.
Welcome back. In our spotlight this morning, some inside knowledge for you about what it's like to be one of Sarah Boone's attorneys. You know Sarah Boone, the defendant in the suitcase murder trial. Well, she's on her 9th lawyer right now, and so far, so good. But 3 court-appointed attorneys who used to represent her went before a judge to get paid, telling the court what it was like to represent Sarah Boone.
Like previous counsel, spent an inordinate amount of time with Miss Boone. I spent over 20 hours during my period of time that I was representing her. I believe that for multiple reasons, the court can find that this case was extraordinary and unusual and that it would be confiscatory.
Sonya's celeb lookalike. Why talk over video? We're doing commentary today. We're not watching these front to back like I would a court case. So good afternoon, Eddie.
To not pay me the flat fee.
And get this, one attorney even said he had to put up with Boone's gaslighting. How about that? Now, the judge granted payment of $15,000 for each of those attorneys who had not been paid, of course, plus some other fees. So hopefully everyone is receiving the compensation that is owed to them. And I've long said that all of those attorneys deserve a medal for tolerating her. That's just my opinion. And I want to bring in one of those attorneys who should get a medal right now. I want to welcome in attorney Frank Bankowitz. He was number 6 in the order that we've been counting, and we're so pleased to have him here alongside Court TV digital producer Lauren Silver, who's been digging in, researching this case for us, following all of the progression through the years, and we're so happy to dig in with you both this morning. So, Frank, let me start with you. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for doing this, and talk to us a little bit, please, about what it was like to represent Sarah Boone.
Well, it was an unusual situation. Case had a lot of publicity, and Miss Boone was very involved with her own defense, and she wanted her attorneys to be also that involved, regardless of what other cases they had. So it was an experience.
Sure. And I know right now her current legal team is saying they're going to present battered spouse syndrome as their defense. And I understand that that was also something that you had intended to present, but there was a problem that Sarah had with it. What was that, Frank?
She did not like the expert witness that we had chosen to assist in that defense and could not get along with that person. At times refused to communicate, meet with, or do any assistance with the expert that we had retained.
So an issue with an expert. Okay. And we know that her team is also taking issue with something else, with the interrogation that was done, and it was videotaped. We watched it in depth. And apparently they're saying that she was not properly given her warnings pursuant to Miranda versus Arizona. Frank, curious if you agree with that.
I want to know.
She was not giving her warnings necessarily on the video itself,
Right.
but from my investigation, they had been given prior to the actual starting of the camera. Miss Boone's biggest complaint was the publication of that video by the Sheriff's Department on such things as YouTube, and which has created a very impossible task in picking a jury that would be impartial in a case.
Understood, Frank. And I have a clip from the interrogation. Let's take a look at it together now.
I thought he was okay. Like, I didn't, that, you
He's
all.
telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name and you're like, that's my name, don't wear it out.
Guys,
I'm so childish.
How we are with each other. Like, he has, nobody understands our relationship. The whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Okay, I want to bring in Lauren Silver to accompany you here on Frank for some questions. Now, Lauren, you're digging in. This motion her attorneys have filed. Tell us a little bit about this latest motion and what essentially they're trying to do here, please.
All right, so the motion that they filed to suppress, this is a motion to suppress the full interrogation done by Orange County Sheriff's deputies. This was an extensive interrogation done on February 25th, the day after the death. And they are claiming that the Miranda card, which the deputies physically read off of, was done twice incorrectly. And specifically what they're alleging is that the very last sentence was let off. So that very last sentence is, having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now? The rest of them, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. All those things we're used to from watching here on Court TV and also shows like Law and Order. Those were all read properly. It's on video. The question is that last sentence and whether that last sentence not being read is enough to suppress. Her attorney, James Owens, is also claiming that she was coerced in making the statements because when she walked in, deputies told her things like, you have to talk to us. We found some things on the autopsy we need to talk to you about, and creating what he is calling a false sense of urgency that he's determining as coercion.
Ooh, Lauren, this is interesting. And I love that you brought with us, your discussion points today, that card, so that we could see that very last line is what defense counsel is taking issue with. So, Frank, back to you on that. Was it legally necessary for these officers to read that line to her?
Yes, it was. They are required to read the entire card, everything that is on the card, and they normally get a piece of paper that is a checklist of what they have instructed or advised against, and they usually have the individual sign that piece of paper. I did not, in my recollection, see that signed waiver card.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay, thank you for that. So this is something big. And Lauren, thank you as well. This is something huge we're going to watch to see if all that footage that we watched on this program is going to be tossed. We'll see. Frank, with respect to Sarah and the interactions, I understand you had her for about 14 months representing her. Did you two get along? Were you able to get along well with her?
Thank you for
That's
joining.
a tough question. We got along as long as I was there, and we had open access, which at times we did not. But it was a matter of seeing her physically that she wanted her attorneys, not just me, but all of her attorneys, to be able to be at her disposal. And that's difficult when you have other clients to represent.
Right, most certainly. Yeah, tell us about your job, where your career, where you've worked, where you're currently working.
Well, when I first started practicing law, I was an assistant state attorney in the Ninth Judicial Circuit, which is prosecuting Ms. Boone at this time. I was there for about 5 years. I left there to go with a civil law firm in the personal injury area. And I left there about maybe 3 years later and opened my own office. And ever since then, I have been a solo practitioner basically for the last 50 years. I'm a member of the Florida Bar for 50 years.
Well, that's awesome. That's incredibly impressive, Frank. We knew that you knew your stuff, would see you in action. And, this isn't a problem with any of the attorneys that have represented her. Everyone has been so seasoned, so smart. It seems that the common denominator with all the issues is Sarah Boone. And can you tell us quickly why you withdrew?
Well, it was the cumulative effect, so to speak, of the letters that she would send to the judge about he's not doing this and he's not doing that. And all these letters are public record. They're all in the court file. Eventually, it came down to she even wrote a letter to the judge complaining about the judge not doing his job.
Right.
And,
I remember that one.
These are all in the court file.
We remember that. Yeah, she is a real piece of work. Frank Bankowitz, wonderful having you on the program. We would love to have you back sometime to do some analysis on another case. We won't talk about Sarah Boone. We'll talk about something else. We'd enjoy your time and your expertise. Thank you so much. And big thanks to Court TV digital producer Lauren Silver, all over the story. Check out her great writing on courttv.com.
And that's be it with that. By the way, I want to give a big shout out to Court TV. We're kind of partnered a little bit in this. I've asked if I could share any of their content, and they said yes. So somebody asked me if I had the right to share it. Yes, I do. They are fabulous. And I just want to give a big shout out to Ronnie, my mod, who's been here all day with me, and all my mods who've helped. It has been an amazing day. We are always looking for mods. So if you are interested in being a mod, please reach out. Thank you, Megan, for subbing. And for those of you starting today, I was going to start it tomorrow, but I decided to do it today. For those of you who join as a member, we have members only lives, and that's the $4.99 level. But we do have a 99-cent entry level. But anybody who joins our membership today through October 31st will get 10 additional entries into the drawing. And then the subs also will get that in for you. So you can get a maximum of 11 entries into the drawing. I will be giving away a Halloween as long as we got access. If not, it will be a Starbucks mug, tumbler of some sort. I'm trying to get the Halloween one. Yeah, everybody got the letters. Now, tomorrow, I'm going to go live again, and we're going to talk more about Ms. Boone, and we will be doing the letters. We're going to go through those, and I'm going to hit some of the motion hearings. We're going to go back and watch some of those. I think it's important because it's been such a long time. This case has been going that I'm just trying to refresh my memory of what exactly some things I didn't catch today, other things I forgot about. So it's good to go back. So we have been live for 6 hours and 31 minutes, which is an average live for us. But I wanted to say thank you so much for everybody for joining. You guys are absolutely awesome. And I want to give a shout out to As the Gavel Drops. As the Gavel Drops is the perfect place for you to find all of the legal documents you are interested in reading on one or many cases. They have almost 500 cases they are following. And as with me, as someone who loves reading through court documents, I can sit down and just read to my heart's content. They're a fabulous group of people. So if you want to dive a little deeper into a specific court case that is trending right now, please go to As the Gavels Drops on Discord. Thank you guys so much for partnering with me. They are so awesome. By the way, I will be live at 10 in the morning tomorrow. And then Wednesday, we will be going live for the hearing, and we'll just keep going. So let me see another comment. Oh, thank you, mods and chat and everybody. Eddie, you were awesome. Thank you for modding and being here. All you new people have blessed me so much. I pray you come back. I understand that a lot of people are going to watch this trial in a lot of different places, and that's fine. I just love the fact that you're supporting content creators like myself. But Miss Mandy, oh my gosh, that was my birth name, Mandy. Miss Mandy reacts. Oh, yes, good to see you. And like I said, if anybody subs today, and through October 31st, we'll be entered into the drawing. I'm trying to I have a goal of 3,100 subs by October 31st. That is my goal. Right now, we're at 2,256. Now 57, yay! So thank you so much. But y'all are welcome here anytime, even just to hop in and say hi. But I'm going to wrap it up for today, because I got other things. I got college homework to do. Yeah, I got a big paper to write this week. So I've got to get going. For those of you who don't know, I am a criminal justice student with the intent of going to law at the age of 53. Yeah. Why did I think I could do this? Oh, because I can. Once again, thank you so very, very much. Please come back and join us tomorrow. You'll knock my socks off if you did. You really will. This is a pleasure and a joy, and I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow at 10 o'clock Central Standard Time. And I promise I will get to your... by the way, don't know, my son thought it'd be great to let me sleep in today. So he came and opened the shop and I didn't get up until after 9:30, and I arrived at the shop at 9:52, I think it was, and went live at 10. So it's doable. But I promise I'll do better tomorrow. So y'all take care of yourselves. And remember, you may be the only smiling face that somebody sees all day. So if you see somebody struggling and having a bad day, just smile. Just show them a little bit of love, because we all have those days. All right. See you later.